All right, guys. We are going to be going live with our first match of the day here coming up shortly. If you're already in the chat, thank you guys so much for showing up early. Go ahead and hit that like button. Let everybody know that we're live. Share it on Facebook. We are down to the final 12 of the juniors, and we cannot wait to get this event kicked off. Just a couple minutes, guys, and we will be up and running at full speed. Hang tight. Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Josh.
How are you doing today, Del?
Very good, mate. Nice and early. We're going to get this action underway. Final 12.
See here. Who do we have up first on the TV table? I'm gonna go ahead and get these set up for us.
So we have Grayson Vaughn and Nico Konkai. So we've seen Grayson, I believe, yesterday on the TV table, but this is the first time seeing of Nico.
Is that Konkei?
Yes, or Konkai.
You know anything about these?
It's an L.
You know anything about these players?
No, I obviously saw Grayson yesterday. So this is the 14 and under category.
I tell you what, when he was warming up, though, you're not going to be able to tell it.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give these guys the indication to start. So they're going to start to lag. We are in the DynaSpeheres Cup Arena TV table.
You got Grayson on the right side, Nico on the left. See, Grayson's not happy with the results of the lag there, shaking his head a little bit. So, Del, how about that day one, my man? That was...
Dude, I'm still recovering from it, I'll be honest. I mean, I was absolutely blown away by the level of play, the camaraderie between the guys off camera. You know, they're all very close. You know, they're all helping each other's games, you can see. And I think the final 12 here just really shows that, you know, the cream does rise to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys have they've battled hard to get back on this side. This is a B-side match, correct?
You're absolutely right.
So B-side match is the first one's on, and then we'll obviously start with some of the A-side matches are coming later. But yeah, fantastic turnout, great prizes on offer. You guys go check out our page for some of the photos that are going to be shared. All right, dialed straight in, wing ball, one ball.
Right out of the gate.
Right out the gate. Yeah, fantastic break, and has a shot on the 2. It's an early tester, but natural shape to the 3. Yeah, very nice break there. Didn't see much of Nico yesterday. This is the first time on the TV table, so... Looking very smart, wearing his UTG and break time billiards, I'm assuming, or are we saying his nickname's break time?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, very nice. Good control there. Yeah, looks very settled at the table already. Not wasting any time. In this alternate break format, we all know that the lag's very important. Good to break first, just in case you ever get to that hill, you have the break in the final rack. Alright, so straight around here, I don't think he's got too many problems. He's going to come into the natural line of shape. Nice high right, around the 9. I'll tell you what, this has been a very controlled rack. Normally rack 1 you see is a bit shaky.
Yeah.
Josh, right? You're like, But he hasn't shown any nerves whatsoever. Just come out here and said, hey, you know what?
It's what I'm here to do.
It's what I'm here to do.
And hey, you know what? We talked about it a lot yesterday about the players who, you know, dress the part.
Yeah, dress the part, play the part, essentially they're acting that part as well. He's got a nice rhythm around the table. You know, see how smartly dressed they are, showing his predator patch there. Comfortably slots that one home. I do believe that was a break and run.
It was.
So I just want to remind Nico to mark that on the Q Score app. But straight out the gate with a break and run, Josh. I think that just shows the quality we've got lined up for today.
There's a reason he's got that predator patch.
100%.
It's so fantastic to see the juniors already at this level of play. Like, imagine with years of seasoning.
Yeah, this is I call it salt and pepper.
Oh, yeah.
I like a little bit of salt and pepper, and the sooner you can put the salt and pepper on, the better that steak's going to be.
I like that. I like that.
That was a little soft for my liking. That was kind of a little soft break there, and didn't get the spread and came up dry. See, with these template racks, they actually require some power to make that wing ball. I don't require a lot of power because you'll see he's going to play a little push out here. Not trying to tie up a ball though. He's not tying anything up. He's just going to make it difficult to cue over, and no open shot on the one ball. So I think from Grayson's side, he's going to be eager, but I would be handing this one back every day of the week. You know, there's no reason to shoot at this. Yeah, but he obviously thinks, you know what, I'm going to be the aggressor.
Wow.
And I tell you what, he saw something with that golden touch. That's the kind of touch shot that you really need to practice. It's something I hate.
I mean,
so I would have handed that back 9 out of 10.
Is he perfect, but he stuck him on the 2, so he has to go 2 rails now.
Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul.
See if he calls it.
And he's gone. Again, we can't interfere here, guys, but he did call it on himself. Fantastic. Good sportsmanship.
Love to see it.
Yeah. And now we get a first chance to see Grayson. I like that. He's using the natural angle to get back into shape for the 3 there. I do like to see that using a rail instead of a lot of people you see will try and draw straight back. Never
just drawing out in the open, hoping they get the speed right.
Hoping you get the speed right, yeah. Always use the rail for the judging that speed control. Much harder to do with draw.
For anybody who is just now tuning in, if you didn't catch day 1, you guys are tuning in to the DynaSpeheres Cup put on by the Billiard Sports Network. Listen to myself, Josh Setterfield. I'm joined in the booth by my man, Dale Sim, the Highlander.
Thank you very much for having me back in day 2. Been an awesome weekend so far, and you know I'm looking forward to closing this one out.
Yeah, this is, I tell you what, man, this is just getting better and better by the minute. It's growing into something really special, and I'm glad we got a lot of people that are getting involved.
Yeah, it's exciting, bro. Just wants to stop this one dead. Doesn't want to leave straight in on the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to be straight in on the rail, yeah.
I think I'd just stop it where it is. Yeah, he's done it nicely. Good control. Grayson's picking up the pace. I like
yeah,
this.
you see him getting comfortable.
Yeah, you see him just off camera there. He's energized this morning. I always hated playing in the morning, but, you know, as a kid, I'm sure if I was up at 6 a.m., now I prefer a lion. I don't know about you, Josh.
I tell you what, man, one of the first times that I had to wake up and play like league championship or whatever, like where we had made it to the finals and we had to wake up and we had to go travel and compete and do all that stuff, and the very first time I ever had to do that was the first time that I had ever shot pool drinking coffee.
Oh, really?
Ever.
Wow.
Because I drink coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
But I'd never shoot pool first thing in the morning.
It's a very difficult thing to learn.
It was a whole different experience.
Tournament play will teach you to play in the morning, I tell you.
Oh, yeah. It made me realize really quickly that if I wanted to play tournaments, I needed to be able to adapt a little faster, and I also needed to...
Need that salt and pepper on your breakfast, bro.
Oh, yeah, right on my breakfast. It all comes full circle, chat. That's what you're here for.
If you want to answer Casey there, Casey's got a question in the chat.
Sierra, what time will the hot seat match? I don't have scheduled times because I'm not sure how quickly... wow, the wing ball, the 1 ball, the 2 ball, and the 2 balls in the side.
1 ball, 2 ball, 8 ball. That's 3 off that break. I mean, see him hitting it a little bit harder and really getting a good spread on that. Really good.
Do you want to go to the overhead? I wonder if there's... Oh, yeah, he's just going to send this up table.
Yeah, it's unfortunate not to get a look at that one, but doesn't want to scratch. Oh, he
Oh,
just
that
got...
was
Oh, no, and he got double nudged.
Nudged out of the scratch, nudged back into the scratch.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What was it that LJ was saying yesterday? That's pool.
That's
pool, baby.
It's unfortunate. You have to take the rough with the smooth.
I love that.
You're just looking at the angle he wants on this 4 ball. It looks like he wants to take it into the side. So just take your time. Have a look at it. You know, you're in control. There's no shot clock here. There's no need to rush through. I think that's what I'm talking about. Just a little bit a little bit rushed when he could have taken a little bit more time to make sure he was going to get low on that 4. I don't believe it passes the 5 now.
I really felt like he could have went outside on that and came to the other side of the 4. Maybe I'm thinking
he could have come in, and exactly, yeah, it could have come to the other side of this one. Interesting to see, but now he's going to have to play a good safety.
Sometimes.
Don't think the bank's there either, bud. Just try and drift this behind the 6, maybe. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I think he wanted to bump it up against the 5.
On the back of the 5. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, this still isn't a give me, but he sees it immediately. Wastes no time.
Bam. Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, he's got him. He's got him.
He's hooked, but he could have been really bad off. He's got a 1 rail now. Do you go 1 or do you go 2 at this, or 3? All the way behind. He's going 1.
1 rail is, it's just about judging this one. And the balls are in line. So whenever the balls are in line in a parallel, it's so much easier to judge the diamond.
Yeah, you find that halfway and...
Yeah, it was unfortunate there that he didn't get out. But he had a great opportunity this rack.
And you know what? When I see players take the rack off the 9 ball like this and they're still on the 2, the 3, the 4, I like that because that shows that they're thinking they're getting out.
Yeah, I'm going to the 9.
I love that confidence. I love to see it.
We've already seen a break and run. Break and run. Sorry, we need to update our score. It is 1-1. But yeah, 1 break and run. Grayson knows he had ball in hand there too, and needs to really forget about that.
I don't think Nico's gonna let him.
Yeah, it's a really nice stroke around the table. You can kind of see that. Gets down. Nice pre-shot routine. Ooh, just jacked it a little. That's not where you want to be.
The 9 ball will do it to you.
Yeah, not wasting any time though, and just gets down and slots that ball. Wow. I just want to have a look at this replay that we saw, guys. It's just kind of how unfortunate it is when you're playing safety like this. He was just trying to get behind that ball, and we see it on the overhead. Now, he was actually down on the scratch anyway before it kissed the 5, and then bump. Oh, torture. But didn't pay dividends. Made sure that he got the rack, he got the win, and we're up 2-1 now. 2-1 to Nico.
2 balls into the corner. Look, he put a lot more power on that break, and you had made the comment about his break being a little softer. And he got 2 balls down, and he has eyes on the 1. So,
yeah,
good
100%,
adjustment.
dude. 100%.
I feel like that's something that's pretty consistent amongst any of the top players is anytime you're in a race, and if your opponent is just crushing the break and you're not having any luck on it, watch them, study it.
Yeah, 100%.
Take it, use it. Don't let yourself get beat by something that you could do right back to your opponent.
Yeah, I would.
This is tough. You're leaving it right by the pocket.
Yeah, it's by the pocket, but that's not going in the middle pocket anytime soon. So you're better off playing this one long, bringing the cue ball back out to the middle of the table. But actually, that's a bit further from the rail than I thought. Yeah, it was still tough, man.
Look at how it lays, though.
Playing it dead speed like that, that's a hard skill to do in itself. Just shows how tight those middle pockets are playing. You're playing it into kind of half a pocket there, and he's doing the Josh Setterfield move, like, I'm taking the rack off because I'm about to finish this.
Watch out for the 7.
And again, he gets the advantage and then doesn't find a way back to the 2. There was a big channel there.
And it's so tough because, like we were talking about, first match of the day.
Yeah,
there's
on the
a
stream.
little bit of that. Yeah, and on the stream table at that.
That adds a couple of balls pressure, mate. I don't care what anyone says. But I tell you what, but neither of them really look that flustered. He's just getting down and like, yep, this is my work.
You're exactly right.
This is what I came here to do, and no one's going to stop me. I reckon he would be a very good player on the 9-foot. Remember, these are 7-foot tables, so slightly shortened up, but they require a certain amount of discipline, and that's what we're talking about. The angles are tighter on a bar box. You do have to kind of shorten up your stroke a little.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes when you let that cue ball go, things like that can happen. And Grayson now with an opportunity to tie the game 2-2.
And if you guys aren't used to seeing the DynaSphere balls, the colors are just a little bit different. But we do have the ball tracker on the bottom to kind of help you follow along here. Speaking of the DynaSphere balls, man, we're so happy to be partnered with them. This DynaSphere Cup series is going so well. We're so glad to be able to kick it off with the juniors. If you guys are interested in checking out some of these DynaSphere balls, we absolutely have some that are available for you. I know a couple people in chat are asking about getting their hands on some. So, yeah, go ahead and reach out to Jake Lawson on Facebook, and we can definitely get you hooked up. We have a show special. They retail for $3.99, but we have a show special pricing where we're letting them go for $3.39. So if you're in the area, you can pick some up for $3.39. Otherwise, message Jake, and we'll see what we got to do on getting some shipped out to you guys.
You know what I'll offer for my guys in the tri-state area?
What's that?
Anybody in the tri-state, so anyone kind of New York, Long Island, Connecticut that wants a set, I'll deliver them for free. How about that?
Wow. How about that, guys?
I'll put them in the trunk of the car and I'll drive them back to New York. Save you some shipping.
Well, how spectacular is that?
Just for my local guys, and I travel around the local pool halls, and if you want me to deliver a set, reach out to me on Facebook and I'll deliver that.
You do get around a lot of places, I'll tell you what. Out of all the places you travel to, what are some of the notable, like if you're somebody who's a newer player and you're in that tri-state area, where's the must-go play places for you?
The most famous, I would say, is Amsterdam Billiards in New York City. It's been there for many, many years, had great players throughout the years, and you're looking at Steinway as well, the two well-known. I actually play out at New City Billiards in Queens. But now, the one to go to is Jason Shaw's room, US 1 Billiards. He's turned it into, again, all DynaSphere equipment. Every table is really well cared for.
Well, it's not a coincidence that you see the best players in the world falling in love with these, because the best players want the best equipment. It's that simple.
Yeah, and he's had two tournaments now that have been very well attended, and I think just a fantastic recognition to a new set of balls that's, you know, on par, if not better, than what we already have.
He's looking pretty good from here. Let's see how well he stays composed, stays focused. He's let himself miss a couple opportunities, but the score is tied and he's at the table. So even though a couple opportunities got away from him, he's still in a good spot right here.
Yeah, he's in a great spot, isn't he?
Oh no.
Yeah, he's okay. I think he's all right. Yeah,
he's good. He's good.
Yeah, you see in the speed of his play, he just really wants to play himself into this. I tell you what, he's done very well because he's made some errors, and now he's looking really to take the lead.
Yeah.
I think
this is a different Grayson than we saw the first 4 racks that we're watching right now.
Definitely, yeah. Feels like he's maybe a field player that needs to be in his groove, but just needs to remember that, you know, that pre-shot routine is super important. And he used follow there. I think he wanted to go a little bit higher, but should have really gone low on that so that he had a better shot.
I think he thought it was going to check off the rail a little harder and come out straighter. It just didn't.
The good thing
newer balls, newer cloth. Slides a little bit off that.
The good thing is natural angle here. You know, just needs to make the ball, and the cue ball will do the rest. Just like that.
Good straight stroke. Watch the side pocket. That's how he got ball in hand.
Oh no! Oh, he's jaw hooked.
He's hooked on the point, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no! Oh. Yeah, we can see it there. It's yeah, shaking his head, and you can just see there the disappointment of having that jaw hook. See, he holds the cue quite high up the rack there, and he's just going to try and bump it, and the slide on the table has got him there, ball in hand, and he'll be very disappointed. Oh man. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, guys. We got a couple pictures going on in the background. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, and
so, man, another one slips away, though. Well, another one slipped away.
And I'll be honest, he's had ball in hand, and he's had the opportunity in 2 or 3 racks. He could easily be 3-1 up here. We don't like to play in what ifs, though, do we? We don't like to play in what ifs.
Yeah, I mean, it'll. Oh man, look, 2 balls in the corner again, and he's gonna not have eyes on the 1, but it's close to the corner. Now, are you aggressive off this? Are you spinning this off the rail, or are you swerving this?
You know what? It's a little too aggressive because the 3 is tied up anyway. So
yeah. So what do you get out of it?
You don't get much out of it, you know. So he's just going to play the push shot.
I think it's a little pro tip out there for you guys paying attention. You know, sometimes I'll ask the question, I'll throw myself out there, and then we all get the good answer, guys.
Yeah, had the 3 been like a little bit more loose, or it had been on the same side as the table, then yeah, I'd maybe take a swing at it. I don't think he's going to like his return shot right now. Oh no, he just overplayed
he didn't get around it, yeah.
But what I like is he's turning up the pressure. You know, Nico's looked the most composed out of the 2.
Yeah.
But I've noticed here he's kind of like, you know, he's rattled him a bit. Grayson's rattled him.
This is perfect.
He said he's James in the chat says he's in plaid mode. I like that. Yeah, he is one of the only juniors wearing plaid today.
I mean, hey, we made the dress code collared shirt, and my man's got a collar on.
We need to have a close look at this, bud, because I don't know if this goes. You know, this is going to have to be a hit call. And if I'm Nico, I'm saying, hey, you know what? This is a hit call. Wow, great shot. Yeah, we just got a nice zoomed in focus on that one. Alright, don't do too much with this. Just come back out to the rail. Yeah, wanted an extra rail, but still okay. Okay, needs that ball to slow down. Needs that ball to slow down. Ooh.
I think he has to come back around to the same side of the table he's on now.
He does. He needs to go 2 rails and around, and just trust the path of the cue ball. Maybe a little bit of left-hand spin, just to swing it. and that just brought it to that third rail.
Don't go too far on this new cloth. People have been overhitting the shot all tournament.
Here's the other thing. Even though the ball's sitting in the rack, if you don't like it, if you don't, you know, there's no harm in saying, hey, referee, do you mind just coming in? I like that confidence. I like that yeah, nothing's going to stop me making this 9.
He said, by the time I get somebody's attention, this 9 ball's in the pocket.
Yeah.
Way to go, Grayson, keeping yourself in the match here.
I tell you what, you see, I mean, it's 3-3. That's 2 opportunities he could have opened up a 2-game window. The kid's grinding. Plaid mode. Yeah, so this is 9-ball WPA rules, guys. The push out after the break is a nominal shot, and the guy that's breaking or the approaching the table on that shot has the opportunity to push out. From the push out, the person incoming then has the option to either hand that shot back or take it himself. So that's just a small explanation on the push out rule for those that aren't aware. Only exists in 9 and 10 ball. Doesn't happen in 8 ball, I don't believe. No.
Is that point got him blocked on the 3 ball here?
That is blocked, so we could well be seeing another push out here.
So he pushed to make him shoot over the top of a ball already.
He did.
And then there was another push. Where did he? I remember the push last rack, but was it to top over ball or a jump shot?
It was just into an open space. But here, you see, you should push out to a strategy where you believe that you're going to have the... If your opponent puts you back in...
You got the upper hand.
You've got the upper hand. It's like, you know what? I'm either going to goad you into something, I'm going to bait you and say, hey, he's already baited him once, but Grayson rightly handing this one back. He's not seen the shot, so maybe Nico sees something that Grayson didn't. I like handing this back because, you know what? He's going to have to pull out a very good shot here. And it looks like he's going to kick underneath with some draw. So this angle is going to draw it into the side, into 1 rail, 2 rail, and that was always the danger there.
Yep.
Always the danger of sliding.
You're coming off the back side of the 3 ball there. Yeah.
Yeah, and that could well be a turning point right now.
So yeah, chat, go ahead and take notes on that situation because it's come up several times in this match. Like, it is making a difference in the outcome of this match, and it is because of the decisions that are being made on the push. It's not just where the player decides to push to, it's about whether or not you accept or reject a shot.
And that was an interesting take. I mean, I don't know why he went for he was playing for another foul there. Very interesting.
We do have 3 foul in effect here.
Yeah, 3 foul rule is playing. So maybe he was trying to 3 foul route there because he saw the balls were tied up.
Look, side pocket.
No, not again. How often is that side pocket come into play the last 3 racks?
I'm telling you.
We've had a scratch, a draw hook.
Every rack, it's either taken the cue ball or it's bounced off the point like that. Oh no, he's going to be behind the 8.
Slow. He's got a shot, but it's not the easiest shot. If we go to 2, let's see this. Yeah, we get a good chance to see how he lines up on this shot. You'll see this now. Wow, what a great shot. Oh, and he's left it. It's leaked out. Wow. He's going to spin this one. Wow. Doesn't want to be hooked up. Yeah, I think he's good.
He just got married.
Yeah, what a great shot.
Good thing he can cue to the side of the ball here. Oh man, that pocket was.
He delivers the cue so well, you know. Just delivers the cue, and he's like, it's a little bit punchy, but delivers it through nice and straight and smooth. Grayson's firing, man.
I think he's one of those players. Like you said, he's playing on feel a little bit. Man, when those types of players find their gear, holy moly.
Yes, guys, we are live. We are live. Let me just show that replay. This is where I think Grayson knew that he kind of had the upper hand. This is where he gave the push shot back and said, you know what? You see something? I'm going to give it to you. You see him where he draws into the rail there, catches that second rail and slides right into the pocket. And I think at this point, that's when Grayson tried to hit them with a 3-foul just to really add insult to injury.
Yeah,
you know?
I think you're right. I think you're right.
One of the worst things in pool is being 3-fouled. Oh, man. It really hurts. And that was a break of serve as well. So a really big point there.
Oh, man, he gets 3 balls on the break.
Wow.
And then has a very thin cut on the
That's
3 ball.
7. He's got the 2 and the 1. Great break. And he has a shot. You're right.
What a shot.
Now we've got a combo lineup, you know.
He's
Let's have a look
looking
at it on the overhead. Let's see. How lined up is it? Yeah, he's going to have a go at it, guys. Again, these ones are very tricky. He needs to control the cue ball because he needs to make sure he doesn't hit the scratch. So the scratch is on, which means he should really dig into this. I think that's what he's looking at.
What a shot.
Oh my God, man. Oh,
what a shot.
Wow. Let's have another look at that one. Instant replay brought to you by Brews Cues on the Boulevard. Lining this shot up. Needed to avoid the scratch. And this wasn't centered. This was on the template rack. And he fired it in like it was nothing. Good pace on the cue ball too. Slowed it so that it would follow using the weight of the cue ball. Fantastic.
The pressure is now on Nico.
Yeah, 100%. And he's opened up that 2-game window, and it is a race to 7. So Nico needs to kick into gear. He's had good breaks. He's shown a bit of composure, but really needs to. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh my God! Another solid 4 balls on this break.
How insane!
It just shows how well the tables are playing as well off that template rack. He's making the 1 ball, the 2 ball, the 5. Man, these guys are just firing at everything.
Yeah,
that wasn't an easy
unfortunately,
combo.
that 3 ball didn't come out very much for him.
So it's going to be a safety. You see him flick it. Doesn't want to leave it over the hole. And that 4 ball's huge. What a great shot that is. Fantastic speed control. Very, very nice.
Look at this right down the pipeline, guys. How's that for speed control?
Has a nice kick at it, though. Just going to kick this off 2 rails. Ooh. Now, for me personally, I'd have come underneath that. Use that second rail.
Comes from the backside of it.
Yeah.
It's a way bigger ball coming from when it's
Yeah.
that close to the rail.
It is bigger. Plays much bigger that way. And we did do a shot of the day yesterday, which we're going to show a highlight reel a little later today.
After talking to a lot of people who got to see it, I think that inside draw 3 rails to pinpoint position in that tiny window, man, I'm feeling really good about that one still. Which one are you leaning towards being your favorite? You remember?
I'm still on the jump shot, bro.
The jump shot was beautiful too.
With the Jacoby blackout, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So it's between those 2, I agree. And it was in the same match.
How wild is that?
Yeah. No, there's some other ones to do, but yeah, those guys, whoever wins that shot of day 1 is going to receive a full set of DynaSphere Platinum balls signed by the MVP 2020 Moscone Cup, Jason Shaw. Very kindly signed a set while I was up in Connecticut. Another good break, 5-4. Nico really needed to kick into gear there and This is another great shot. Wow. Oh my God. That's the second very nice speed control shot there, and just shows you need to practice all facets of your game. You know, it's not just about run out pull. There is a lot of safety involved. You need to learn the jump shot. The break's so important. It has to be classed as an individual shot technique of its own. And you see there now he's got that ball in hand. Confidence is flowing.
We need to remind Nico to track his break and run from earlier.
He has two now.
He's two now,
yeah. So he's going to track that. We'll make sure he puts that in before they put the score in. We'll try not to break their flow when they're at the table. We don't want to have to remind them.
Yeah, at the end of the match, I'll grab him. I'll jump up. What a shot.
And he is just
ferocious.
I mean, it's unfortunate where the 7-ballers run to.
Yeah, but where the 5 is, he can break it right back out. Or
yeah, he needs to finish on an angle. Hasn't got it.
He needed to be on the other side of that shot line.
But it is a 9-ball combo.
7-9 combo right there. And the way he's firing these combos in, he's not sweating this combo right now. Well, he might be now.
Yeah, I think you just a little extra time just to look at that combo is so laser straight. If he'd have come off 2 rails there and just, you know, back into the line of shape, now it's a tough one.
He's just going to cut this in the side.
Yeah.
Bump off the 9 and bump it into position.
Oh, what a great shot.
He did it beautifully.
What a great shot.
I'm telling you, man, these kids are some shot makers. I feel weird even calling them kids because of how well they play.
Yep, young professionals, we'll say, I think.
I have to say juniors are young professionals. It just doesn't feel right calling them kids.
All right, young professionals or junior professionals from here on out, because these guys are the next...
Yeah, the next gen professional.
Let's just take another look at this. This was the shot. And you see there from the push-out that he played, he kind of said, you know what, have a go at it.
Now, some of the viewers might think he was trying to bank this ball, but this is 100% a safety play.
I think he's used that, and he's just got, you know what, actually looking at it back, now I've seen it in second replay, I think you're right.
He was trying to make it?
Yeah, I'm not afraid to admit it. Josh is right. I think maybe he got a bit fortunate with the double kiss. I'm glad we watched that one back.
Hey, there we go.
But still an important facet of the game. As I said to you, you really need to practice your safety, your kicks.
It's pool, baby.
It's pool, baby.
I feel like that's going to be a new shirt.
That's a new shirt.
He didn't get the other. They were making 2 balls in the corner. Now look, we got 2 balls married up again.
Yeah, I think he got pushed in. He definitely got pushed in. Because it's only, is it the 7 that's down there? It's only 1 ball. He's only made 1 ball off this.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
That's the first rack we've seen this match.
Yeah.
Except the 1 dry break. There was 1 dry break from Grayson. I think his first break.
Yeah, Grayson needs to refocus. He was up 2 racks there, and he was in the ascendancy, so he needs to take a break and stop Nico feeling so good. You know?
Scratch.
Because Nico's feeling it right now. He's in that. He just hit a little groove window, you know.
Well, it's so fun being able to watch both of the players go through the internal emotions of trying to find that momentum, find that rhythm. And when you get to watch them try to make it happen and then the pendulum actually swings that way, it's a beautiful thing to see. You know, like there's so many layers to the game. It's not just people making shots. There's a lot of facets you can enjoy when you get to see this level.
9 ball goes both ways, you know. So if you're ever upset that the roll's not going your way, just wait 10 minutes.
No, the wind will blow the other direction.
It's going to blow the other direction, 100%. Look at this shot as well. Looks like he really practices those shots. And he has got the hook. If we just look at the overhead. Oh no, I think he's got the edge of it. Looking at 1 rail first.
Yeah, if he goes rail first, he might get the breakout here, and then really good things can happen. You can bump the 3.
He went straight into it. There was no rail.
He almost
cut the paint off of it.
Yeah.
Doesn't really take too much time to put the safe, but the object ball is perfect. Good distance between the 2.
That's something to note, because it's been standing out to me is that when Grayson's in a great offensive position, his speed doesn't hinder him. Wow, Nico's got these angles down, man.
Yeah, this is a good 1 rail kick, and he's pushed it towards a pocket. So, again, I'm just trying to emphasize just how good a shot that is, and he's played it too slow, and the table's beating him up there because
the newer cloth, every time he hits a slow kick, the angle's too wide every time.
Every time, right? Just very, very difficult to judge on that new slick cloth. Looks like the 3 goes if he's just going to draw this back. There we go. But also, look, the 6 and 8 is tied up, so he may try and bump that out now because he's guaranteed to be on the 4. Took his eyes off the pot and made that ball as well. That is a good bit of fortune, what we're talking about. Everybody needs a bit of luck. And I think...
I call that instant karma.
Or instant karma. Oh, that's so harsh.
He's the pilot.
You got to have a little fun with it, guys. You got to have a little fun. Karma. It's all in good spirits.
Like, oh, wow.
It almost slipped away.
No. These guys just need to take a breath because this is a big moment right now. This is to get on the hill. And seeing he's just overextended, and he hasn't made Nico pay for that big mistake. You know, you notice when he played the 3, he completely took his eyes off the pot and was looking at the cue ball to break out the 6-8. Alrighty, we
got a celebrity in the booth now.
He's a celeb.
Nell, I think you're going to have to go control the cameras and the paparazzi before they start flooding the booth.
Hey, no autographs here, guys.
Jake Lawson.
No autographs, please. No flash photography. Look, I'm trying to work here. Oh, sorry. Hey,
Take
guys.
your sunglasses off in the booth, all right?
I know.
I mean, he keeps them on at all times because his future's so bright.
Oh, you just did that.
I did it.
You have joined us at a key moment in this match. 5-5. Both players have found their groove, found their rhythm, had some rolls back and forth, and now he's shooting the 9. Oh my God, what a shot! Fantastic. What an absolute great shot that was. And we're going to take another look. Big swing in that match.
Of course, this instant replay brought to you by Brews Cues on the Boulevard, our host location for this weekend.
Look at
this is
shot.
a tough shot from that distance with the combo, so kudos. Both of these Vaughn boys can play.
Wow.
Of course, we saw Garrett Vaughn, the older brother, on the stream yesterday.
Yeah, Garrett shot great, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Got the wing ball?
Yep. And that is the 8 ball down. There we are, 6-5. Oh, has he got it? Has he got it? There we are, right behind this one. Let's have a little look. Now he can play this, and you know there can be a degree of safety because he's going to come back around. So let's see what he's got and see if he can drag it around the angle. I feel like he has a good safety if he just wants to stop it there, but use the rail. Very nicely played. Fantastic. Alright, we're right down the barrel of this one. Let's see how we look. And again, I think using an extra rail, he's actually going to go use 1 rail, but an extra rail would have just been a little bit less risky.
Well, now it's primed for him to.
This is it now.
Get out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop shot.
Keep it on the rail for fun, right? You got to make it interesting, guys.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's got an angle here. Oh, he's just stroking it right now. This is great.
In the beginning, Jake, he was feeling a little bit, I think he was just a little bit stale. And unfortunately there, he's just let it go again. That's what was happening early on.
You feel like sometimes that's the result of people trying to force a groove to happen?
Force it, yeah. Trying to force it a little.
Well, I mean, all day we've seen, like yesterday, Hill Thrillers, and it looks like we're going to start out with another one.
I mean, Hill, start of day 2, final 12. These guys came to shoot.
Oh.
Yeah, they got it.
All right.
Under control.
So Nico didn't score his break and runs, Jake, but he's had 2 break and runs as well.
Oh, wow.
This set. And you know what? He won the lag. So this is where we were talking about at the beginning. How important, how important that lag is right now. Said if we ever get to Hill, having the break, I'll tell you what, let's go on camera 2 and just watch. Just in, look at that little bit of meditation he's doing there. He's closed his eyes. He's just resetting himself, refocusing. Really, really like that mentality. Take a breath. Didn't take a time out, but took a pause in his chair.
Yeah, I mean, he knows right now that this is the most paramount rack.
This is 14 and under category, Jake, and to show that level of maturity, to take that deep breath, and knows how important it is. A lot of respect between these two. Puts it in the same point he's been putting it in every time, and he's been making 2, 3, 4, even 4 balls on this break.
This is the most important one.
You can see there, he's just taking that extra bit of time, making sure he connects perfectly.
Nice solid break.
Doesn't get a 1. Look at that layout as well. If he has a shot on the 1, I'm going to say 95% he's out. Yeah, thanks to everyone in the chat for tuning in. How's that live stream looking for you guys? Please give us a like and a share. Hit that subscribe button.
Well, he gets a ball in between the 1, it looks like. So Grayson very fast.
Yeah, and I think there's a gap. I think there's a gap behind that 8 ball.
That, or you can go for the 6 down hanging in the corner.
Yeah.
But no, there's a gap here. Yeah,
nice shot.
Great shot.
2 goes by the 4. Oh, it didn't.
Oh.
Didn't want to risk it. Tell you, that's Hill pressure, guys. Sometimes if it's too tight and you don't, and you're feeling a little tension in your arm, I'm getting the jitters just thinking about it.
he's whacking at the 6 ball here.
He has to. That ball's hanging. He has to go for this.
How hard are you hitting this? Are you hitting at pocket speed to leave the 2 here?
He hits it so good.
There's my answer, Dale.
Oh, my God.
So I was just thinking, leave the 2 ball in a position for it to be made after.
And he really just let the stroke out there and said, you know what? I'm just going to let this go, and we'll see what I'm left with. Because the 3 goes to every pocket. So
yeah,
I like that
I
play.
got an open table.
I like that play.
So this shot is actually, it looks fairly straightforward, but he's going to have to jack up a little bit on the rail because he needs this ball to travel to the top rail there.
You know what he needed it to do, Jake, was to hit. He wanted to bring the 8 into play, and that was an aggressive play.
Very aggressive.
But I don't think he needed to jack up. No. I'll be honest. He could have played a level cue on that, and still played it and just bumped the 8 gently off the table, gently off the rail. Sorry.
The things you see from this view.
Yeah, I love this overhead camera that you've got in between that Predator arena light. Gives a great opportunity to have a downward camera.
I mean, this leads right to the 8 ball here.
It also
leads to the side pocket.
Look at where it is.
There has been 3 absolutely devastating side pocket breaks this match.
This is unfortunate, man.
He has to pray that his opponent makes a fatal mistake here.
Oh, wow.
I feel bad. I feel bad for this.
I don't think that's happening here, fellas.
Grayson doesn't want to be on the rail. He's left himself on the rail.
He knows he made a mistake.
Wow.
Just devastated in the chair.
So unfortunate there.
Grayson has been shooting pretty fast here. He needs to just
And this is the B-side match, fellas, so whoever loses this is out the tournament. 14 and under category. Rolls it through. Oh, and it wiped its feet.
Wow.
What a match, guys.
Fantastic there.
What a match.
Let's just take another look at how this played out in this final rack. You'd think to yourself, you know what? I'm going to bet my mortgage on this kid being out right now. And look at this side pocket scratch. Can you believe that? What do you think of that, Jake?
It's so tough. I mean, the way that he played it.
Wow.
Absolutely just heartbreaking there with the 8 and 9 still left. And you'll see him, this is actually good because you'll see a lot of players, and this is typical of Filipino players, but they'll reset up the shot.
Yep. And look
so
at that.
There it is. There
he plays that shot
again. Right.
But you know what? Hill, that little bit of tension in the arm, that's caused him just to shorten up the stroke, and it's pushed it into the side pocket.
Well, Grayson Vaughn moves on 7-6. Nico is out. Good tournament for him.
Great match to start on there, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Wow. I think that sets the tone for the rest of the day. What do you think?
I agree.
I absolutely agree. Well, we like to say a quick thank you to all of our sponsors for our event. Of course, DynaSpeheres, title sponsor, the DynaSphere Cup, and also the official billiard balls of BSN. They have been absolutely amazing, and we are so happy to have them on board.
Okay.
And we look for many great things to come as we go through these collection of tournaments. And, of course, OTB Creations from a member of our staff, Robbie Hess, Custom Metal Fabrications. You see in the background on the stream camera that we have that nice BSN DynaSphere Cup made from OTB Creations. Give them a call and check them out. I mean, we've done a Breakout Billiards Arena sign, so many things that he's capable of doing, and it's just absolutely amazing. So please give them a like and a follow on Facebook. And our good friend Kevin Steer with Integrity Cues. Kevin, over 20-some years in the cue sale industry, and he's doing great things. He's absolutely one of the good guys to deal with. Good friend of mine. We are so happy to have him on board. Please check him. Give him a like out on Facebook.com. Integrity Cues. Thank you, Kevin. Poolbilliards.co. Huge platform that they have for pool practice and coaching. Courtesy of Brandon Schuff. They decided to donate 3 annual subscriptions for the top 3 finishers here in each bracket. And so we're very happy to have them. So big shout out to them. Platform is absolutely amazing. They have training sessions and all types of coaching, integrated into this app, and it's just been absolutely amazing. So we thank you for that.
I'm on studio.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center-cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door. Or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone. And if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
Big shout out to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. She's right here in Maryland, handling all your real estate needs. She helped out a good friend of mine, Tina Mom, been a huge supporter of the BSN stream from the very beginning. She's absolutely awesome to deal with. So if you're looking to buy or sell or even rent your home here in Maryland, please give her a like and a follow on Facebook. Check her out on buyorsellsevern.com. She's also a pool player too, so. Of course, the Predator Arena light, which is featured on the TV table here. Absolutely phenomenal. If you're interested in getting an arena light for your home or your pool room, please contact us at BSN, and we can take care of you and get you hooked up. We'll give you a nice little view of it right there. You can see how it just highlights the table. Of course, big thank you to John and Karen Barton over at JB Cases. It's their first time on with us and BSN, and we appreciate you being a part of this event, and especially helping out with the juniors. You know, they've gone ahead and not only sponsored the event, but agreed to give out JB Case to each winner of the division. So huge thank you to them. Absolutely the best cases on the market, bar none. And, of course, MBQs and Mike Burton, who's here live here as a vendor at our location, and one of the largest distributors of Joss Cues. He's absolutely amazing. He's a great guy. Definitely check him out at mbqs.com. And my great friends over at Premium Billiards, which is inside the Clubhouse Bar and Billiards in Lynchburg, Virginia, owned by Chris England and managed by Rick Sinclair. They are absolutely one of the best people to deal with. You can check out their website at premierbilliards.com. They have a firm now, so you can order and pay over time on cues, which is just a great idea in itself. And they are absolutely one of the best guys out there to deal with. So please give them a follow on Facebook. Reach out to them through their website if you have any questions. And, of course, our host location, they allowed us at the last minute to step in and use this location because we weren't able to at the original host location, Brews Cues, owned by Tony Manning. Just an absolutely huge thank you for stepping up and allowing us to host this juniors event here for the kids at the very last minute. We appreciate that. And, of course, Center Pocket, which all of our events in the future will be held at. 24 7-foot diamonds. We were all over there on Friday night. Absolutely amazing space. 5 9-foot Rassin tables, plus they have a VIP room, which has the Victory 2, which is the Mosconi Cup table. So a little shout out to them. Where they're doing big things, and we're happy to be a part of it. And, of course, Q-Score, which is all of our live scoring. Big sponsor for our event. You can check out all the links on our Facebook page. So you can hop on there and see any score that's going on every single table that's in action. So we appreciate your support, and thank you for being a part of us. We certainly appreciate it. And, of course, the Courtyard by Marriott, which we're partnered with for our hotel stays, for all of our events here at the DynaSpeheres Cup. My man Nate Minham over at Cue It Up podcast, we thank you for your support. And thank you for the interview, getting us to promote the juniors event, along with my buddy Joey Ryan over at the Pool Player Podcast, doing great things. Please like, follow, and subscribe to his YouTube channels. He's reaching out to all the top players industry leaders. He's doing awesome things. We're so proud of you, Joey, from Maryland. He's actually from this area, living in Arizona right now. And you're doing great things, buddy. So continue to do what you're doing. We're fully supportive of you, and thank you for everything that you're doing for us. And then not to mention, big event coming in May, the DynaSphere Cup, the next installment, 10-ball championship, $5,000 added, $2,500 put up by BSN, $2,500 just recently added by DynaSpeheres, and we're already filled in under 2 weeks. We got 15 players on the wait list, and it's going to be an awesome, awesome event, so make sure you check into that. And, of course, if you want to get into that event in May, and you're not on the list or you're not on the wait list and you didn't make it to go in, it's okay, because our great friends over at BNR Productions, Richard France and Bruce Carter, they are hosting qualifiers for all of our Open Pro events, and so they will have one for our 10-ball cup, which will be March 27th. And so you can call them and contact them if you want. They're facebook.com at Bellissimo Billiards Tournaments. You can get in there and win your spot. First place is going to be entry into our event plus 2-night hotel stay, and then second place and third place will also get entry into the event. So those are the last 3 spots for the May event if you haven't gotten in. So they're doing great things over there. They're super supportive of us, and we're also supporting what they're doing. So please give them a like, check them out. Give them a call if you have any questions. And, man, it's going to be awesome. We're going to be bringing you the next match here momentarily. And we're excited as we move on. It's Landon Hollinsworth and Joey Tate. So stay tuned, guys.
So guys, they are just warming up right now. We're just giving Landon just an opportunity now just to have a few minutes on the table. So stay tuned, and we'll be with you very soon. Okay guys, we're just going to give him 1 minute more, and if you like our sort of, you want to interact with us a bit more, we're going to keep the live chat up for a moment until we get this match underway.
Well, so, Del, I tell you what, we got a problem right now.
We got a problem?
Yeah, you know what the problem is? The amount of people watching the stream doesn't match anywhere close to the amount of people who have liked the stream.
Oh.
What's going on with that?
If you like what you're seeing, guys, give them a subscribe.
We got almost 100 people in here, and there's only 5 people that have clicked that thumbs up. Guys, in case you're unaware, YouTube has an algorithm, and the only way that they don't work against you is to shock that algorithm.
Yep.
And you shock that algorithm by typing it in the chat, letting them know that you love what you're seeing, leaving comments on our videos, and hitting that thumbs up button. Every time you hit that thumbs up button, you are letting the YouTube algo know that you love what you're watching.
That gets us shared out to many more places and gets the exposure that these guys deserve.
You're exactly right, man. This level of play is absolutely fantastic.
Just want to give you a little bit of background on these guys. So they played in
All right, guys. We're just going to announce a match, and we're going to get underway. Q-Score is working, and thanks very much for tuning in. As Josh rightly said, give us a like and a share. Make sure we get this message spread far and wide. And yes, there is a link for Q-Score. That would be fantastic. It is qscore.com/BSN, and you'll be able to see the brackets. This is the 15 to 18 bracket.
DynaSpeheres. I think I got some in my bag.
Okay,
Okay, this is like the only other one I got.
table 6, ready to go. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome into the event, everybody. You guys are tuning into the DynaSpeheres Cup. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network, and I'm joined in the booth by an awesome squad over here. I got my man Dell, the Highlander Sim. You've been listening to Dell all weekend long, guys. I'm so sorry you've been having to listen to Dell all weekend.
It's the sweet, sultry sounds of the Highlander.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right, these players are almost ready. We're going to start with the lag very soon. And this is the 15 to 18 division, A-side match. We all know Joey Tate. Saw him shoot yesterday fantastically well. And obviously we have Landon Hollingsworth on the other side as well. Landon was shooting great as well yesterday. Left-handed versus right-handed. I believe these guys have got some history. They've been Hill before tournament over in Ohio. And Joey was the victor in that match. So thanks very much for the information we got there on the sidelines from a very knowledgeable crowd. And I look forward to sweating this one with you two guys in the booth.
Yeah, this should be a fight right here. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, we actually saw Joey Tate on the stream yesterday, and man, he played phenomenal. And when I talk about a guy that is just a young junior that carries himself as a consummate professional, I think of Joey Tate. He's been an absolute pleasure to have here. And also Landon, I have had an opportunity to speak with him a few times as well.
Oh, look at that break. Oh, no, don't dress up. Yeah, it was
oh, my gosh.
super fortunate that
4 balls on the break?
Yeah, has 4. He's made the 1, the 7, the 6, and the 5.
Phenomenal break. And a look here on the 2.
You think it squeezes by? Does it squeeze by? I mean, let's just look. No, he's playing it for the middle pocket. So wondering whether he's going to take it in off the 3 here. And we'll get the overhead. I wonder if he's just going to squeeze it in off the 3, maybe. I don't think he needs to.
He may not.
But here's the thing. If you're going to miss it, miss the near draw. Miss it on the near draw. You don't want it bouncing back. Yeah, giving it the extra time than it needs.
Well, you know, in this shot, too, when you have this angle, you almost have to kind of float it in.
Yeah.
And that was the issue there. But look what happened.
Wow.
Like that shot, you can't hit hard because you're actually trying to just play it to the lip of the side.
Let it
So
fall
it
down.
falls, but then, you know, there was no guarantee what the lead was going to be like on the 3 ball.
Yeah. No, this is without a doubt, this is going to be one of our best matches. I predicted that Joey was going to be in the final or the hot seat. I think we've got one more match before we see the hot seat on the A side.
What a shot.
See the extra time he took on that, and just the pause in between strokes. Very,
Immense
very good
focus.
Very, very good focus. Yeah, he just wants to move that rack. Can just move the ball. Players working together there. Good enough. I wonder if it squeezes by. Do you think the 3 goes by this? It might go in off the 8. So play it towards the near knuckle. And natural shape offered towards the 4.
Yeah, if you play for it to bounce off the point, hit the side of the 8 and fall in, the back side of the 8. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so try and, I mean, it's not a full pocket, but I think it's enough of a pocket where he can squeeze this by.
Here we go. I'm staring right down the pipeline.
Yeah, and that was half a pocket, so it was that problem, you see, and just misjudged it. So now the opportunity goes back, and this could be, you know, I know it's early on. There's going to be a lot of swings in between this, but this is going to set the tone for the rest of the match. Doesn't matter if he finishes straight in on this one. Just want a little bit of angle, so he doesn't want to be dead straight. A little bit of angle would be nice, and he's got it. That's just so that he can make sure that he bounces the cue ball off the rail. Just so he's not cueing off the rail for the 8. Yeah, very nicely done. Now we see there's just a nice bit of angle there. And I think, personally, I'm coming across the face towards where the DynaSphere rack is on the side of the table there. I like bringing the cue ball back that side. Just because of the new cloth, but he decides to come down that side of the table. Much more preference and fantastically in shape. Boom. I like that he strokes those in. I noticed on the first stream, Jake, when he had us doing this, he really puts that 9 in with purpose. And it kind of sends a message, you know what, I'm here to play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Landon striking first here, leads 1-0. Race to 7. Format here at the DynaSphere Cup. Race to 7 on both sides. 9 ball doesn't count on the break. 2 ball racked in the back. They are playing rack for your opponent today and all this weekend. 3 foul rule in effect, of course. WPA rules.
Good chance for us to see Joey, and Joey was breaking well. He actually breaks with an open palm bridge. Not the loop that most people you see. He's using that open palm bridge. Just delivers the cue nice and straight. Yeah, controlling the one ball up to that side, up to the end rail. Very nicely done.
Look. You know, we were talking about that open bridge yesterday when we saw Joey. And, you know, I had a conversation with Brandon Schuff about that very same thing. And Schuff actually feels like he can get more power that way. I've seen him use it a few different times on the break. So I guess just personal preference, really.
It is personal preference. I mean, with the loop bridge, they say you can get more power into the loop because, you know, you're not worried about it coming off. But if you generally use an open bridge in your everyday kind of routine, I actually find the accuracy is higher. It's a higher accuracy because he's trying to hit a very certain point there, and you can lose it on the loop bridge sometimes.
Yeah, very good point.
So with a heavy inside.
Checks this up. He was trying to hit the 3 there, but he's okay here.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Very well controlled. See him pointing his cue where he wants the cue ball next. Take this one around 2 rails and just leave him straight into the same pocket for the 3.
How do you see him getting shaped to the 4 here? I guess, I mean, it's going to depend on where his cue ball stops, but...
He's playing the 3 in the same pocket where he wants to, so depends. I mean, if he finishes straight in, he'll take it long. If he has a bit of angle here, he'll go beyond it, but...
Because it doesn't go by the 8. I'm looking right down the rail, and it doesn't go.
You are. I thought on this angle it looks like that squeezes by, but if we switch this over, we just have a look down the rail, you see there. Don't think that squeezes by the 8, and he looks fairly straight. We'll find out now. Yeah, he's finished deadly straight, people. So he can force this, but you don't want to force the angle. If he punches it, he might be able to drift by the 4 and take it down long. Or he's going to come underneath it and pop it off the rail. Yeah, you see, he was able to punch it. Cheated the pocket there perfectly. Very nice shot.
Yeah, I mean, ideally he was trying to get below that 3 ball so he could come over top to play the 4 ball long. And as you said, he got a little straight. He did punch it, and he has a shot. I mean, it's certainly not a simple shot here.
No, and the middle pocket's open, but I think if he wants to get better shape, you might see him take this one long. All depends on your confidence level, sliding this into half a pocket. That's the reason he went long. Offered him a little bit, just overhit it, just a touch.
I mean, he crushed the 2 ball he ran down the rail, so I didn't see any issues coming from that one.
It's a little tester. This one will test your cueing. We'll see how well he's playing. Just a touch elevated, you can see there, off the rail. See him slightly jacked up.
What a shot.
Oh, man. How well did he hit it, people?
He would love to not be on the rail right here, but regardless, that was...
Yeah. I mean, how good did he hit that ball?
I mean, he dug into it. He's good. He's good.
And he's confident, walking around the table with confidence. I like that. There's a lot to be said about that silent part of pool in terms of your body language. You know, how you demonstrate yourself around the table. Got to remember, this is a one-on-one sport. You know, it's you versus the other guy. So any advantage you can get mentally, you know, or posturing, or you know, anything that goes around, not just with your skill on the table. There is a big element of that too.
Didn't even touch the rail.
You know, and there's that nice little slide draw we saw from Joey Tate earlier.
Yeah. Plays it perfectly, doesn't he? I mean, his mechanics are just rock solid, and Landon has a bit more fluidity to to his game. You know, he has those good mechanics as well, but he also adds in that little bit of flair that I like to see. Joey's all business, though. Joey is all business.
In dead center of the pocket.
He's got that Tyler stroke.
1-1 now. Race to 7.
Who do we like out there, guys? Tell us who you're a fan of, or if you're even rooting for someone else.
I tell you what, everything I've heard about these players has got me really excited to see how this goes, because, you know, yesterday when we had Lori in the booth, she was talking about you know, training land and was able to give us some insight into some of the intricacies, and it's fantastic to be able to see the things that she talks about actually come out in the game.
Yeah, 100%. She was great to have in the booth. Hall of Famer and over 50 titles to her name, so she certainly knows what she's talking about. Very knowledgeable on the game and puts a lot of effort into coaching a lot of juniors in her own time. She is here with us again today, I believe. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Just trying to leave a gap. You see the gap in between the 4 and the 6. It's the 4 and the 7. Apologies. It does that nicely. And I think this is the key shot. This is the key shot on the rack. Gets from the 2 to the 3. I believe that'll take him to the out. This will be for a break of serve. It was Landon's break. Love the format of this weekend. That alternate break certainly adds an element, gives you an opportunity to see both players shoot. Not just constant run-outs.
Very close there by Joey Tate. Avoiding the side pocket. Well, now it gets a little easier from here, right, Del?
Yeah, just 2 rails. He really wants to bring the cue ball back on the line that it's on now, or back in the position it's in now would be perfect, but just a little bit more into the middle of the table. Opted for a bit more spin there, you saw. Instead of using follow, he used a lot of heavy right spin, and that actually took him out of line just a touch. And again, that's just the spin of the cloth, something that you need to get a feel for. Because now he's got traffic.
Yeah, so what do you like here? Do you like trying to plan on maybe bumping the 7?
No, I'm hitting the 4 thin enough, but with more of a stun stroke. So hit it thin with stun so that you avoid the scratch. A little bit of left-hand English is dangerous, but it might be needed just to get him off that second rail. The main thing here is don't scratch. Second thing, don't hit the 7. Third thing, you know, there's a lot of things going through their mind. And the reason he's done that, he's going to draw completely out the way of it. He may even just bump the 7.
Oh wow, look at this.
And that's confidence, boys.
What an amazing shot there by Joey Tate.
He's going to take all of the risk out of it and say, you know what, I believe in my potting ability. I'm just going to go and take the harder shot for the better shape reward. So, fantastic shot. And I think while he's weighing that one up, just have another look at that one.
Just an amazing shot.
Yeah, very difficult because he's shooting to a blind pocket, remember. Whenever you shoot into a blind pocket, you make that shot, you know, 10 times harder almost. He played it fantastically well.
Well
very
played.
Nice shot. Someone rightly in the chat said, I believe, these guys are showing great discipline. And me and Josh talked about this off, on the last match. You know, I don't think we can call them kids anymore. It's young professional or junior professional because they are the next generation.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Nicely done. Just the 8 and the 9 to break serve. One rail shape. Just check on the overhead and see if he slightly overran it, but still no problem, I don't think. The scratch is on, so he's going to have to dig this one a little.
Del, what advice do you have for players who are consistently overrunning position when you're having to play 2 or 3 rails to get down table? Because we see that happen all the time. I mean, like,
definitely practice drills on the one that Joey just did there. That one rail is so much harder to get shape off one rail than it is 2, because you can judge the speed better when you're using the pace of the cue ball almost against itself. So I always find it easier to get 2 rail shape versus 1 rail or no rail. And if you're looking at no rail shape, that's the hardest.
Yeah.
So every time you add a rail, I do feel it gets easier.
I like that. So, would it be safe to say that if you were to pick a precise spot that you want to contact off the rail versus saying, I want the cue ball to be right here, you say,
Correct.
I want the cue ball to hit this part of the rail.
This part of the rail, and then you know, anytime you can come into the line of shape, as we said, come into the direction that you want to make the next ball in.
Yeah.
That's definitely the key. But again, it's all about preference. These guys have already shown that they've got great knowledge of different variations of pattern play,
All of it?
Talk about patterns all the time. And it's now 2-1, Joey with a break and run in hand. And he's breaking now to
2 ball. Ooh.
Wow.
3 ball.
See the control on that? Fantastic. And every time he's sending that 1 ball over to the corner pocket. That's something that they do in 10 ball, and I think he's developed a way there for the 7-foot table where he's controlling the 1 ball. Sure. He wants it to go there every time. Sorry, so that is the 3, the 6, and the 8 ball downed. He's a little bit straight on this though. I'm just looking at that, and I think that's going to cause him to jack up just a touch if he wants, because the 2 doesn't go long, so he's going to have to come either leave himself a bank or just draw this back to the center of the table. So either way, we're going to see a nice stroke here. Just get a look at how Joey's lining up. You see there he's jacked up. So that tells me he's going to try and draw this to the back of the center of the table. Oh my God, he's absolutely geared that up and giving it everything. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, he almost dug into that ball too well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he meant to hit it that good. Sometimes, you hit it too well. But again, leaves himself. The key part of it is not to be negative. Yes, you overdrew the ball, but you have a shot. I've often been told this. Whenever you've got a shot, try to avoid the negativity and just be positive into the next shot.
I mean, I think that's life lessons right there, Del.
Yeah, we give life lessons and pool lessons.
Look
on this
at
stream.
that.
Perfect shot.
Again, you see the distance he's leaving himself, and he's really not even concerned about it at all. Oh, you got it. Yeah, I love seeing that. And again, we're down the barrel on this, and just a nice chance to see his pre-shot routine.
I mean, we are witnessing the next generation of professionals. This is fantastic.
I mean, I've been very impressed with all of these junior players that have showed out to this event. Oh no! Well,
With that,
commentator's curse.
Jake's fault.
you're
Why'd
that's
you do that to
Josh's
him, Jake?
fault
Why
for
did you
sure.
do that? You made him
Jake,
miss
why
that ball.
did you do that, Jake?
Already on day 2, you're 1-0, Josh, with the commentary.
Hey, I'm
curse.
undefeated. I'm undefeated.
He looked like he was in laser stroke there, and we didn't expect him to miss. But that just shows you're never going to play perfect pool. You can't make every ball, And even Shane and Jason and everyone else knows that, but look at him, laser focused. All right, Landon there, taking the practice strokes. See, he's a bit more fluid, a bit more energy. And
he's a really fun player to watch.
Really
like, he's
player.
got a lot of personality when he plays, and I love it. Like,
sponsored by Predator Cues as well. So they've
Yeah,
seen,
I really
they've seen
like this
these.
kid.
That was not easy, and he made it look so good. Needs a bounce off the rail, needs an extra bounce. Ooh, I don't think he's got it. So this is a bank shot, people.
I mean, the bank leads to the position, so you just got to make it.
Make it sound so easy, but yeah, just got to make it.
It is really easy from right here.
I actually don't mind this bank. You know, like a lot of people think that maybe it's tough for the side, but this is actually a little bit easier.
Yeah, Dell, it's an easy bank.
This is the one because it's slightly off center.
Exactly.
It's not. You can actually use the table to your advantage on this one.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to.
Yeah. So
You know, but the decision really here for Landon is whether he's going to most certainly play for position or try to somehow maybe leave the cue ball tough in case he misses.
I like what he did there. I like he played with pace because you know what? A lot of good things can go right for him.
Well, look what
And
happens.
he overplayed it on purpose.
Yeah.
Knowing that if he makes it, you know what? I've got an open shot on the 7. If not, there's a good chance I'm getting safe. And again, there's a couple of good shots here. I actually think he's going to go for the bank. He just looked at the line, and I think he's about to go for the hoorah. Let's just look a little bit down the barrel, see what he's looking at. So we can see it here. We'll see this ball get absolutely rifled, unless he's just maybe playing safe. Rifled it. Oh, we were right down the barrel there, guys, and look where it's rolled. Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't want that to
Scratch.
happen.
Oh. Now's your time. Keeping it close, guys.
Well, we've already seen one Hill Thriller. Maybe we will have the opportunity to see another one, but they're certainly going to keep it close here early.
I like the trading blows, you know. And it was a very aggressive shot at the bank, and I think the only reason he played it was because the safety wasn't easy. You know, you could have played quite a negative safety and left another bank on. So why not go for the bank? You know, I'm 2-1 up. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind the aggressive play there. And actually, it was oddly enough that all I kept thinking is if the cue ball was further up the rail, I would have preferred the 4-railer there versus the
Yeah.
1.
Oh, you played the 4-rail there, Jake. Oh, man, we talked about this.
Right.
Definitely an Efren fan.
You know, the thing is that I never really saw it before until I have been getting more involved in banks over the last. I mean, I've always banked fairly well, but over the last, I'd say probably a year and a half, I've been getting more involved with kind of like banks by the rail and finding out where the position is of the cue ball. You know, based off of the multiple rail banks. And I don't know, man. I just find it easier to play a 4-railer than a 1. And I know it would be super tough in a tournament like this, but
I think everything that you see is in the Matrix format anyway.
it's
so.
true for sure. I took the red pill, so I'm like, it's dead. He just left me the dead 4-railer. What can I say?
We're seeing an early timeout here. You know, locked at 2-2. Maybe he just wants, you know, maybe he's got a thing, or he's ordering some drinks, or.
Right, you know.
You don't often see a timeout, and I think he's really trying to let Joey stew in his chair, and I don't think Joey really minds being in his chair. To be honest, he hasn't moved. Yeah, and I think he took that on purpose just to kind of say, hey, you know what, you scratched. You are human.
Right.
How about you sit and stew on that for a minute while I go fake wash my hands?
You know, and it's not necessarily a move, but it is something that
It's strategy.
it is strategy, right? For sure.
We've talked about it a lot. You know, I always say, and I do believe that there is a good strategy to it. There's a right time to take it, and there's a wrong time to take it. And I think these juniors have learned that, and they've seen the pros play. There's been a lot of pool content out there, and there is definitely a right time to take it. And you know, he's used the bathroom, he's washed his hands, put his glove back on, and reset and go again. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Yeah, we have a great time here in the BSN booth. Me, Jake, and Josh. I'm just always happy when I get an invite down here, and we'll be doing some more things in there.
Well, look, I mean, it's always a pleasure to have you, so.
All right, we are back. So 2-2 reset. It's interesting that they're left and right players, and they're both breaking from the same spot. And he's breaking with the open bridge too, but a little bit more power. And that's the second time that one ball is just hooked up in the corner pocket there. Take a look at the overhead. Is there any problems? No. 3 to the 4 maybe. Needs to finish on a good angle there, just so he's not over travelling the cue ball. Nice little shout from Pigeon Pool Promotions, based in London in the UK. Good to see we've got international viewing today. I'm glad you're tuning in, Pigeon, because these guys will be travelling Europe in no time. Once we get on the other side of this pandemic. If you're building a book, include these guys. See him where he's pointing his cue. Wants to get a good angle on the 3 so that he doesn't have to do much work to get into the line of shape for that 4 ball. I think he's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Well, just a touch too much angle. You can kind of see the tangent line where it is. He might be able to float in and actually bump the 5 now.
Yeah, I think you play off the 5 here. I agree with that.
But that's risky, you know, because if he hits the wrong side of it and slides to the other side of the 5, he hasn't got a shot. So instead, he may just use the rail.
He's
and
loading
come
up
back
with
out.
a little bit of inside. Look at that. He's going to spin too close.
Oh my God, what a great shot that was.
It's a good bump. It's a good bump.
Used
I was
the heavy.
nervous he was going to get on top of the 4 with the spin, but it was a good nudge. It was a great nudge.
Now this is a real feel shot. Just has to. Ooh, needs to go slow
Line
down.
ball.
Needs to slow down. Okay, he got it.
Yeah, his reaction shows us he's good.
All right. Let's see.
He's so tall, we got to raise this angle up just a little bit for him. That's a Dell problem right there.
That's a me problem, yeah. Got it.
The viewers who don't know, if you've never seen Dell, he's like 17 feet tall. It's fantastic. I sold all my ladders.
The high lander.
I get it now. It all makes sense. I'll start
Alrighty.
calling you high in the Skylander.
That's got a different connotation.
All right, maybe we
All right,
won't
slow
use that
down,
one.
slow down, slow down, slow down.
Is he
Wow.
hooked on the point?
No, he's not. He's got the shot. The angle's there for the pot. But he'll be disappointed.
Yeah, look at him. He's shaking his head. That's what I love this view for right here is you get the body language.
Yeah, you do. And you see Joey in his chair just crossed his leg over and he's like, yep, I'm just going to wait.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to let you get it out of this one.
So the on Q Score, you'll see the bracket. It's qscore.com/BSN. It was a short field. It was 32 on each, so just a 64-player field for this one. Split into those two brackets, 14 and under and 15 to 18. We're in the final 12 for day 2, and this is an A-side match. One of these guys is going to be shooting to, I think the next match is going to be the hot seat. Is that correct?
I think you're right.
We'll take a look, but yeah. Very nice out there. Could have easily gone wrong and jaw hooked himself, or even worse, scratched. So composed himself well and made sure he got out the rack there. That was good. Let's just take another look about this nice little inside touch shot where he managed to bump the 5 and got nicely on the 4.
This instant replay brought to you guys by Brews Cues on the Boulevard. They came in very clutch for us this weekend.
What a nudge.
Yeah,
Beautiful
that
shot.
went perfectly.
Perfect.
But huge shout out to Brews Cues.
Look at the control on the break again. 1 ball exactly where he wanted it. Good control on the cue ball. 2 slightly leaked out, but I think he can come underneath it or play the combo on the 8. Again, I think these guys both understand the importance of this break shot.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's just see what he's looking at. It is a fine cut, which is why I think, you know, there's no damage there in playing for the combo on the 8, because the 9 ball plays big here. You know, if he just comes down, he brings the 9 ball into play. If he uses inside, just holds the left hand side of the table. Yeah, you see the 9 ball played real big, and he got a favourable nudge on it. You know, this isn't the worst in the world. Still has the combo.
Do you try to send the cue ball in between the 5 and the 7 and it drifts towards the corner pocket? So are you playing for that pace to?
You are playing for that pace. The problem with this is that, you know, it needs a very true shot. No English, just a high ball. But he's proved me wrong before, because his potting ability we've seen, both him and Landon, you know, they're not afraid to go for it. Not afraid to go for the long pot here, instead of playing the combo and trying to control the 2.
Well, because where the 3 is, you don't have to.
You were right, pushed it and then over pushed the ball there, and I don't think he's left himself a shot.
Yeah, the key there was for the cue ball to be below the 2, and instead it's above the 2.
You know, he's got a shot to, well, almost a shot to nothing. I prefer the safety, obviously, and I think these guys are knowledgeable enough where he's just going to play this one on and off the rail and try and drift underneath the 7 and take the cue ball long. The bank is here. The bank is on, because the 3's sitting right there over the pocket, you know?
Yeah.
So it all depends on... So there is a dress code for day 2. They do have to wear a collared shirt and dress pants, but we haven't been sneakers. People can wear comfortable footwear. But you'll see most players today, they do have collared shirts. Yeah, that was a nice safety play. Just tried to push it long. Has left the bank. If we just take it over to the overhead, we'll just see what type of angle he's left. Yeah, this is a straight bank. Can play this with a lot of power. But it looks like he wants to play safe too. He's going to say, hey, you know what, I'm going to drift this one behind and do what you should have did. Wow. Now he's left the 2-9 combo. A lot of distance between the balls, but very makeable. was trying to lock him up, freeze him right onto that 5. I'm not a fan of swinging at the 9 when there's other balls on the table to have a go at, but I do think while it's sitting that way, you've got to have a go at it. He did have a go at it and sold out just a touch. Only good thing he's got going for him is that cue ball was rested very close to the end rail, making this shot just a little bit more difficult. 3 ball is hanging, so he can attack this with either the cue ball, or that just means he doesn't have to hit it as fine as if he uses the 2 ball for the combo versus the carom. Just looking behind it, that's interesting. I think he's just seeing the angle that he wants. Maybe he's looking at the bank.
Yeah, I mean, it really looked like he was...
I mean, let's take a look and we'll see.
You two-way it where you bank the 2 up and you leave the cue behind the 9, but it's below the 9, so if you make the 2, you still have eyes on the 3.
I like that play as well, Josh.
You're just on the rail across the table.
I just think he's probably going for a big percentage play. And he is going for the bank, you know. He's looking, we're right down the barrel of this. I like what you suggested. I like, you know, oh wow, what a shot. Oh my goodness gracious me. That was the hardest shot that he had.
He's tree-topping on this 7, but I don't think he has to go all the way over the top. I think he can bring it from the side just a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to go back to our overhead and just have a look at this great shot. Fantastic. Bam. Wow. Like it had eyes. He's checked right up over this ball, and I wouldn't be surprised if he went rail first on this, just to make sure that he's getting that elevation. And he did go rail first and played it. Oh man, that's a second great shot. Really deserves to get out of this rack now. Played 2 fantastic positional shots there. It was very unfortunate to get higher, you know, to get atop the 7 ball there. But now he's back in key shape. Gonna have to let the cue ball go a little. And I don't like where he's pointed to there. I don't like going anywhere near the middle. I think you should just draw this with low outside. Just let the cue ball drift down. Yeah, perfect. Ooh. He's making hard work of it, Josh.
And that could be a little bit of the new table conditions. And
you don't want to short stroke anything. You want to be able to use your stroke. You know, on these short bar box tables, you can let your stroke out, but it's dangerous. As we've seen before, the scratches are appearing everywhere. And I like what he did there. He went to the rail and back, so he didn't have to baby that ball.
Yeah.
You know?
It lends right to what you're saying. You know, whenever you're thinking about letting off the gas on the stroke, you just kind of open up the door for things to go wrong sometimes.
And I tell you what, you could tell he really wants this. You know, he's opened up a 2-game window. They do have some history, as we know. The last Hill that they had, Joey actually scraped it another junior tournament back in 2019. So these guys know each other's games very well. We're going to re-rack our own DynaSpeheres set there. We put those up just to assist with the colouring. Some of you might not be familiar with the colouring of the balls. The only real differentiator for us is the 6 and the 7.
About a timeout there, whether or not they could take a timeout on each other's shot, or like who shot it needed to be able to take the timeout. So just giving a little clarification.
Yeah,
we'll never stop and interrupt the players, but if they come in and seek questions from us, we will definitely help out.
Yeah, and I think you can take a timeout, but it's very unsportsmanlike. I've seen players just walk off when it wasn't their turn and went for a timeout. So I think it's very that shows good conduct and good discipline to ask that question.
I agree.
But it also shows respect to your opponent because, you know, you should never really take a timeout on unless it's your turn at the table. You don't want to interrupt someone else's flow. So that is 4-2 to Landon right now. I'm just going to update that score. They both have one break and run each. See a bit more power into the break there from Landon. Very nicely played there. Good control.
Looks like he's got a great angle to still be on the inside of this 8 to get eyes on the 3 here.
A little bit steeper now. Look now we look at it from that lower camera. I think there's a little bit more angle than I think he wanted.
Do you have to try to roll up past the 8 here to secure this, or?
You can punch on and off the rail. It's all preference. You know, he's done what you've said, and he shortened it. See it shortened. He tried to try and hold that too much. And that's why I like punching it on and off the rail and just guaranteeing yourself a shot on the 3.
All right, guys, we're going to draw the 50-50.
I think he's left it.
Yes. Draw the ticket. Winner's going to get $230. Everybody, here we go.
You know what, Jake? Jake and Josh, double J's. Josh, I don't know if he's got all the ball here. You know that?
No, I don't think he does. I think the way that it ended up, I think the 3 ball is makeable.
I think he's hooked, and where the 9 is, he's making one rail kick very difficult.
I mean, I think you're 100% right.
I think he has to look at a different angle here. I don't like it at all. The 9's. Making this very, very tough.
I wonder if you, because of how locked up he is to the side of the 8, I wonder if you take the 3 ball out of play here and try to tie it up somehow.
I like that play. But here's the thing, putting that 3 safe is not easy to do when it's that far out in the distance. It's not like it's close to another ball.
Yeah, it's not. You're really hoping, you're asking for a lot here. I mean, if you could try to...
The only shot he's got is to go up and down twice behind the 9. So he's going to go up the table, down the table, and back down towards the 2. And genuinely, I don't see another path for the ball. I just don't. The problem is you have to judge the speed off this second rail, and it's, you know, the scratch is huge. Just got to hit this absolutely perfectly. Ideally, he wants to hit the 3rd rail and go into the 2 rather than going straight down onto the 2.
Let's see how it goes.
See how it checked up off that second rail? So difficult, but it was the only thing he had. No other way that I could have seen him attacking that 2 ball. So great.
So for any of the newer players that are out there, what Dell is saying is, because he had to hit it with some force and go up and down the table 2 times, the first rail he hits is going to transfer some English onto the cue ball.
Correct.
And when that English hits the second rail, the English is going the opposite direction now. Sorry, the music cut off and it got like really quiet in here.
Yeah, we're in a pressure cauldron right now. We're really focused on every shot. Played that nicely with low outside, just to make sure that he spammed back into the line of shape. This is a big match. This is a big game. 5-2 is a huge advantage, and I don't see any problems. Just need to draw back to the side rail. May choose to go no rail. Yeah, chose no rail. Doesn't want to do it.
8.
Oh no! He's blocked himself, people. See, that's what happens when you use no rail. If he'd used the end rail and come to the side that way, there was no way that could happen.
Now this is a...
But he's going to measure it, so he's going to measure it, mirror it. Measure twice. I would measure twice. Get it right once. Picks his point. This is an easy. It's one of the easier kicks.
The way he's lined up looks good.
Ooh. He's see what I mean about that swing in play, the 5-2? 5-2 was huge. And I know that was playing on his mind. Just thought, you know what, give me one good one and I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
As it stands now, this is very bankable, very makeable bank. But it looks like he's playing
He's
safe.
just going to drag it around.
Is he going to play safe?
No, he's going to cut it and whip around the table.
Oh,
No?
what a shot. Yeah, sometimes I like playing that one with a high ball. He chose to go low and underneath it.
Yeah.
So he made sure that he straightened up the angle. Again, that's personal preference. Because he wanted to be below this 8. There we go.
8 rubbed the rail just a little bit on the way in. Has no problem finding the back of the pocket, though.
Tell you what, that could be a big swing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Joey takes a timeout after winning this rack.
Especially after the question that was proposed right before.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if what he does. Putting his score up there.
No, he's picked up his break. Yeah.
Again, I wouldn't be surprising if I'd saw it, but he doesn't want to lose the momentum right now. You can still see Landon shaking his head. He's not happy about that. He needs to shake it off. They are entitled to inspect the rack. If something's not looking right, they can ask him to re-rack the balls, but template racks have stayed fairly tight all the way through. It's very marginal that you can manipulate anything on a template. 4 balls wide. Watch this one ball travel up to the top left. Very, very controlled break the whole tournament, and he's done it again.
There's that one ball up by the corner.
Yeah. Oh, man. Perfect.
Got a beautiful nudge on the cue ball to get perfect shape.
Makes a 6 and the 4. 2 balls that he's been making consistently. Is that wired wing ball. And the ball's going around the rail there. And he has the most break and runs for the tournament, and I think you can see why.
I mean, this 5 ball is the only ball that's not automatic almost. Like the 3 to the 5 is the only thing you have to do here.
Yeah, this is like you say, the key shot to get good shape on the 3. I mean, we're making it sound like a hanger. This is not a hanger, folks. It's a dead straight in. It's going to test every part of your cue action. And he's finished great on the opposite side, and now he's just going to float this over. We have seen scratches before. I'm not calling the scratch, but just make sure on this one that you either choose to go above or below the side pocket. Choose early. He chose early to go high. Sometimes people try and get in between that pocket and the rail, and that's where you get the scratch.
I like going high with it, yeah, because even if you come up a little short, you catch the point. That point normally will kick the ball out, and then you still have shape where the 5 is.
Yeah, it's not difficult from here on out. And like I say, he just wants to bump this on and off the rail. 7's right there. Yeah, bumps it on and off the rail just to make sure he's not queuing off of that one. It has options, you can he can stop it dead just for the, like he's saying there, stop it dead and just take the 8 opposite corner. Or he can even float around. It all depends on preference. Wow. Oh my God, he went for the Hollywood. Oh my God. I mean, when you talk about decision making, right? He could have stopped it dead. He could have gone forward and taken it around 2 rails for the 8 in the same pocket. And then to see him draw that far out, I don't know why. Just a lot can go wrong.
Do you think there was zero intention of it being a long draw? It's just a little bit of the pressure building?
I know what he tried to do, and I'll tell you an anecdote that I learned a while ago. what he was trying to do was cheat the inside of the pocket and draw it to that side where he stood now. He tried to draw it to that rail and back out for the 8. And instead he caught it bad and it came straight back, ripped back. And again, we're going to show the replay here. Yeah, he's done very nicely to play himself back into the match there, but he knows he's fortunate. And look, we're just going to take a look at this instant replay. Look at this. He was trying to cheat the pocket to try and draw this to the left-hand side of the 8 ball. But what he did, he actually catches it way too thick. And look, wow.
Got so fortunate.
And he could have gone forward. You know, he could have gone forward and taken that out of the equation altogether. And one of the anecdotes I got taught was, you know what, follows for pro, draw for show.
I've heard that statement a couple of times.
It's probably from me.
I mean, I like it. And there's times where it's popped in my head before, like if you have the option.
If you have the option, exactly. If you have no option, then fine, draw. You know, but when you've got the option there to use the rails, and maybe to use the weight of the cue ball and just take it round. What he tried there was one for the cameras. We call that back in the UK, we call it the Sky Sports shot. Obviously, Sky Sports, you see them, they host the Moscone Cup and other things. So a lot of matchroom events get aired there. You see him; he's hitting it slightly harder. If I was him, I'd be mirroring exactly what Joey's doing, because he's breaking from the same spot. They're both open bridge breaking, and he's seeing the results that Joey's getting off of his break. Yet he's still putting that extra.
Off. Yeah,
he's putting that extra into it. Yeah, Pigeon, you're right. And that's the first shot he looked at. He looked at that. He said, you know what, I can just stun this in. Why even need to move the cue ball as much as he did? Another error there by Landon.
The way he wanted.
A little fortunate.
I'm cutting this in the other corner, right past the 9 ball.
There's a reason you're in the booth.
Yeah. For now. I'm writing down all your tips you're giving out.
Yep.
I got DynaSphere Dell's Road to Pro.
Road to Pro. I'm one of the better amateurs. I call a pro game. Oh man, it's just going to leak out on him. That was very unfortunate.
It is. There was actually a pretty big window to land in there where the 2 and the 3 would be the blockers. Just overrolled just a little bit.
In the bank, really getting down, and he's really just hammering through. Oh, unlucky. But he's leaked out again, and we can see there on the other camera. Doesn't have a shot.
See, I'm cutting it in the corner again.
You combo in the 9?
No, I'm going to go right by the 9. I'm going to wave at it.
I'm going to wave at it.
I don't know if it actually goes. I'm just having fun with that shot.
You know what does go if we look at the other camera again? I do think he has enough of it just to bank it, perhaps. Wondering if he can bank it, but might be a bit fine.
Yeah, you would have to rub the rail. It depends on how. I mean, the new cloth has been letting it go if the speed's right.
The other option he does have is the up and down and bring the cue ball behind the 9. So, take the 1 ball up and down and then just bring the end-to-end shot. Just has to avoid the 6 on the way back. He took that part out of it altogether.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, wow. He's been very fortunate there because this is a scratch. If he attacks the 1 ball, it's a scratch. So he's been very fortunate to leave it there.
Yeah, you can see Landon shaking his head ever so slightly right there.
Now, the safety's not actually that easy. This is tough. Again, there's been some roll back and forwards, but let's see what he's looking at here.
What are you going with here?
Here's the thing, and I think you've got the right thing here. I mean, you're just seeing just how difficult this shot's going to be. I actually like just clipping it off the rail and bringing the cue ball round back behind the 9. Because doing that, I know that well, he hasn't sold out.
He does have the traffic up there.
Yeah, it's like, but I think now he might be able to make the 5 ball.
It's hard to see. It kind of looks like it's going towards that point, but
Also looks like the 1 might go behind. It might go behind the 5 right now.
Oh, man.
If he's opened up that channel, that's very unfortunate.
yeah, because look, the 2's right there.
What he'd love to do is actually just bump the 5 on the way through, you know?
Yeah, just knock it
that
out, fix that problem.
Fix that problem, but that's very, very tough. We'll see. Wow. Did leave the channel and wow. Oh, man. He still has a reprieve because, like I say, that 5 is going to be difficult to break out, and he needs to make his mind up about how he's going to do it because he's only got 2 opportunities left to have a go at it.
It's so tough because if he was just a couple inches on, if you go to the other, if you were just a couple inches to the right, it'd be so easy to just draw this ball back a little bit and have a decent angle on the 3, but without playing with the rail, you're drawing back into open territory like you're talking about. It's a tough position.
It is a tough positional shot, yeah, and you're right.
If the 5-8 was a little closer to the pocket, you could probably play a carom right off of it without risking a lot of danger. Oh man,
he went for it. You know that the slide got him, but he was trying to bump that 5 out because he knows you never really want to leave the bump out until your very last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 off the 5 I don't think was on because it's a little far away from the pocket.
Yeah, it needed to be like a whole ball.
Needed to be a ball over, yeah. A ball over, and I think he takes that shot. He's tried to go off the side rail and bump into the back of the 8. But now he's actually left himself quite a nice angle. He's got another chance at it. Doesn't need to play it with so much pace this time, though. You know, let the ball grip. What it did there, it slid away from him because he had too much power into it, you know?
Yeah. Just overpowered the shot a little bit.
Yeah, so let him go 1 rail, maybe 2 rails. Just let the weight of the ball just take this one off. Wow. Oh, missed it again. Missed it again. We were just trying to zoom into that shot for you there. I think now it's going to be a safety, and Landon knows that. He's reared up in his chair, he's chalking his cue.
Now this looks like a very similar 9-ball combo that we have in a previous highlight reel, where you come in with English and it off the back rail from behind the 5, and it cuts into the 8 a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't want to skim the 8 because if he skims the 8, the 5's going to come back to a playable position, and he's controlled that very nicely.
He almost got behind the 9 right there. That would have been gnarly. This is still.
I like on this one though, so that the speed control that he's looking at, the speed control was good there because if he leaves that another ball off the rail, I guarantee you Landon is taking the bank on. Now the bank's just that little bit more difficult. The bank is still on, and it's a straight back. You know, it's a straight back into the pocket closest to the cue ball.
It's just a cue action to make it right is because you're on the rail, man. It's tough. So tough. We'll see how he does it.
We'll stay down the barrel with you guys. Just see if he's on that one. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see him looking right down this shot right now. Spread this one out, see it come right back for this. Oh no, so unfortunate.
Worst case scenario right there.
So unfortunate there. Because he attacked it, but you see how good his cue ball was? That made that shot so much harder. If he has a full ball to go at.
Yeah.
You know, if he's got all of the cue ball to aim at,
Well, not to mention the forced follow because you're on the rail.
Yep.
Forced the cue ball to come in and double kiss, and that's how we got the scratchy double kiss.
So unlucky, you know. But what is it? What is it you say, Josh? That is pool.
That is pool. That is pool. Hey, it's not what I say. It's what the Hall of Famer said.
She has left the building now, so we just said a little goodbye off stream. She's back on her way. Is it North Carolina, she said? South Carolina?
Yeah, it was one of those two. I'm pretty sure it was North.
Laurie John Hansen. Been fantastic to have her with us this weekend, supporting the juniors. He's played that shot a couple of times, and he really plays that one perfectly, doesn't he? And he's got a full table to draw into.
Yeah.
Plays it very nice. Doesn't pull the trigger until he's absolutely ready, does he? You notice that?
Yeah.
Stays down on the pause. Does it straight from there.
It is a very pronounced.
Look at that cue ball too. Ugh.
Yeah, it just kept rolling. He was standing there watching like, please no, please no.
Yeah. We're just going to have a look at that replay of how unfortunate he got the double kiss. And you see there, he's tight to the rail, and that forced him to force follow and just kick right on in. Very unfortunate there. We do our own little re-rack. Should have a little sound effect for that, Josh. Next
Yeah,
time.
I know, right?
Blip, 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 blip.
I'll record some balls clinking together.
Clicking together, yeah.
Yeah, how cool would that be?
It reminds me of that mini 8-ball clip
Yeah.
in our game.
That's fun.
Yeah, Landon's got to be kicking himself there. And 5-4. Race to 7, A side. 15 to 18, juniors. Okay. Look at that, another great shot. But unfortunately, the 5's come to make some problems for him. I do believe it's absolutely wired.
Yeah, no problem here.
Yeah, he can just brush the right-hand side of, I think, maybe just straighten up a little bit and bring the cue ball up and down. I don't know if he's nailed on. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. You follow this up just off the end rail.
Just follow it end rail and back out.
Yeah, shoot the one in the same corner.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so dead that you knew the one wasn't going to have to move.
Wow. Again, that's just the rolls going his way. Scores 4-4 or 5-4.
Yeah.
Switch up.
Got Joey up one rack right now, guys.
Joey up one rack. That's correct.
Looking to keep it going.
And now he's on another run out. He's already got 2 for this set. Just seen just what a big part of his game is actually in the break. Thank you for correcting me there. South Carolina, correct. I have a lot of knowledge. Just drawing that one out. Might just be a little bit too straight, you know. So you may see him draw this back for the side pocket. Or there is a float shot, but you're going to have to use a lot of left-hand spin just to spin this off the rail. Cheat the pocket slightly. That's what he's done. Very nice.
Look at Laurie John. Many cheeky shots. Many cheeky shots, yes.
She has more of a northern accent when she gives it. She's like, is that a cheeky shot?
Oh, I loved it. It was great.
Cheeky tickle, put it around the rails. It's going to have to bump the 9 here. I don't want to see it go wrong, but it could go wrong. Played it very nicely. Again, it has a choice. Choices again. He's a little bit off straight, so you may see him go forward, just to hold the 9 in the side pocket. That's why he's just taking an extra second, because you should always decide what you want to do first, and he's queuing up low, so deciding on the draw. Yeah, you see where he was slightly off center. That's why he didn't draw it all the way back for the side pocket, taking the slightly more difficult pot on the 9.
Nicely done.
Another break and run. That's 3 for him, and I think he's into double figures for the tournament, you know.
He is definitely a standout player. I mean, both of these gentlemen are.
He's had the rolls, though. The rolls have gone in his favor for this match, you know. Landon could very easily be 6-4 Landon right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
But to show the composure and the thing that he did there, and again, he's controlling this break fantastically well. Now again, if I'm Landon, I'm copying this, you know. He's crushing the break every time and losing a couple of the key balls. Let's see if he takes a little bit of pace off this time, or if he continues with the crush. Yep, loves a bit of frustration. You know, there might be some frustration in that one. He's not terrible, you know, not terrible here. Does go in the side, does go long as well. I think I prefer it in the side. And you just see the tangent line of where he's looking for the cue ball to come back.
Yeah, this is actually gonna be a beautiful shot here.
It will be.
It's gonna come in 2, possibly 3 rails, tap that bottom short rail, and be perfect on the 2. This has. Or is he going to cut it in the corner and just draw, you know, in between the 9 and the 6 here and just come down the same way? He might have changed his mind here.
I don't think he can draw in between the 9 and the 6.
That's what he's doing, though. He said, "Watch me, Dell. Watch me."
Yeah, you see, the 6 was huge.
Yeah, it was too sharp of an angle for the cue ball to be able to have time to catch and move. It's too thin of a cut to expect that kind of action.
I liked his first shot better. I like the first option better, but
I'm not gonna lie, I did too. I just saw him loading up with low, so I was just letting you know.
He's banking at this, man. Can you believe? No, he's not banking at it. See, putting inside on it, so you see him queuing up on the inside.
Yeah.
He might just be playing safe.
Good.
Beautiful shot.
This is a good recovery. You get out of line, play it safe.
I like this. I like these. I like that he took the safety option there. That's smart thinking. I thought he was going to load up and try and reverse bank that.
It looked like he was about to fire away at that, not going to lie.
But, you know, good composure. Just had to show, you know, I'm still in this match. I'm at the table. Anytime you're at the table, you've got a chance. Now, you put the pressure back on Joey. I like this rail, 2 rails and back around. You know, if he goes short, always aim on the arrow short for this one, because you've got the 3rd rail you can contact too. Ooh, went just a little too short. So we're going to be joined by Skylar Hess, one of the juniors that competed in this event. She's going to join us for the conclusion of this match. Landon at the table. Welcome in, Skylar, the Ice Princess. How are you doing?
Good.
You've been watching this, been sweating this from the side?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you like in this match?
I don't know. It goes back and forth.
It goes back and forth, right?
Yeah. You never know what can happen, because I know how it feels.
You know how it feels. You've been on this TV table. Tell us a little bit about it. How did it feel? How did it play?
It played better than all the other ones, that's for sure. It played smoother.
I think a little smoother.
Yeah.
How are you getting on with these DynaSphere balls?
I like them a lot better than the other balls because, like I said, they like play smoother, and the cue ball isn't like. I don't know. I just.
You like the blue? You like the colors and the rotors?
Yeah.
Feel, yeah, they're slightly heavier, aren't they? They're just kind of like, they're very good for a positional player like yourself.
Yeah.
Easy to get into shape, right?
Yeah.
How did your tournament go? Tell the viewers.
Good.
How many wins you have?
I had 2 wins. The first match I played was on the TV table, and I lost Hill.
Wow.
And
The
then
Hill thriller on the TV table.
Me and Josh were in for that one, right?
Yeah.
Watching that on the hill. Had a couple of highlight reel shots, I seem to remember, Sky.
I was telling her.
Yeah.
I was telling her, I said, you're going to be in the highlight reel. Probably more than once.
Yeah. Tell us what you do away from the table. There's been a lot going on in the pandemic, and how have you been keeping yourself sharp? You have a table at home? Do you have a coach?
Yeah, I have a table at home, and I have a coach too.
Fantastic.
He's just not in my state.
So you're doing a virtual coaching session?
Yeah.
And that working well for you?
Yeah. He's definitely helped with my break, for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to need to get some lessons from the break, and I think have you been talking to Joey? Because it looks like he's been breaking fantastically well too. You were making 4 balls every time.
Well, I think Joey watched how she was breaking yesterday, and
So I mean, she needs to sell some secrets. 2 balls going to get in the way. Ooh. And this is exactly what Landon wanted. He needed a ball just to get in front of that 1 ball.
I think because of my breaks, they held me up because, like, I got like 4 breaking runs yesterday.
Yeah.
nice.
Because of my break. But I
Yeah.
think it was because the rack. Like, the rack was tight. Because then I racked with the plastic rack, and I could not make a ball.
Yeah. See, that template rack does it. It definitely helps you wire that wing ball, guarantee a break. But you were making 2 and 3 other balls. Couldn't believe it. We are on the 7-foot table. It is a standard. As you can see, it's the blue badge, so it's the Pro-Am table. So these are 4.5-inch pockets, standard size. But they are playing slightly bigger, I would say, just because it is the newer cloth. And if you're playing at pocket speed, you'll notice they do slide in just a touch.
I would play safe here if I was him. I would roll the cue ball up behind the 2 ball and move the 1 ball.
Like that, just a little stop safety. Keep you in control. I like that play.
Like that.
How'd he hit it?
Yeah, he went the other way, and I tell you what, that shot might have just won him the match. What a fantastic play. And you called it, Sky.
A lot of these juniors I know, and I watch how they play, so
You travel around quite a bit, right? So you know these guys.
I got a lot of these guys to come up here, actually.
An influencer, a bit of a social influencer now. I've seen you can follow her on Instagram and Facebook. Little highlight reel of her own. Do you like kicking at this 1 rail, or?
Yeah, I probably would kick it 1 rail. Or, yeah, it's not much to do here, honestly. Although you could come up from the bottom rail, where the cue ball is closest to, and go 2 rails around and hit the 1 ball.
I like that too, but I think the reach is a problem there. Maybe I could reach that one. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm short.
You need the rest for that, right?
Or I'm short compared to you.
Look at this.
Oh.
And lots of things went right for Landon there. What a fantastic shot.
And something I really want to call out there, specifically because Lori John talked about it yesterday in his
hard.
match.
Hit it hard.
Yeah, she said, this is the way I teach it. If you're kicking at a ball, you
I
got to
hit
give
hard.
yourself the opportunity for something to happen. And sure enough,
Landon's a student of Laurie's, so
exactly,
I
like
think it's paying off.
what she said happened right there. It's so
great.
awesome.
Great shot.
I like to hit it hard, too, because you never know what can happen. If you hit it hard, you might miss it the first time, but maybe come back around and hit it the second time.
You're
You
exactly
never
right.
know.
He's hitting a gear. I've seen Skylar getting gear before, and I know that you like to have the run of the table, good feel.
I love running the table. It just makes me, I don't know, it just makes me feel confident. I don't
Yeah.
know why.
I like that. I like what you're saying there.
But
like
I
your-
always got to take my time and slow down, too.
That's why we talk about that pre-shot routine, just making sure you don't get too far ahead of yourself. It does allow you just to readdress the table each time.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it was a fantastic safety, but we're going to take another look. Let him slot the 9-ball, and we're just going to show you this replay brought to you by Brews Cues on the Boulevard. Look at him lining this one up. So you see him lining it up, takes a couple of practice strokes, and bam, delivers. Didn't get the 1 ball, but
He almost made the one in the corner, then he almost made the one on the side, and then the third attempt, because of how firm it was struck, was, you know, the combo into the corner there. So it really is a testament to exactly what Laurie John's point was yesterday.
Joshua Hill again.
I tell you what, man.
Again. We've had 4 break and runs. How nice would it be for Landon to finish on a break and run here? We've already had 4, ready to go again.
Go out with a bang. See him inspecting the rack.
And remember, we said we had some inside information that they've been Hill before in another junior tournament.
I always inspect the rack no matter what, because if there's a gap, so on my break, depending on if the rack's loose or not, is how I break and where I put the cue ball. Because if I find the right spot and hit medium speed, the wing ball will always go. But I try to squat the cue ball a lot of times.
Yeah, squat the rock, exactly right. And he's been putting a lot of power into it, and I don't think he's got the spread that he really wanted there.
It looked like he followed more into the rack than anything.
So tell me this, do you play safe? Do you go aggressive and take this down the rail?
Well, with players like these, it's kind of tough because you know most of these players can jump, and Joey Tate obviously can jump, so you got to watch out. If you want to play safe, you better get locked up on the safe.
You know what I like?
Or make it a long distance.
You know what I like here? And again, we'll go to the overhead, so we'll just look at the overhead camera. I like sliding behind, you know, just grazing off the left-hand side, sorry, the right-hand side as we look of the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just let it come off the rail slightly and bring the cue ball down to where he is now. You've got a big window there, a big wall of balls, but there's enough room for the cue ball to slide by and just play a nice lock safety there. May choose to be aggressive, but I like the safety here.
I had a shot like this on the 6-ball when I was playing on the TV table. I bobbled it.
You wobbled it, that's right, yeah. You took it down the rail. It just didn't have enough pace, did it? If I remember rightly.
You think he might be thinking, let me cut this down the rail that way, because I have all these balls as blockers if I miss.
Yeah, but what if he makes it?
Then you hit it firm enough to have at least a 2, maybe? You just have to be on the inside of this 8. It plays more precise, but, I mean, he's definitely eyeballing running that down the rail just a second ago.
I love that he's taking his time. I love that he's seen that channel.
Now he's looking at your shot right now. Yeah, he's mapping out your shot now.
If we just go to camera 4, I just want to see where he's mapping it out. And you can kind of see he's a very energetic player around the table. Isn't afraid to have a walk around. I think this is definitely the play. Oh, man. I'm not saying he heard me because we're speaking quite quietly in the booth, but that's the play.
He's got headphones in, too.
He's got headphones. Oh, no, he hasn't. I've seen that before, you know. I've called it out before, yeah. Someone listening to the stream on their headphones while they play.
That'd be wild.
That's like having a coach in your head, yeah.
That's insane.
I think there's enough of a delay, maybe, to...
Look at that. You've got a Hall of Famer calling you out on the stream. How impressed Laurie was with your game. Future champ.
Yeah, that feels good.
Doing a lot for the girls. Doing it for the girls.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Laurie John.
Yeah, this is a great match, and I am absolutely on the edge of my seat. I've needed the restroom for about the last 3 racks, and I'm not going anywhere.
Nah, you can go tomorrow.
I go tomorrow, right? And
I know how it feels when you really want to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And you want to watch the match so badly because you never know what's going to happen.
He's going to play this with left-hand spin just to straighten it up off the second rail, and he needs a lot of power. See the spin and take? Oh my God, what a shot. Oh my God, what a shot.
You put him in jail.
We're going to take another look at that, guys. I'm going to bring it straight away because I tell you what, I thought that last safety was going to win in the match. This return safety might have just swung it the other way. You're seeing every facet of the game right now, and a little bit of roll there to kick, but...
The 2-ball almost went in.
Yeah.
That would have been bad.
Wow, what a shot. Yeah, we'll right overhead this one, and again, I expect him to put a lot of power in this. The 1 rail kick's not difficult.
Also got to watch out if you hit the one ball. I don't know if the cue ball would go on the side or not.
Yeah, if you hit on the left side of it, yeah.
Which, that wouldn't be good either.
Just played it soft. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. You are being treated to some fantastic safety play here, guys. You can't see it, but behind us, the crowd has formed. They're all sweating this one on the rail. He's left a cross bank. Just going to show you that one again. Measures it out very, very nicely. Every time he's done this, he's measured it nice.
Yeah, I mean, this right here was such a great execution because, you know, we just talked all that about kicking at balls and doing it firm. And this was an example where a different decision needed to be made because you could see after contact.
He tried to do that. He tried to freeze him up on that 5-ball.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
it was
great shot selection.
And you could
Beautiful
tell
decision
he was when he moved his stick, he was trying to, like, you knew he was trying to get it over there.
Do you attack this with the cross bank or do you play safe?
I'd probably play safe.
So he's wired it. He's left it wired. And he's shaking his head off camera. We can just capture that one as he goes back to his chair. He's not happy. Slams his chalk down on the table.
It's very easy to tell when somebody's upset with body language.
How do you feel when you see that, someone go and, you know, does that give you a bit more confidence and you say, yeah, I'm going to beat you now?
Yeah, but I don't want to give myself too much confidence or I'm going to dog every ball.
Correct. Always got to give respect to your player.
It's kind of like, so I rewatched my match yesterday, and it's kind of like every time, like Jace or me would make a good shot, we would rush to the next one and then just dog the next ball. It's
Correct.
like a lot of people do that. Like they get so excited over a good shot and then just miss the next shot.
Yeah, it happens at every level, and you're absolutely right to take a pause, take a breath in between that three-shot routine.
Tough.
You can see this is what Landon's doing right now. You know, he's not just rushing straight into the next shot.
You got to make sure you make the ball or it could be over.
Correct.
It's not like it's 1-1. It's nice shot.
He's finished with enough angle, and I don't think it goes by the 6, so he's going to have to go by the 8. So you're going to have to come to the other side of the table here.
Go 2 rails or 3.
Possibly 2 rails. I like your shot. I like going forward with a high left, but there's also an opportunity just to punch it 1 rail.
Yeah.
And he's got a nice stroke. He's got a good punchy stroke.
Because you got to watch out for that scratch, too. If you don't put enough English or not, you can hit the side and then go all the way back and scratch.
Yep. Round of applause for another table that's just finished. I like going with the high left. I think he's made the right choice because you're coming into the line of shape.
Yep.
We've talked about a lot.
I don't know if he can or not, but if he misses this, or he could carom the 3 into the 6 ball. I don't know if it's lined up or not. But
so do you like holding? You mean holding the cue ball off the 6? So where he makes the 3?
Well, I'm saying like, if he misses the 3 ball, there's a possibility of the 6 going.
Oh, okay, yeah. So make sure he rolls the cue ball into the 6 just to hold.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. I think he played your shot. You know. Very, very good control that you just saw there.
And it's nerve-wracking when you get down to the next few balls because you're like, if I make this, I win.
Yeah, this is an A-side match. So the winner of this goes into, I believe, the final 3.
Mm-hmm. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, a little bit of tension. Just take a breath, and he's doing his air strokes off camera.
Yeah.
You see him just taking a little bit of tension out of the arm. Yeah. I love seeing the energy like that, you know.
Oh, yes.
He's absolutely full of it.
Like you can tell he's jacked, but he is controlling it.
Landon's one of those kids that is like, he gets really excited and happy, but he knows how to control it too, so it's not like he rushes it.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice shot there, what he's done.
And he's the same way off the table too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's just left himself a bit straight. I mean, if we just go to the overhead, I'm just going to just check the angle because, oh no, he's got enough. He can come down the left-hand side of the table and just hold for the 9 in the opposite pocket. Chose to come straight back, and he's on the 50. Is that more the 45-yard line? Doesn't sound right, does it? On the 45-yard line.
No, this is a shot where you get like really, really nervous. Like, oh my gosh, if I miss this, what if it's over? This shot I hate.
Look at Joey in the chair. He's fidgeting away. Okay, one more shot. Fantastic. What a great match.
Wow. What a match.
Yeah, we were given everything there. What do you think, Josh?
That was fantastic, man. You talk about 2 championship level players right now. Wow.
I'm going to say thank you to Skylar for joining us for the last part of that match, and you know, I think maybe you coming into the booth gave Landon that extra bit of juice.
Yeah,
he was
right?
6-4 down, 1-7-6.
Ooh.
Great match. Fantastic.
That's kind of like my match was. It was down 6-3.
Correct. I just want to take another look at that. Nice one, man. It's over there.
See if the desk up here in the front will get you going.
Yeah, just asking us a couple of questions.
I'll probably come back for
just
the
look
next
at this
match.
safety. Well, let's take you through this safety again. Just where he played this, and I think this was the shot that ultimately won him the match.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we saw a kick shot before that and thought, you know what, going to hit it hard, but hit it perfect.
I'll probably be back for the next match.
Okay.
Just to get. I like watching people.
Yeah, for sure.
We are here for it, Skylar. I appreciate you coming in the booth. Guys, we're going to go ahead and get set up for the next match here. Give us just a couple of minutes, a brief intermission, and then we will be back in the action.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center-cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door. Or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone. And if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
Guys, we are in just a brief intermission. We're letting the players warm up a little bit. Getting a couple of things together behind the scenes. And then gameplay will be starting here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Go ahead and share the live feed on your Facebook. Let everybody know that we are live. Get everybody together, man. Support the juniors. This has been an absolutely fantastic event so far. And these players are filled with so much heart, man. It is so inspiring to watch these players play at the level that they are with so much love and passion for the sport at their age. It's just a tremendous thing to be a part of. And so really looking forward to seeing how this thing closes out. You guys are about to witness the B-side finals. This is actually a rematch between Jaws and Garrett. Absolutely fantastic gameplay the first time. Looking forward to see how this race goes. You're just seeing them hit a practice rack around, and we're going to get the match started. We'll be back in just a moment, guys. Alrighty, guys. We are in. Dell, there was a slight glitch in the matrix here. They already started.
They already started without us?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the first rack.
I was under the impression they were just hitting some balls around.
Yeah, they got straight into it. I mean, no holding these guys back. And we are in the final of the under 14 division. Yeah, final on the B side. He's left with the back cut bank here. So we're just catching up, guys. We took a little break, and oh my, it's a wild 9. Whoa, unlucky. He's left a window. This goes in off the 9, although he'd like the 9 to stay where it is.
Wow, that worked out. That worked out pretty good for him.
Yeah, fantastic. This is a rematch. Some of you guys may remember this match from yesterday if you were tuned in on day one. They had a hill thriller, and unfortunately Garrett scratched on the very last shot.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to get some vengeance on that.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember it, but he squeezed it by the 9. It didn't even look like it had a window, and he scratched in the side pocket. Unbelievable. Goes up 1-0. Garrett taking the first shot. His first rack of the match. Man, I'm still jacked from the last match.
Right.
6-6. He was 7-6. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, 7-6. He was 6-4 down and clawed his way back. What a great match that was for Landon, and rightly in winning that hot seat match.
Eight ball got out of the way at the last second, but look at the 2-5 right there by the side pocket.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something to break this out.
Right, there's an angle here to swing at this now, isn't there?
There is an angle to swing at it, but here's the thing: it's going to freeze. It's going to be difficult to break that 2 out.
You have to hit it on the top.
See, like that, where it hit, and it's still frozen. So
yeah.
I don't know if I would have liked just going for the bank instead. If we look at the overhead, he might still have the bank. He's got the cross bank into the opposite side pocket.
Yeah.
And it affords him natural shape to the 3. So just has to control the speed.
Let's see how he does. Like a rock star.
Yeah, it was tough because he needed to play it that hard to get the bank to take, but
you lose the cue ball.
You lose the cue
ball. Yeah.
Does he stay aggressive and go for the long bank to the top left-hand corner? No, I don't think he's too close to it. He's just going to try and draw it behind the 9 here. Just try and jack up. There you go. Take the 3 down to the bottom rail. See him here where he's jacked up.
You want somebody to watch it? I think they're going to get a tournament.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
we're quite close, so a lot of the time they ask us for a referee, and you know, we can't get involved.
We got Tracy Gebhardt coming in to watch the hit.
Comes Tracy, the referees, and he's only doing that because he's a little close to this 3-ball, and you can see there he just doesn't want to make sure he gets the double hit. And this is why Jaws has rightly called someone in. Yeah, and that just caused him to put a bit of pressure on it. 3 has leaked out. If we go to camera 4, you'll see he has a nice little angle on it.
Dragged its feet on the way in, but it found the pocket.
Yeah, a little bit more angle than he wanted, and surprised he's not taken, surprised he's not taken it off the rack, but just needs to mind his work. Probably why he didn't take it off the rack, because he played the bank instead of the cut. And look where it's dressed up. It's dressed up as a perfect wired combo.
That's wired?
That's wired, man. There's a little bit of space in between, but I say it's wired because all he has to do is play the 4 to the natural line of the pocket.
Yeah, you're not having to like line off the pocket for the combo. You're just playing the 4-ball. I see what you're saying now.
And you're playing at pocket speed. You're just going to give this every chance to take on the new table.
There it is.
And up 2-0 as quick as a flash. We re-rack our own balls. Okay.
Possibly an early tactical timeout. Oh, no, just switching out some equipment.
Yep. You can see there, Jaws, 10 years old, shooting in the final. Great to see these two players, and if you remember in day 1 of their first match, between these two they had 5 highlight reel shots. Kick shots, jump shots, attacking and aggressive shots. Risky shots? I always like when I get a chuckle off Jake. I know he's listening in and he's like, you just get a little chuckle, you're like, yeah, we got him. He's still here.
Got him.
Didn't make a ball, but a good spread. There is a shot to the side here, but it's loaded with a little bit of danger because he's queuing right in the jaw of that pocket. Wow, great execution. A little bit of difficulty on this one because he's gonna have to push through the 7.
Yeah, you were talking about this this kind of execution yesterday about how difficult it can be to push through a ball.
Yeah, he took it completely out of the equation by just, you know what, I'm going to make the 7 as well.
Yeah.
And again, if he's smart here, he'll open up the channel to the 5. So for here, I would draw into the 9, try and just push the 9 towards the side pocket, and that opens up the positional play from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, I was worried about this, like being stuck on the 5.
Yeah, that was the only thing he had to watch. But here's the thing: he's a tall kid. If we just move the camera, you can see just how rangy he is. He's got quite a big. So queuing over that ball was no problem. Again, if I'm him, I'm taking another walk around the table, and I'm just looking at the line on that 6-ball, because he's slightly off angle. So he's going to have to contact a rail and push across. So there's only a very small window behind that 8-ball. So I wonder if he takes a walk, if he just knows about just dropping this in, he can actually play to the right-hand side of the 8. But watch the stroke he's about to put on this ball. Oh, baby. How do you like it?
I love it.
A couple of options now. Right down the barrel on this one. A couple of options here. All about preference. And he just opened up the tank again. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm just going to stroke this ball and casually draw it the length of the table. Execution is on very, very high. You can tell he's feeling it now. Wow. Going up 3-0. Fantastic play, and let's just show the replay there of this very aggressive shot. This wasn't easy to do because this is an off-center draw, so he had to put so much English on this to get it back to where he did. Look at the follow-through. Great big follow-through, kept the cue nice and low. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Garrett deserves his lead, and he really wants to make amends. Josh, what do you think?
I mean, he's letting his cue do the talking right now. I'll tell you what. 2 balls in that corner pocket again.
I think he's been watching Joey break off camera, you know, and he's seen the results he's getting and tracking that 1 ball towards the corner pocket. And he's figured out the break. 100% he's figured it out. Makes 2 off of that one. 3 in the 8. Very aggressive positional play. You know, not scared to let the cue ball go for a walk. If he can finish middle of the table again. So I'm bring the cue ball back just to the middle of the table. That offers up a couple of opportunities for shape from the 4 to the 5. So yeah, we can see that the 5 only really goes to 4 pockets. So he's going to have to come low on the 5 to avoid traffic. Doesn't want to be on the rail.
It's nicely done.
Yeah, you can just float underneath this now. Just take a draw shot, push it towards the 6 and 7. If you underhit it, you've got the combo. But I wouldn't be thinking about the combo right now. Think about the positional shot that you've got. The reason I say that is because it's not a wired combo. It's not, you know, there's a bit of distance there. And he's good enough to get underneath it. You know, now he's off center, you see? But he could be playing this with a bit of aggression. You know, go into, just run it into the 6. Just in case, and again, he didn't get the perfect shape, so he's doing the right thing. Great maturity.
Yeah, don't try to force it. Yeah.
Didn't get overexcited.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's left that tight to the rail. Got some fans of Jaws and Garrett in the chat, both cheering on their champ, and he's looking for a bit of strategy play here. I like putting the 6 in front of the 7. He's looking at it, and I think it was the play.
Yeah, he's just
changed his mind. You know what? I'm going to put some pace into this one, and
it looked a little short unless he was going to throw into it a little bit.
He's watching his back. I really liked what he looked at there in terms of putting the 6 in front of the 7 and then forcing
a breakout.
Yeah. Forcing the angle.
I mean, I like it. Like, if there's a chance you're going to give either sell out or give ball in hand, then make them work for it as much as you can.
Yeah, 100%. These guys are playing for a big, you know, it's a big bit of change. You know, $1,000 here, first place. Second is 500. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's $1,090 for first place, and $550 for second. Fantastic payouts for these juniors at this level.
Dell is just taking his $50 commentary fee out of the out of the winnings.
I just heard I got a cheeseburger and fries. That's what I do this for.
So I'm here for the fries.
Just look at the overhead, and he's left a very steep angle.
And how many times have we seen this similar shot on the 9? You know, when you're racking with a template rack, unless the 9 gets kicked, it tends to sit there a lot. And so you see a lot of end game turn out very similar. And we've been seeing people overroll their position of the shot, and he laser beams it.
Oh my God!
Dodges the scratch, and goes up 4-0 in the finals right now, Dell.
I held my breath, you know, because normally I would have said that's the wrong shot. But you know what? If a player feels confident when they take that type of shot, I say, you know, more power to them, because the scratch was huge, but he hit this so thin. Look how thin he hits this. Like, I would take this to the side pocket every day of the week. And look, just trims it. Oh my God.
Wow, what a shot.
What a great shot. And missed every scratch. There was two or three scratches on there. He missed every one.
That is pretty amazing.
Now we're going to see just how much of a grinder Jules is.
Wow. I mean, we saw it last night.
We did. He was 6-3 down last time on Garrett, and he came back and won 7-6.
Yeah.
So now we're going to see, can he do it from 4-0 behind?
He's going to try to not let Garrett get to the hill before he starts making his comeback.
3 balls on the break.
Yeah,
Wow.
with eyes on the 1, leading to the 4. Well, not particularly, but holy moly.
Oh, wow.
It's stuck as well. This kid goes through shots, man. What he's done here, though, unfortunately, is he's hung it. Sorry, unfortunately for Garrett, he's hung it in the pocket.
Yeah, maybe the angle was deceiving on camera. I thought he was going to cut it into the corner and just draw it below the 4 and come off the rail. Maybe the angle was too sharp for the draw. But I also have to think about the fact that he's 2 feet shorter than I am.
Yeah.
So, and you know where the balls are, you have to have a different shot selection.
Yeah, he's wondering whether do I go rail first here, because that 8 ball is actually playing pretty big here. Now he's got a lot of space to play into, so just trust yourself, bring it back into the middle of the table.
Do you go rail first on the right side or the left side?
Yeah, I'd have used the rail personally, but again, it's about his preference.
Whatever shot you personally feel confident in is probably the one you're going to pull off a little better.
Yeah, he had a lot of space to just roll into the middle of the table, but his we've seen his pocketing ability is very good, so I don't think he minds if he leaves a bit of distance. And again, unfortunately, he's just a touch straight. So he's going to have to produce an angle here just by a forced follow or a forced draw. Again, whichever he's more comfortable with. Oh my God! How did he hit it?
Mm-hmm. We got Charivari in the chat here. Thank you for the kind words, my friend. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad to see you enjoying yourself.
Yeah, he's got.
Did Jaws win a set or no?
No, not yet.
No, he hasn't won a rack. Sorry, no. Oh, just undercut the ball. Yeah, I love Charivari. Yeah, go give him a subscribe, and
yeah,
got some fantastic videos.
Amazing content, amazing and there's been a lot of upgrades I've noticed. You know, over the last chunk of time. I mean, I stumbled across that channel. Look at that, fires it in.
No fear.
Man,
kid has got no fear, right?
I love it.
We have LJ in the chat saying that Garrett has really grown as a player in the last couple of years, and she loves watching the juniors progress year after year.
Oh, that's got to be such a unique thing, because you really do get to see not only the growth of the playability on the table, but you get to watch them develop as a full player. Uh-oh.
Wow.
So we enjoyed having you, Lori John. Thank you for being in the booth and being here for this event, and always a pleasure to see you. And thanks for tuning in as well. And we'll see you in May. She's going to be playing in the May event.
It's going to be fantastic.
So we're looking forward to that.
Dell said he's happy as long as he doesn't draw her.
Yeah, I did. I'm not playing him. Not in the bar box. We'll play on the 9 foot.
So Jaws was left with a tough opportunity to take advantage of.
Yeah, and they always say the hardest one to get is the first and the last. Wow.
That was almost how it went. How it ended for him last night was.
That's exactly right. Very, very fortunate there to put a lot of left-hand spin on that and expected to get more grip. Unfortunately, it just slid, didn't it?
How's this for one of the drill shots from poolbilliard.co? This is almost like a stroke test right here.
Yeah, we call this one in snooker. You play this is the blue shot. Corner to corner, playing it off the blue spot, and he's just absolutely nailed that shot. 5-0.
Wow. He's putting on a clinic out there. You know, I had an opportunity to speak with Garrett and his father on Friday night.
Yeah.
As they were coming in here, we were setting up, and just, you know, very well-spoken junior, and very impressed with his manners and his playability here, and you know, he's certainly dialed in here in this match.
It's interesting to see the amount of brothers. I think I've seen three brothers that both play pool.
Well, so
Spain has a brother too, right?
Yeah, Sniper's in the event. So oddly enough, earlier today, Garrett and Grayson had to play each other. I think it was a match actually before this on the B side. So, and that one hill.
How strong is that? We're about to see the first jump shot of the day. I've not seen him jump yet, but looks like he's got a very nice Purple Heart custom jumper there. A little bit of jazz. He's got a beautiful clear ferrule. Wondering if we could just maybe get it up on. Can you see that? Look at that beautiful clear ferrule. I've never seen that before. Wow. This is going to jump through the roof. Wow, right too. Wow, that's some serious power in that jump cue. Take a little bit off.
Let's see if Jaws can navigate himself through this rack.
Look at those payouts in the chat. Wow. Great payouts for the juniors here. Both sides of the bracket.
And that was for $40 entry.
$40 entry and a chance to win 1,000. Unlucky, Jaws, unlucky. I mean, he's really struggling out there at the moment. As you can see, there is a full ball hook.
Well, we know by yesterday he can kick. So,
yeah, unfortunately, it's sold out again.
Yep.
Oh, so unlucky. I mean, we want to see a match here, but Garrett is just absolutely dominating this. Some fantastic pull. And Jake, at the end of this match, I'm going to announce my shot of the day.
I'm excited about that.
And it's going to be one of these two players, you know. So I'm going to make a decision at the end of the match.
I wonder if you whisper to Josh off once you make the decision, if we go back and find that particular shot that we've saved and run it through. What do you think about that?
I think at the end of this match, we're gonna show you the shot that I have picked for the Jason Shaw signed set of DynaSphere Platinum balls, kindly donated.
And maybe after the match, you can make the announcement.
Yeah, absolutely, we'll do that. We'll find it. So stay tuned after this match, guys. We're gonna show you the shot of day one. And one of these players is going to win a set. They're going to win a set anyway for the winner. The winner gets a set of platinum balls, but this is to decide who gets a set that's signed by Jason Shaw, the 2020 Moscone Cup MVP.
Jake, isn't Jaws only 10 years old?
He's
10, yeah.
And he's got 3 highlight reels.
Makes me want to go home and practice.
Well, so it's funny, we were talking about the brothers, and you know, he's got an older brother, Sniper, who's 18, that's playing this event. But they also have a younger, Jaws has a younger sister named Frankie, and she played in this event. And I think she's like 7.
Mm-hmm.
And she won one of her matches, and she's playing extremely well. So the whole family really is just a testament to the way that they carry themselves with it's constant drills for these kids.
Constant, right?
And you can just tell it pays dividends. righty.
We're back in. Sorry, I was just having a little conversation there with Josh.
Yeah, we're gonna get this figured out.
And we're gonna show you the highlight reel. Makes the 8-ball. Staring down the barrel of 6-0. Never easy to do at any level. Really good demeanor around the table. Sponsored by OTB Creations. See him rocking the shirt there. Just have another look. Let's go forward or back. Looks like he likes a little bit of reverse. Very nice. Good control. Just finished the wrong side, but can go up and down.
You can do it. You can do it. Let's see the teamwork.
Yeah. I'd say he's got slightly.
It's good sportsmanship. So he just comes over and helps Jaws with a rack. So Jaws just lays his cue right there on the table. He's saying this is where I want to be. So like a center ball hit here. Oh. He tried to come around with some spin there.
Mind up early here. Do I stay below? God, that's the problem, dude. Oh God, that's the problem. He attacked the 9. There was no need to do.
Hey, I can hear that in my headset.
It's not on the.
Okay, cool. All right, tough shot there for Jaws trying to spin in, coming around. But he's missed and he's left Garrett a shot. Tie ball, 5-ball, tough though. See, you can see him looking. At the 5. And actually, if he gets to where he was just pointing at, he can play a really good safety where he just leaves the cue ball buried behind. Wow, unbelievable. Key bank there for Garrett. Let's see what he does. Is he going to attack it here? Or is he going to play him safe? Oh, he cuts it right in. He got perfect on it. Excellent shot by young Garrett Vaughn. He is absolutely in dead punch right now. Garrett Vaughn feeling it. And there you have it, 7-0, Garrett Vaughn. And take a look at this replay.
What a match.
Key shot in the match, up 6-0 after a Jaws miss. He decides to bank it right in, and he gets absolutely perfect to cut the 5-ball in.
That's about how the pinpoint precision was on the cut shot he played for. That
I remember yesterday.
Yeah, that was the inside draw.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of precision that we're used to seeing, and I mean 7-0. That's a very flattering score. But we are going to show you our top 3 shots from yesterday.
Right after the commercial break.
Right after the commercial break.
All right, guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. Please hit that share button as we are getting down to the finals. And let's give these juniors the exposure that they need. We'll be right back after this.
Okay, thanks very much for everyone that's tuning in the chat and watching. What we're going to do tonight, just now, is remember we had the Jason Shaw signed set of DynaSphere Platinum balls for the shot of day one. Just behind that set, I'm going to introduce you to Mike Serra, the VP of DynaSpheres USA. Mike, welcome in the booth.
Thank you, Del. I appreciate it. I just want to say this has been the most fantastic thing I've seen in all the years of my billiard industry here. And I'm looking forward to these shots because I haven't seen them yet.
Fantastic. So we're going to line up 3 shots that we've selected from day one, and it just so happens to coincidentally be the 2 that you just saw come off the main table.
Oh, really?
Garrett Vaughan and Jaws Spain. So we're going to jack up shot 1. You're going to watch this with us. So shot 1, let's go.
Yeah,
So here you see he's hooked. So Garrett's locked him up in a safety, and Jaws here is looking at the 2 ball, and it's a great element of play that at 10 years old, he's picked out that 3-rail kick and kicked it safe on the 2. So that was really the first shot that stuck out for me.
He's going to draw it on and off the rail, so he's going to come one rail with bottom left.
Talk about mechanics, fundamentals, check it back up. Knowledge. He had such a short window to play into the 6
with the slide, it just makes it
plays it with low right English, twists it off 2, 3 rails shot and into the line.
He drew that to the rail with inside.
I think technically, at his age,
that's inside.
Fantastic show of knowledge. And again, the jump shot we all love. Jacoby Blackout. Again, very diminutive stature. You know, you can't see, but he's on his tiptoes there. Jacking up at the 2, avoids the scratch, and comes around 2 rails for the 4 ball. I mean, I think we can all agree in the chat room there, guys. What do you think? What do you think of those shots you've just seen?
Well, I got to tell you, they're all quality shots. And coming from a guy who doesn't play the game as practice as much as these kids, all 3 of those were fantastic. But I got to go with the jump shot.
You like the jump shot?
It just knocked me over.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Del, let me tell you something, and this is why I didn't sit in the booth with you earlier, is because although I've been in the business a long time on the business end of it, I play casually. I don't understand the game as well as
Understood,
you
no.
or Josh.
Do you know what it is? And I'm going to give a special shout out. This is the thing. These 2 players you saw, they gave everything, hearts on the line, and you just see Garrett run over Jaws there 7-0 with just a great technical display. And the bit that I want to see more of is that technical kick shot aspect, you know. And as much as I love the jump shot, I think they're great for TV. The kick shot was the one for me, and that's not to take anything away from shot number 2, because I think he's going to have so many more highlight reels along his career, you know. And
I think all 3 will.
All 3, yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly, that's right.
And again, it goes to the technical aspect, and you know how deeply involved you are in that science of the game, which I'm not. So when I see a great jump shot like that coming from such a young kid,
it's incredible, isn't it?
Amazing to me. So I got to go with the jump shot. I understand the technical part of it. We could flip a coin.
This is. Well, the good thing is we both picked Jaws, so I'm going to let you present this ball to Jaws.
Oh, that's
and I'm going to say, Garrett Vaughan, great luck in the best of luck in the final. That was a fantastically technical and precise shot that he played. But I think I'm going to show that these juniors know how to kick. That 3-rail kick coming off the side rail and kicking it safe, fantastic. Jump shot, fantastic. So we saw all of the facets that you really need to be a great junior. So I'm going to let you come off camera, take your headset off, and we're going to go around the front there and just show you on the front camera.
I just want to say one more thing before we go. I want to thank the Billiard Sports Network, Del Sim, Josh, Jake, the entire team. This has been absolutely fantastic. We brought a new product to the market. Del, again, you helped me tremendously put this product in the market. And I believe this is going to be a very, very long relationship because I believe we have a quality product, and I think that this tournament starts that.
Looking forward to many more DynaSpheres Cups with you involved, and you know we've got a great lineup. We'll show the schedule after we've presented these balls, and I think we're going to go from that.
Sounds really good, guys. Thank you again so much.
Absolutely. Thanks for jumping in the booth with us.
Fantastic weekend.
Thanks for being here, brother.
Got it. Okay.
All right, let's get Jaws lined up, guys. I want to make a spectacle out of this event here. You know, we're going to get everybody. Everybody's kind of already gathered around the area here, and we're going to do a presentation. I'm not even sure if the player that's receiving the prize fully knows what's happening yet. So give us just 1 second, guys, and we're going to go ahead and grab everybody and knock this out. I'm sure you probably heard, but there is a signed set of Platinum Dynasphere balls signed by Jason Shaw that is getting given away for the Shot of Day 1 prize. And you know what? While they're getting everybody put back together, let's go ahead and run through the shots one more time.
Yeah, do you know what it was? And I know people are saying it's a good calculation shot, but he has to account for the slide. You know, this is a brand new table, so he's accounting for the slide and going from the 3. No. Mike's going to do it.
All right, I think they made his decision, guys.
Sorry, I got cut out there, but yeah, just not the knowledge from there.
Here, we're going to flip back over to the TV table now.
Who is the Vice President of DynaSpeheres and our title sponsor for the event. So everybody, please give him a big round of applause. None of this would be possible without him, so we're very thankful to have them on board. All right, the decision is in.
Step right up.
All right, the shot of the day 1. The DynaSpeheres set, signed by Jason Shaw. Is going to go to...
There we go. That's more official.
Joel Spain.
And the crowd goes wild. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, and Mike picked out the jump shot.
That wanted for him was his 3-rail kick safe on day 1. That was absolutely just seconds. So, Joel, congratulations. Thank you. You played a great tournament. It was a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, fantastic, and just what a great knowledge there. We've got the signed cue ball as well. You just see where he takes this off 3 rails. Boom. Boom. And again, Garrett's shot there as well. Fantastic knowledge and safety on that. And let's just push that right the way back and show just how Jaws is set up there.
It's so awesome, guys. We're so proud to be able to put these moments like this together. You know, we were so excited to be able to do something for the juniors, and to see this level of support pouring in for these juniors is absolutely fantastic, man. You guys have heard me say, if you've been around BSM for a little while, I have always said that we have to support those that support us. And man, this is a whole different level of support than what people are used to seeing and getting in the industry. And it's just fantastic, guys. We're witnessing some history right here.
Thank you, everybody. Honestly, that's such a nice thing to do, and thanks to Jason Shaw for signing the set for us. And obviously just moving on through there. Fantastic kind of things. Thank you so much, guys. We appreciate everyone's feedback, and we hope to see a great final with Garrett involved.
I think the match that we were waiting on a winner of, I think might have completed. So give us just a moment, guys. We're going to go ahead and get the next match set up on the TV table for you. Don't go anywhere unless you're coming right back, because that's what we're doing. Sit tight.
true double elimination. So Landon would have to be double dipped here. Is Joey Tate. Let's give him a round of applause.
All right. I'm not sure you guys heard all that because, you know, we had microphones off while we were getting some stuff done, but we got Joey Tate versus Landon Hollingsworth here. Got Joey Tate at the table right now, just warming up a little bit while we get everything put together here for you guys. This is the grand finals of the 15 to 18 division. See if I can add a little text graphic for anybody coming in. If you guys are not tuning in from the beginning, this is a double elimination event, which means Landon here, who's at the table right now, who has been sitting in the hot seat now for just a little while, is ready to get the show on the road here. As soon as they're done warming up, we've already given them the green light to go ahead and start. Oh, looks like, oh, he juked Joey too. Joey stood up as well. Appreciate everybody tuning in. You guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield. About to watch the finals here between Landon Hollingsworth on the right-hand side, and you got Joey Tate on the left. Landon Hollingsworth is on the hot seat. It's going to have to be double dipped here. Event is true double elimination. The level of play that has come out of this event this weekend has been astronomical, guys. Completely astronomical. Not just the shot-making ability, but the decision-making, the safeties, the demeanor, the respect for the game, the respect for the players. This has been an absolutely spectacular event to be a part of. If you guys are looking for links to the brackets, everything can be found at qscore.com/BSN. That will get you there. You will see both divisions. You'll see the 15 to 18 division. You'll also see the 14 and under division. Meanwhile, Joey is ready to crack this first rack wide open. Cue ball stopped dead after contact. He's got the 5 ball down on the break. He's just getting his opponent's attention real quick. They're going to remove the rack here. It can be kind of tricky to get these templates out. The template is a little small. I mean, the hole for the template's a little small, so we've already got something in the works for that, guys. No worries. Appreciate all the kind words from everybody who's been enjoying the stream. Thank you, Judy. Good speed there. Got the 2 in the side pocket here, so where he lands on the 2 is going to make getting to the 3 easy or difficult. There's always 2 sides of the shot to be on. You got to decide which side of the shot line do you want to be on. And he wanted to be below on the 2 ball. That way it's easy to come across the table for the 3. So if there's any newer players that are out there that are tuning into this event, maybe there's some other juniors watching, you're looking to elevate your game, simple things like that can go a long way. Sometimes you can have all the shot-making ability in the world, but if you can't make the right decision on what shot to shoot, then you're kind of banking everything on the fact that you can make a shot. So as you can see from this angle right here, the 8 ball definitely goes in the top right corner pocket, but it does not go in the bottom right corner pocket. I don't know, maybe it does the way he just played position. If it does, he just got right on the line. I mean, it's so tough to tell from this angle, but clearly it goes. Or he's playing safe. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There was plenty of space, guys. Welcome back, buddy.
Thanks for the break, mate. Just managed to get some food and we're straight back into the action. I mean, catching my breath from that last couple of matches. Another rematch of a Hill thriller.
Hill thriller.
What have I missed? What's going on?
Nothing too substantial yet. Joey's doing what he's been doing the whole event. You know, he's playing solid. Playing his speed, not rushing anything, solid fundamentals. And then you got Landon over here just cracking racks wide open, making everything.
Rushing the break, right?
Completely open.
Jaw, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay. So a break and run by the looks of it from Joey in the previous rack. And now Landon has the opportunity to break and run right back. Good open table there that he has. Made 2 balls off the break, 5 and the 7. And again, I think he's just going to run these around 2 rails. A little bit more speed would have been nice. I think he's just a little bit off angle now. Yeah, just a bit off angle, but he can draw it to the side rail still. Has to be careful because the middle pocket is huge right now. That's why.
There it is, there it is, there it is. You called it, Dale. You called it. You called it.
Unfortunately, I think he was trying to just not even touch a rail. He was just trying to draw it into open space and just overcooked it a touch. It's unfortunate when it finishes like that. You know, you're kind of halfway in between drawing it to the rail and just stopping it, you know.
Well, it's like you guys were saying yesterday. If you're in between decisions, you get an in-between result.
In-between result, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. And now you don't want to give any freebies away to Joey. I mean, Landon fought super hard in that last match, you could see, and deserved his win, coming back from 6-4 down to win 7-6. Getting some great hill matches all the way through day 2 today.
Joey's got a pretty solid layout here, looking to take a 2-0 lead pretty quickly in this finals match. Don't forget, guys, Landon has to be double dipped. It's a true double elimination. Joey has to win 2 races to 7.
I love that format.
Oh, I do too, absolutely. You know, there's a lot of people, you know, who feel a certain type of way about just having an extended single race, but I love true double elimination.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Like I say, it doesn't pay dividends to the guy that's gone undefeated to then have a single race.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the essence of double elimination is you have 2 lives. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you have an extra life. So
why punish the player who did the best through the whole event at the very end? Yeah. I agree.
I know it's the longer format, and I know, you know, there's a potential there for 2 races, but you know what? Gives us more action to sweat, and I certainly don't mind it.
Not when the action's like this. Holy moly.
Yeah. Yeah. 2-day tournaments, it's all about endurance as well, so we're definitely testing these guys' endurance. I've been really impressed with his break all weekend. I mean, you just look how focused he is. Watch that 1 ball. 4 ball wide, 1 ball to the side. Slightly overplayed it. And I think this is the first time I haven't seen him with a shot on the 1 ball. Well, there is a shot, but he's letting the cue ball go.
Yeah.
He's letting the cue ball go wild, you know?
Yeah.
Second option for me is to take a bank at the 9. Try my luck. And move the cue ball over to the right-hand side, and maybe I safe him as well. Let's see what he's doing. I wonder if he is taking a stab now. He's going to try and twist it behind the 5, most likely. And that was the sensible, professional shot to play.
Yeah, why didn't you think of that, Dale?
That's what I said. Twist it behind the 5.
1, 2.
I like the TV shots, mate. I'll go for the TV flare reel. This is not an easy shot to hit right off the point.
Not at all. Close to the rail, close to the point, all of it.
You see he's just slightly elevated there. He's going to draw into the rail, just to straighten the angle.
Almost had it.
Great effort, but no cigars. Now again, I don't think the 3 goes by the. Yeah, definitely don't think the 3 goes by. You know. So maybe he's looking at a 1-9 just because of that.
Yeah, you got the 9 close to the pocket. It's very tough to. It's a cross table combo with ball in hand right now.
The 3's closer to the 9, so I'd rather go 1-2, and then if I'm forced into the combo, I'm forced into an easier combo.
Yeah, I think he's come to the same conclusion there. You saw him mapping his tangent line off the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Making sure he gets the right angle. So when I was talking about the shot lines earlier and being on the right side of the shot, that's what he's doing, guys, is he's decided already what side of the 2 ball he wants to be on. That way it lends to the position he wants on the 3.
He does have a very good angle to drift behind it now. You know, he can go to this side rail. If he goes short, he's got it into the corner. If he goes long, he's got it into the middle. So he may be taking the combo element completely out, but he's decided on it. He's thinking, yep, I'm going full-blooded.
Yeah, I mean, he mapped out the tangent just like it worked out. That was perfect. That was perfect. Guys, go ahead and make sure we're showing these guys the love and respect they deserve, man. They're playing this game at a very, very high level right now, and it is truly a treat for us to be able to enjoy. Make sure you click that thumbs up, share the button. Let's all watch Joey make this 9-ball combo. There it is.
Goes up 3-0. Sorry, we missed the score there, but it is 3-0.
Sorry, sometimes I get so engrossed in what's happening, man. I just
showing the benefit there of a good effective safety off of his break.
Oh man, yeah, like that whole thing was possible because he didn't take a whack at it. He didn't play a wild shot. He didn't, you know, it's composure, solid decision making, combined with great execution.
No,
I'm pretty sure that's what, you know, champions are defined as.
Yeah, did you read that up in the dictionary in the Collins?
Yes, that was the Billiard Sports Network certified official definition.
Certified official.
I come back, you guys are handing out life lessons in here. Holy cow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, don't go away.
Don't go away.
You might miss it. Side pocket.
He controlled the cue ball so much better that time, and he got no reward. I'm really... He parked it in the middle and got a kick off the cue ball. Really unfortunate there. He does have a shot. Not the easiest shot.
Is this 1 ball the key shot of the whole rack right here? Everything else is out in the open?
100% it is. And, you know, I think we're going to see a safety. I think he might roll him up on a 3, but it might just be too steep. And Landon's been very aggressive. You know, we've seen his aggression. We've seen his, you know, his ball pocketing competence. And he's gone for the pocket again, and what a great shot that is. And no reward.
Ouch. Oh. Ouch.
An extra ball roll, and he's perfect, you know. It just shows you the fine line. Yeah, and it's... I don't even think he's got an edge. Not even an edge. Well, we know he's proficient in measuring it out. Has to just account for the slide again because the cue ball is slightly in front of the 2. Yeah, hit it skinny, but I think he's going to get a good roll.
Oh, I thought he was about to get a nudge on that.
Yeah, he's going to get a good roll.
Fires this in the side pocket, holds the cue there for the 3.
I mean, he certainly has left him the bank here, but it's more difficult because he's a little closer to the rail.
Has to be manufactured, right?
Exactly. So it's not natural. That's if he wants to attack it here.
You see him jacked up and firing. See how he's elevated his cue? Didn't get enough. And look at the roll. Wow.
Yeah, so like you were saying, manufactured on that particular shot, he had to hit a little bit more of the inside English to get it to hold. And you can just tell it went long a little bit, but very fortunate here.
I don't think it goes beyond. Does it go beyond the 7? Or is he just looking to play safe?
It looks like he's queuing it up to play the ball down in the corner.
Not sure if this goes, but what a great shot if he makes it. Oh,
yeah, he tried to go.
Now he needs a roll. It feels like he's not getting as much roll, but
it's because he hasn't taken his tactical time out yet, though.
He's saving it up. Now remember, he's 3-0 down, so he's going to play himself back into this match. It is a race to 7, but as we mentioned before, if Joey wins the first set, it is true double elimination, and they will go another second set to 7.
So interesting enough, though, if Joey wins this set, we will see the 14 and under match next.
It won't be back-to-back?
It will not be back-to-back.
Interesting.
He went for it, too. And look at this. Wow.
You see?
He might have a little bit of an edge.
All about composure now. You know, you've seen a couple of things not go your way. You're 3-0 down. Just shake it off. Shake it off a little.
Do we have the angle right down the barrel on the table here?
Yeah, we're kind of just looking down it. I mean, I don't like coming behind it. I like actually going just one rail and hitting the left side of the 2. He's jumping this. He's jumping it to kick behind it. What a shot we've got for you here, guys. Look at this. The jump kick. And he's going to use that. He's going to try and stop that cue ball. Caught it a bit thin, and that's so unfortunate that he's left that shot. Yeah, he's definitely left that ball.
Bit of good sportsmanship there between both players.
Yeah, helping each other out on the rack. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Not an easy shot, though. It's going to have to come off a couple of rails here.
Oh, no.
Use the 9.
This is not what he wants.
Use the 9 for speed control. And
and look what happened here.
Oh, my God.
Look what happened here, fellas.
Yeah, he's going to take some time to have a look at this one, because I definitely think... Here's the problem with using the 9 for that speed control. If he puts a little draw on this, he could have gone to the rail, you know. Could have just avoided the 9 completely. As it was, sucked it right in. Okay. What do you see here, Jake? I see a 2 or a 3 rail coming beyond the 7.
Yeah, I mean...
Where he's pointing his cue.
Yeah. I mean, the 2 rail here, though, is... The good thing about the 2 rail is that he has the possibility to pocket the ball if he hits it correctly. I think the 3 railer is certainly a shot, but it's a lot more difficult.
If he comes behind it, and that's the thing, he's going to have to hit a lot of pace into this, you know, if he wants to go 3 rails.
Either shot I don't like here at all.
Is he coming behind it? And it's...
Oh. You know, had he had just clipped it at the back end of it, it might have turned out okay for him.
Yeah, it was a big ball. Yeah, actually it was quite a big ball from where he was, but so unfortunate to finish on the draw there. That's the second time we've seen that this weekend.
No, this is just what Landon needed to get back in this match. Fairly straightforward pattern here.
I agree, and it's exactly what Landon needed, just to get himself back, you know, get himself on the board, and you're away and at the races. Nice control.
We'll just draw this slide over for the 9. Landed Hollingsworth 1 gets on the board.
Yeah, great play there.
Yeah, very, very politeful young man. Had an opportunity to speak to him a few times, and it was just so great to see these junior players and how respectful they are for the game and how they conduct themselves while they're out on the table and off the table. It really is a joy.
I've been absolutely floored by that.
Yeah, I feel like professional billiards is certainly in good hands. If these are the players that are representing that, so. And judging by the play this weekend, that is certainly the case.
Yeah, very, very good. Watch this one ball. One ball just tracks every time.
Oh man, he got kissed. The cue ball got kissed twice to just freeze right behind the two there.
This is what we saw in the last match. The roll is now swinging towards Landon's favor.
Yeah, the tides turn.
They do turn. 9-ball, it can be many different times as well. So push out. Where do you push to, Jake?
You know, at this point, I really don't. I never particularly like pushing to an open shot, and so if a player jumps very well, I'm probably pushing to a jump shot here. And looks like that's what he's done. Jump or kick, whatever you feel more comfortable with.
You notice what he's done? He's taken advantage of his left-handed stroke there because
exactly.
Landon has to reach for this jump, whereas Joey's right there. He can jump this shot way easier than what Landon can.
Landon is pretty tall too, though.
Smart play.
Very, very smart play.
I wonder maybe if you can sit on the table or maybe you can get a leg up. I mean, much more nimble than I.
Yeah, so this is very tough for a right-handed shooter.
Yeah, because he's kind of stretched out.
But he's tall.
He's a tall guy.
Pretty good, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's almost Dell's height, man.
Yeah,
there it is.
Little leg up on the table, just for support. Needs a bit more elevation. There you go. Now just deliver the cue. Wow,
good view of that back grip.
Really up there, isn't he? Wow, what a shot.
Unbelievable shot.
Yeah, fantastic shot.
Man, we
there.
should have brought another set of balls for day 2 shots. Holy cow. You know, and the thing is, you know, as we were talking about him elevating up even further, the reason why he did that is because he was trying to get the ball up and down quickly so that it doesn't have the opportunity to pop off the table. So,
well, I do have another trick up my sleeve, Jake, as I told you.
Oh, I like it.
We are giving away a tsunami shaft to
That's right.
a player who I believe deserves it and would make best use of it, and I'll announce that at the end of day 2. Needs to freeze, and I don't think he's got it.
Look at that speed. Look at the...
I don't think so.
Don't think he's got it.
I don't think so, fellas.
It was so close. It was so close.
I don't think he's got it.
I don't think he does either. Looking at Joey's face.
Yeah, had a big piece of that ball, didn't he? So what's he now? 3-4.
We're going to see that nice little slide draw by Joey Tate. I think it's coming.
Yeah, you called it. One of his favorite shots that he's got in the locker.
It's actually one of my favorite shots, too.
Doesn't want to be straight. Needs a bit of angle, and he's got it. You can see there the 7's just waiting. The straighter he can get on this 7, the better.
Yeah, he wants to just be on the, I guess, the right side of the line here as he comes across.
Right side as he looks, left side as we look.
Yep.
See you guys later.
Yeah, that was really nice. You can just follow this through. A little bit of top left.
Come off the rail.
Mm-hmm. Use the rail. take the speed out of it.
Perfect.
Yeah, very nice.
So now he's just taking a look. You see him just point there on the rail, so he looks a little straight, so he's going to just bring this cue ball straight back.
Yeah, Landon will think that's a missed opportunity. He was in control of this rack. Now he's gonna let it go to 4-1. Creating some daylight between the two players.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself either right now. Sitting in his chair.
It's okay. It's okay. You just have to reset. Sometimes it's not nice when you know you've got a safety net behind you. You know, you've got the safety net of that second set. And,
yeah.
Sometimes it can put you off a little instead of like, you know, we've only got one. We've got one in the chamber, so I see both elements.
Yeah, I mean, certainly Joey Tate coming in the match is, you know, he wants to hit the throttle, you know, pretty hard right out the gate, which he's done so far. You know, to put that pressure off of him and back on Landon. 4-1, he's cruising right now.
What have I done? Giving you a split camera there, guys. Too much gadgets for me. Keep me off the buttons. Great crushing break there. Look at that.
Wow.
Wow. A little unfortunate where the the 5 has come to rest.
No.
But the good thing is he's got a connecting ball. 4 leads straight to the 5, so no real danger.
I mean, you really couldn't ask for a better layout here on the break.
Great pattern, isn't it? Great pattern out. Just leave this nice and straight. Perfect. Seven to the 8. Want to be too straight, and then he's played that to the nice angle there, so made sure he had angle to float across for the 9. Played it very well. Again, that one error in that last rack could have been 3-2, and this would have been to tie it up 3-3. And as Josh picked out, you know, he was sat in his chair thinking about that. So very good rack there, break and run.
Well, you see a little bit of pep in his step going through this rack.
It's like he was talking to himself in his seat over there, and he was, you know, he recollected, came out and executed, man. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, 4-2 now, the score.
When a player's in control like that, it's nice to watch.
1 break and run to his favor. I think they got 1 break and run each now. So both very, very capable. Just inspecting the rack. They've been tight all weekend. Let's just go ahead and watch this. Damn, that's not the most consistent break I think I've ever seen for. It's like the Corey door, isn't it? Like every ball goes to the same position every time.
Right. I mean, not terrible here. I mean, obviously the 3 down there behind the 5, he's got to get in a specific spot to make this.
Yeah, it's it goes on the end rail, and the 4 slightly tied up as well. So the 3 to the 4 is difficult. If not, the 2 to the 3 also difficult. You can see here, just if he can finish straight on this and just float it down with topspin, I think that's the easier shot than using draw to get into that shape. And he's a little bit light on that. Needs to run, and I don't think it has. You might see it in the middle pocket now, because he needs to get low on this 3.
He actually maybe, I don't know. He may be able to go forward with this with a little inside.
Yeah, spin it
and just come right down.
Spin it behind the 8, you think?
Exactly. Well, yeah. Just come off the right before the pocket down to the bottom of the table.
A very, very delicate shot with inside.
Yeah, just like that.
Very
Perfect.
nice.
Well, he needs it to hold up. Hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, he overstroked it just a little bit, but
I think he's okay. Yeah.
Oh, well, actually.
Yeah, he's just pointing his cue, and we'll take a look in his chair. He's just kind of like chin on his face there. And what a stroke.
What a shot by Joey Tate.
Wow.
Void shooting over the 9.
How'd he hit it?
Like a champion.
Yeah, just what a high-level shot there by Joey Tate.
Well, he's got the work to do. He needs to win 2 sets. Wouldn't have been so bad if that 8 went in, actually.
No. And I like this shot here. See, he's looking at it here to see where he's going to come in. So he's going to pocket this ball. A little bit of high inside English.
He might be drawing it, Jake.
You think so?
He may be,
I
yeah.
don't like
Maybe
that.
drawing it with two
does.
rails.
Yeah, he has hit that a couple times.
He just pointed to that top rail, and that's how I saw,
Wow.
Maybe it was. Now he's changed.
it. Yeah, I like this shot actually better. Because you can control the angle you're going to come in on the 3rd rail. Right here, see 1, 2, 3, and then he comes into the 4th rail like you can control coming into that last diamond. Perfect shot by Joey Tate.
Glad he changed his mind, and you're absolutely right on the, just taking the positive shot. I think he looked at it because he knew he couldn't scratch where the 8 was. But if he did, let's say he contacted the 8, hit it bad, you lose the cue ball as well. So. Perfect. Just like that. It's going to open up that 3-game lead again. Was this a break and run?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it
Absolutely.
was a difficult layout. This was not a wide open layout here.
Yeah, very nicely done. Takes himself up, break and run 5-2.
Yeah, he played that absolutely beautifully.
I think next time we're going to have a break and run trophy. He's well into the double figures now, leading the tournament in BNRs.
That is actually a really good idea.
Full of them, mate. Full of them. Don't know if... don't know if I can just say there, if you mind, if I can just...
Yeah, for sure. Give a shout out.
Richard Sue, one of my sponsors in Brooklyn, will be giving away a Tsunami shaft. Fantastic cue sponsor. He's going to be looking to do something for the juniors here and authorize me to pick somebody out, and I'll announce that at the end of day 2 before we have the final match.
Oh no.
To get away from him.
Wow.
He knew it when you hit it. You saw his reaction.
Wow. So this will be interesting here because of the way the match is set up. So because if Joey does win this first set, and then the 14 and under division match would be started, the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that for a second, Del. You think that helps Landon?
I think it does, because it allows him just that minute. Maybe he'll go to a practice table, you know, maybe he'll have a bite to eat. You know, it'll allow him just to reset and say, you know what have I got to do to win? I've got to remember how I won the first set when I put Joey on the loser's side. And I need to stop him, you know, I need to keep him off the break. You can't do that here, obviously, because it's alternate, but I'll be saying, you know what, how can I stop him running out?
Right.
Tactical timeout.
Tactical timeout, yeah. In all seriousness, you know, he's going through the motions every time. Can't afford to scratch on his break. Has to almost mirror, I would say. I would mirror exactly what Joey's doing.
Yeah.
I'd be saying, you know what, I'm gonna take your break. It's the biggest form of flattery there is. You know, I see the pros and cons for it. I also think he likes to throw a little frustration into the break. You know, maybe get that negative energy out and bam, puts a lot of weight into it.
No, really, the way that Joey has been playing, I mean, he certainly could beat a lot of the top level pros.
Shooting like 700 Fargo right now, 700
sure.
plus.
Yeah, it's
you know, and
it's off the charts.
Can't believe I'm talking in Fargos now, but yeah,
I know.
It has become a big part of the game where people view that's what your handicap level is, or that's your speed now. Yeah, I didn't want to leave that straight. I wanted a little bit of angle just to, you know, get the cue ball traveling, because where the 9 is, he needs to go up and down. Can go forward with 2. Or he can just, I know he likes to use 1 rail, so may just use 1 rail as well. He's consistently used 1 rail in the matches that I've watched. Yeah, let's just see if he goes up and down. He's got a slight angle.
Slight angle, yeah. Come 2 rails into back out.
I always like a second rail, but Joey, I've noticed he's taken a single rail approach, but that was the right shot. And pushing, this is to go on the hill. So I think we're going to see it, Jake, you know, unless there's a big swing here. Because you see what's happening is when Joey's breaking, he's running out, or he's controlling the rack because he's playing a good safety off of his break. But when Landon's breaking, Joey's just mopping up behind him on the mistake.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely on fire.
Yeah, very, very smooth. Okay, let's see what he's got. It's interesting he inspects the rack each time. So I think he's clearly had, you know, some kind of break training.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he is looking to make sure that those balls are frozen, the ones that he needs. So 7 ball wired, 1 ball to the top rail. Cue ball, center table. Yep. Sorry about that.
Copy and paste, man.
Yeah,
it's
this is
Control Alt. What's that? Sorry. Control C, Control V.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, man. There's a lot of consistency there.
He's very, very smooth. You know, he's a bit more mechanical than what Landon is. I know we've said that. And his consistency, what he's showing there is, he's just very repetitive. You know, he's repeating what it takes to win. More power to him. That's a lot of hours practice that's gone into that, and a lot of discipline.
Yeah, I think when you see people play at a very high level like this, for it to be consistent, it has to have all those qualities.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's a flash in the pan. You never know when you're going to get that level of play.
It's a worthy final, and you know, you can already see there both players already got great cue sponsors. Landon with Predator and Joey there with Pachauer cues. So, you know, they've picked up on this talent early on, and I think it's great when they show support and sponsors show support for the juniors.
And he's just in dead punch right now.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if the break's going to harm or hinder him. Sorry, it's going to hinder or help him. I think he'll be like, hey, let's just go again.
Because his momentum's running.
Flip it, flip it. Let's go again.
Do the players know that there's going to be the pause and the switch in between the sets? Because I didn't know that until after the match started.
I didn't know till Jake said.
Okay. So
hopefully
I'm
they do.
privy to all the insider information.
You got the scoop,
tournament.
Jake. You got this. Who do you know? You know somebody.
I think it's definitely going to help the player that's, obviously I think it's going to help Landon more than it will help Joey, because Joey's like, hey, you know what? I'm flying.
Well, the adverse decision would be, because you don't typically have this, right? Because we're playing 2 different divisions, and we're playing one open pro event. But
we've consistently switched, right?
We have all day, so that's why the decision was made. But because if you don't, then you have the finals waiting for the other division, maybe sitting 2 hours, which is also not good.
I'm just going to say credit to you on that one, Jake. The team that's running the operational desk there, they've been flawless. We've had back-to-back matches. We were done by 8 p.m. on day 1. Started at 11:30, and we've got right the way through this bracket. And there's been no delays in play, which has been really great for the players. Nothing worse than sitting around for 3 and 4 hours while you wait for your next match.
Yeah. We had a lot of discussion going into this event on pain points that players routinely go through. How do we eliminate them? How do we make it better? And to the point of what you were saying, man, the people that we have here helping us put this on are spectacular, man. It'd be impossible to do without the whole squad here. And for the record, that includes you too, Del.
Thank you, brother.
What a race. Joey T wins the first race. 7-2.
All right, yep. So it looks like the players are aware because they're breaking down the cues. And
so they're going to take we'll take a break, and then we're going to have Garrett Vaughn up next, who we've seen a few times on the TV table, against Mr. McBride himself. So it should be an interesting match. Of course, Garrett coming off a few great wins to get here, but he'll be playing Payne McBride. So hang tight, and we'll be bringing you the 14 and under finals. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Not just. Okay.
Is that it?
He's a title sponsor too, so.
Hold on.
Alrighty, guys. The show has begun.
And it looks like Garrett there. Oh, last bowl rolling. This is the first I've seen of Payne McBride, so I'm interested to see what he's got. He's going to take his seat in the chair. Yeah, I've been super impressed with Garrett Vaughan. As you saw him on our highlight reel, playing that fantastic shot off 3 rails, that such a high level of difficulty to do. Him and his brother, both here today. I believe he actually played his brother on the way to the final. And I've just been talking to his dad, and he's good friends with Johnny Archer. Johnny Archer's been giving him coaching, so very interesting. Sponsored by MBQs, the sponsor of BSN as well. Looking at McBride. Let's see what he can do. Very unfortunate there. I think he does have a shot, but he'd have to jack up, you know. He's going to let the cue ball go if he's going to have a go at this. In fact, let's just switch the camera. No, I don't think he's got a shot at it even. Let me have a quick look there and see. So it's going to be a safety play. Again, the safety is difficult. So he has the option to push as well if he wants, but I want to stay in control. A little bit of indecision. That's it, just take your time. Yeah, that was the right play. Controlled it very nicely. Just married that 1 ball right up against the 3. Looks like he's just going to fire at this one. It hasn't gone safe, unfortunately, but by no means easy. This is not an easy out here. Again, you can see we're right behind this. We're directly behind the table in the booth. He's going to be letting the cue ball go. So he's got a couple of options. Important to decide before he gets down. Decides to bump the 9. And I don't think he's got a window. Let's have another quick look. There we go. Yeah, I don't think he's got the win. I don't think he's got enough of this. I may have to put a bit of right spin just to get this around the rail. Perfect. Wow, what a great shot. Good speed control. Do we have any Payne McBride fans in the chat? Maybe you could give me a couple of facts on him. That's a first time seeing him out here, and I think, by the looks of it,
think there's a window?
I think there's a window, yeah. It's gotten a bit breezy in here, mate. Someone left it open.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people showing up.
Yeah, wow.
I'm just going to go a little too far.
Too far, right?
And he's on the rail now, so this just became a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, way more difficult, especially when you're trying to cut this one thin. You really want to see the whole ball. That's why he chose the bank instead, and maybe just a bit snatchy. There is the first rack. They are playing themselves in. Payne's got a very interesting cue, actually. He's not like the rest we've seen. He's not chin down. There is a little bit of distance between, but he's a tall kid. Probably the tallest one in the 14 and under bracket, and you can see there, doesn't get all the way down. A little bit of space on that. See how he's just a little bit above the cue. very rangy stroke. You know, it's kind of that loose fluid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely a field player. Incredibly tall for the. Like I say, I thought Garrett was tall, but I think Payne might be the tallest here. Floating up and down, very nice. Six to the 7. We'll get a flavour here of how he likes to play this shot. A couple of options.
2 rails? Is that how you like it? Like this?
Yeah. Kind of getting a flavour of how he likes that shot. You know, just didn't put enough pace into it because he had to avoid the 9 first.
Yeah.
So playing it slow like that allowed it to just to widen the angle just a touch, but still a very makeable 7 ball here. We'll see it come down the rail. We'll know quite early on if it's on target. Very nice. Played at a good pocket speed. Nice control for the 9. We are nearing our final 2 matches, so we've only got one more match after this. And that'll decide the upper bracket, correct?
Yeah, we have the second set of the finals on the 15 to 18 division.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are witnessing the finals match in the 14 and under division right now.
Very nicely done. I like his stroke, man. I like a...
Well, you know,
very loose.
Payne's in the hot seat.
Ah.
So Garrett has
had to battle his way back. Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone out there in the chat that's kind of, you know, that has a bit more information, or perhaps we could look a little bit up. I call him the Slickster, judging by his T-shirt there. If you can see that just underneath McBride. If we bring that in, the Slickster. Or Slickstick, maybe? Slickstick. Wow, that's quite the... Is he from Louisville? Is that Louisville, Kentucky? Another player that's impressed me with his break, and I think Garrett's definitely been watching and practicing that shot.
When, I mean, on a previous event he registered for somewhere else, it says he's from Middletown. Was that Indianapolis?
Indianapolis?
Yeah.
Indiana?
Indiana, yeah, that one.
I'm not even American, man. Come on,
brother.
Oh,
You know how many of these sets I've set out for? 0. My brain is like, what is happening? Where are you? And I'm just being bombarded by amazing bull. It's amazing. I love it. I wouldn't be anywhere else.
All right. I think he's just going to let his cue do the talking then. Like I say, a very interesting technique he's got. A beautiful shot. Separation and cover. Very nicely done. I'm going to say Garrett's going to have his work cut out. It is 1-0 currently to Payne. So Garrett already behind by 1. And Payne's not giving him a lot to shoot at. Great kick shot. Wow.
That was nice. That was nice.
Another few rotations of the cue ball and he got safe.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, exactly right.
All right. Again, it'll be interesting to see how aggressive he wants to be here. It is slightly off angle. Going forward is risky, but the 2 does go to both corner pockets on the right side of the table. So it'll be interesting to see now what's his level of aggression like.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can take an aggressive shot here, slightly elevated on the rail, and draw it round the back of the 9. So go 1 and 2, maybe 3 rails.
Yeah.
And then the forward is the 2 rail option. But when you go forward, with it being off angle, he needs to hit it good. Can also punch it 1 rail and back. Yeah, this is why I elected for the safe. I don't. Did you reckon he played the 3 rail? With shape? that would have been impressive. I'm going to ask him after this match. Did you play that shot?
Save the replay.
Or was it a safety attempt? You know?
Yeah. To me, it seemed like a little bit of a two-way. Like he was just trying to get the 1 ball into the other side of the 6-7 there. But
it just showed me that he wasn't prepared to take the aggressive shot. He knows that he's currently 1 zip up. And probably that was a safety, because it was an interesting aggressive shot if he did take the 3 rail. Beautiful.
Didn't even need to graze the 3 ball.
Nope. What a great shot that was. Wow. Doesn't need to do much here, can just stop this cue ball. On and off the rail. Decide early if you want one or 2 rails.
I like 2.
Yeah, speed control's good. But don't finish on the rail.
Yeah, look at that. Perfect.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, that was great. Played himself back into the rack. Very, very well. Just 1 safety error from Payne. And Garrett took his opportunity very, very well.
All right, so both players have got their first rack jitters of the set out of the way. Not that there is any jitters. But both players have got the first rack out of the way. See if there's any difference in the play, any difference in the comfortability. I mean, I don't think there will be, to be honest. Nothing too drastic. I mean, Garrett's looked pretty comfortable in every match we've seen him. And I don't believe I've seen any matches with Payne yet.
No, this is his first time on the stream, incredibly enough. First time he's been on the winner's side. I think it's just been a little bit alternate.
He's been over there beating up on people and we didn't know about it.
Yeah. That's the first one I've seen. It looks like an Alex Brick break cue, you know. He's using a diamond wood break cue. Breaks down into a jump as well. Love that cue. Solid break, but he's thinking about the jump shot, you know. He's thinking about it. Oh, changed his mind.
No.
No. It's only 1-1.
Don't have to pull out the big guns just yet.
Not just yet.
I mean, the 5-8 here kind of also stops me from jumping towards the 1, right?
I mean, it's not the worst option. Just, you know, if you want to try a jump, yes, but he's going to kick at it. Or is he just going to push? I thought, wow, he's going to kick at this ball, but I don't know if that's the right lot. Oh, it's Tony Lane. Sorry, Tony. I know that you also make the diamond wood cues. I thought it looks a bit retro to be an Alex Brick. I do apologise. Maybe you could tell us a little bit more. Sell it to him personally? Are you sponsoring him? I always like to find out about the players I don't know a lot about.
The vision was there. Execution just came up a little bit short.
Yeah, Yeah, no problem. No problem, Tony. I'm a big fan of your work. See you on Facebook. Fantastic jump and break cues that you develop, and even the playing cues when they do come out. 1 to the 2. I wonder if you can develop. Well, which one would you develop off, or do you think it goes? Would you try and leave an angle on this 3-ball just to maybe spin around and clip the 8?
Yeah, I mean,
Hold
that's what I was thinking of is doing the breakout off the 3, because I feel like you'll have an angle that leads in that direction. Plus, with where the 4 sits, the 4 goes in the side pocket or, you know, either corner pocket on the bottom of the screen. So if you hit the 8 ball and it gets funny because you're bumping into balls, you have a couple options once that cue ball stops rolling. So this is about to tell us everything. All right, well, it's a little different now. I would assumed he would have hit the rail and come out above it. That way he could shoot it into that corner to come back around into the 5-8.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and he's limiting his options now. But the good thing is this does, if he finishes right on this 4-ball, he can go forward into that 5.
Yeah, there's still an opportunity here, and I mean, it just lends to what we were talking about earlier. You know, the point you made about you don't want to save your breakout until the ball has to be broken out, because
what a shot that is.
Moments like this,
and I think
he's fantastic.
I think he's absolutely perfect to go forward and bump the 5-ball here. He has to be careful because he doesn't want to get hooked on the 8. I do believe we're going to see forward rotation on this. No, didn't have the angle that we thought he did. So it's going to be a safety. Use the 9 as a blocker. Keep that 5 frozen to the side rail. What a beautiful touch this guy's got for a big man. I hear that a lot about myself. I'm 6'6", by, sat in the booth here. But what a beautiful touch he has for the game. Thanks for chiming in there, Tony. Whereabouts is he rise? Is he in Indianapolis or Indiana or? He's keeping Garrett in the locker on a lot of shots. He's not really giving him an opportunity to shoot at anything, because he clearly has a lot of respect for him.
Look at this. Oh, man. Wow.
He had a flash and a stab at it, and he's come out well, but I don't think I'm going to like his next shot. Judging by some of the safety that Payne has played, he can actually just stick him on the 9 here and play the 5 up and down.
What do you just draw back to the backside of the 9 the way we're looking at it?
You can actually go forward and just use that. That's, going forward was just as good, but he's going to leave a jump shot. I think you'll see him reach for the jump cue right now.
I don't think the 5 goes by the 7. It's hard to tell.
It doesn't go by. I think you're right. It doesn't go by. So this really is just to make contact, and because I don't think there's a pocket.
Some magic happen kind of jump shot.
Yeah, like Laurie said, send them flying. You don't know which ones you're going to luck in. But what a great match this is shaping up to be. We're still locked at 1-1, and there's been a lot of trading blows back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some good safety play, some good aggression. There we go. Let it fly. Where is it going to go? Oh, look at that. It's gone safe. Safe-ish. But he has hung up the 7, if you notice, on the top right-hand corner as we look. So there could be an opportunity to reverse bank this shot and bring the cue ball around. All depends on his level of aggression right now. It's a big ball to combo. wonder if he likes it. I wonder if he likes it.
Angle looks right.
Angle looks right, but I think he might just play safe, you know. I think he's just going to hit the thin edge and just carry on. Yeah, I didn't like that shot. Maybe he was trying to make the 7 as well. But either way, he's left him jacked. I don't like this shot at all. I'm not a fan of this shot.
Yeah, I mean, you almost just have to roll it. There's nothing really you can do here.
If we talk about mechanics, you know, I mean, if we just drop that down to camera 4, sorry, you can get a very good view here of how he's jacking up and how his mechanics stay laser straight. And I know in talking with his father, he's done a lot of work with Johnny Archer, so I'll be interested to see just how straight he can keep his body positioning. So he's shaking his head. This one's all about keeping your head still and making sure you follow through. The bridge position, also very important. Just jacked up over the pocket there, very difficult. Let's see if he can execute. Keep that head nice and still. Oh,
so tough.
So tough. Even though he did everything right, he was just a bit offline.
See him showing just a little emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah, not an easy shot. Especially with the 5-ball offset a little bit there.
Yeah, the 8-ball does go in the side, so it all depends what shape he plays for off the 7. Oh no, it doesn't actually. Well, I thought I was seeing that. Maybe bump it.
Oh, that would have been great.
So now just drop straight behind it. Straighter the better. And the 9's right there. Okay, so we have our answer. Middleton, Indiana, Josh, is where Payne resides from.
Hey, rock and roll.
Yeah, he didn't mind about distance there. All he wanted to concentrate on was getting straight so that he could just drop this ball in for the 9. Didn't hit it cleanly, but he's out. He's in a great position for the 9. I've got a feeling he could probably reach the other end of the table if he wanted to.
Wow.
It rung the doorbell, waited for an answer, wiped its feet.
I wonder if what you were talking about earlier about his stance and the height of his stance has anything to do with the fact that he wears glasses. Sometimes it can be really hard when you're trying to play with glasses on.
Yeah.
To not look over the top of your glasses if you need to look through them while you're playing.
It's a good point. If his sighting point is slightly higher, that means he doesn't have to crank his neck as much.
Yeah, because I mean it definitely whenever I try to play with glasses. It is incredible. I feel like I have to kink my neck up so much harder to stop them from sliding down.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I think he's the only player I've seen with glasses on that is playing. I think we're going to have to check them for laser guidance after some of the shots he's played. Might be laser guided glasses.
I see my friend Tony Lane in the chat. Tony, what's going on? I'll give you a little plug because I believe in your cues. Hands down, best jump cue I've ever had in my life.
Wow. I offended him and called it. I called it an Alex Brick. I thought that was an Alex Brick in the corner.
Yeah, no, Tony is. Look, I've used Tony. This is Jake. In case you don't know, but I've used Tony for many years for all kinds of stuff, and I've had several of his cues and. Absolutely, just great craftsmanship. And so when I was talking to Payne before the match, and he was telling me he was sponsored by Tony Lane, I got all excited because I was like, yeah, I love to hear that. Oh, leaks out.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, and so easy to do when they're tight to the rail like that. And he'll know that he has to keep this tight, take the opportunities when he has them. And both these guys deserving to be in the final.
Oh, no.
Wow, too tight.
Did the one ball get a little smaller on those last 2 shots?
Yeah, it might have. I was just thinking about pain and lane. That's a match made in heaven, right?
For sure it is.
No pain, no lane. There you go. Sorry, Tony, I'll bring it.
No lane, no pain.
No lane, no pain.
He draws out of that nicely. Garrett Vaughn.
Nice. So I like getting low. I like getting low on this 3 ball so that I can just use the rail to come back up for the 4. Especially as he may be on the rail. He might not be able to avoid and come off the rail.
Makes the angle a little more natural. Look at that kiss off the point there. It's going to work out.
Oh, no, sorry, that's not the 3 up there. Sorry, that's the 5. My bad.
It does look like the 3 from this angle.
It does. The 5 is still up, so we'll put that back. I do apologize.
As the lighting changes in the event throughout the day, kind of changes the way the cameras look.
The light. That's a good one. I like that one.
No, it's real. There's sunlight that comes in all these windows behind us, and it changes the way the colors look through the lens. It's real. I swear.
Hey, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm down.
Good, because I put some extra sugar in that.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Here
whoa,
we go.
whoa. He's got the rail good.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you did scare it into hitting the rail.
I did, yeah. Whoa, baby, whoa. Yeah, I play with a friend of mine. He says, no talking to the balls.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
Because he's, talking him out.
That's pretty good.
He doesn't allow it when you're at the table.
Yeah, but look how he's gotten now on the 6 ball.
It is a little funny, but here's the thing, I think he's got enough angle that he can go forward and cheat the pocket to the left.
Come 2 rails back out.
Come 2 rails, yeah. Takes a little bit of a power stroke. But you can cheat the pocket just a touch, because you see it's off the rail there. All depends on what his comfort level is. He's thinking about just dropping it in and taking a cut into the side pocket. Yep, and that's what he's agreeing. That's what he's comfortable with. He's going to cut the paint off this one. Just has to avoid the 9 on the way back down. If you can avoid the 9 and send this cue ball up and down, just avoid the 9. It doesn't matter for you. He's got a good bump, friendly bump.
It bounced off the rail a few inches too, so it didn't get too crazy.
Yeah, now we go for this. Now we see.
Yeah, we'll see a nice stroke here.
You know what, bud? Let me see if I can just give you some gravy. He's actually going to play inside. Wow, great shot. Oh man,
perfectly played.
Yeah,
wow.
that was
I need a drink because that shot just dried my throat out. Oh god. Excuse me. He played that with inside as well to get the spin off the rail that he needed. Wow, great shot.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again.
Fantastic shot. You see there, using the loop bridge. See there, just aiming just a little to the right, just to make sure that ball and then grips the cloth. Grip it and rip it. Wow, great shot.
Nicely done by Garrett Vaughn to tie it up 2-2. Of course, Payne is on the hot seat. Garrett coming from the B side. So if Garrett wants to get it done, he's going to have to win this first set.
So he's just got it leaked out. It's just kind of, you can see like a fine edge of this one ball. Made the 4 off the break there. Wow.
think he's got the potting angle. So he does have the potting angle here if he wants to be aggressive and go for it, because it's naturally going to come around for the 2 as well. Maybe just electing there instead to play the safety. We'll just have a look now and see what kind of damage that's done. And I think that cuts, Jake. This could be one of your favorites.
Yeah. Actually, on the rail like this, it's tough to use that shot, but he does look like he has an angle.
Do you use inside or outside for this type of shot?
On here, you want to use inside.
Inside for this shot.
You're hitting it so thin from where it's at that you want to hit a tad inside.
Okay. I trust you on these ones. You showed me this shot many times.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, if he was like where the 9 ball was at, if the cue ball was where the 9 ball was at, this is where you would use that. In that situation, you would use what I call maximum inside. Backhand English. It's a mouthful. And people think that it actually avoids the scratch. It's all physics. Taught to me by Chip Klein. Who,
yeah, great coach, isn't he? A great coach, Chip Klein.
Yeah. Trained Karen Core. He's done some work most recently with James Aranis. This guy has forgotten more about pool than we all know. But it looks like he doesn't really have to get crazy here. I mean, he's just got to hit it thin.
Yeah, just make the thinnest contact he can and let the cue ball go.
Obviously too full. He brings the scratch into play.
Yeah, definitely.
He could get really brazen here and go for a cross bank if he likes. That's what he does. Wow. Great shot there by Garrett Vaughn, just as I call it out.
It banks behind the 3 if he wants to do it back-to-back.
Are we going to see back-to-back banks?
He's looking at it. His eyeballs are looking at the side pocket.
Am I going to have to show this replay before we see another one?
He's going for it. He's feeling it.
Yeah, this one's pretty straightforward. Oh, he just missed it.
And he made it
gets
again.
it. Wow.
Look at him go.
All right. Sorry, guys. We're going to show you the most recent one there because that just came off the point. In fact, he's feeling it, so I'm going to let him run for a minute. Picked up the pace a little. Wow, what 2 great shots there. I know he got a little fortunate on that last one, but you've got to be in it to win it. He's playing against a champion in pain. Oh, he just came to the wrong side of that ball. Wanted to leave the combo. Now you might see him roll up on the 9 ball.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it goes.
I don't think it goes, does it? I think maybe roll up on the 9. Yeah. And maybe we can just go back and see how he got there. So he just played a fantastic bank shot into the other side pocket, into the other corner pocket, and lets it fly. Bam. Wow. Hit the point. How about it, Jake?
Unbelievable. That's why we love 9-ball.
It's a good hit.
Yeah, sells out there, though. He wanted to hit that a little bit fuller.
It's good. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interfere, but it was a good hit. Previous junior Indiana and Michigan 8-ball champion. They call him Major Pain.
Wow. Oh, I love that.
What a great nickname that is.
Major Pain. Hey, Tony, thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you for tuning in.
Now it's Garrett that's going to take advantage of that error. It's interesting that Payne has remained standing. He's watching him run out, so he's a little bit upset with that one. don't know about you, Josh, but when that 7 was close to the pocket, sorry, the 6 ball was close to that pocket there, I wonder if going up and down the table instead of underneath it, he maybe could have fired it in.
Yeah?
Yeah, might have been a different one.
Garrett Vaughn, 3-2 now. He leads Payne McBride. Major Payne.
Major Payne.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Definitely been breaking the better of the two, Garrett has, from what I've seen. Using the loop bridge out in the middle. Soft break.
3 balls in the corners.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just gone a little tight to the rail, and he's bridging over the 4. That's why he shakes his head just a touch. But now all I'm thinking is, you know, just give everything to this one pot. You're naturally going to come down towards the 2, and it does go in off the 6. So anywhere low on this, anywhere low on the 2 ball, and he's leaving himself an opportunity to make the 2. So similar element. Just give everything to the pot.
Thank you, Travis. Certainly appreciate it. Make sure you continue to follow us on YouTube and Facebook. Got a slew of tournaments coming up this year, including another juniors tournament in September.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, it was a tough shot having to queue up over the 4 ball.
Yeah, a very similar shot coming up. Except this time he's got a whole look at it.
So what do you like to do here? I mean, ideally, I'd like to be below the 2 here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the big draw stroke here personally.
Right, yeah, for sure.
I like bringing it towards the 9 and knowing that I'm going to be able to take it off the 6. But, you know, a little bit more control going forward with a bit of inside. I didn't like coming down there because it's so narrow to get into that line of shape, you know. I'm just wondering if that's what he meant or whether the slide caught him out. I think
he thought the cue ball was going to check a lot more on that because he loaded a lot of inside. And it did not check. It slid.
And I think it was the pace he hit at.
It was just too fast for the friction.
The check, yeah, it took itself off before it hit the rail.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
Now it's just one rail kick. Wow.
I thought he just pulled that off.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
He's left a jump shot. And it's a big pocket there with the 8. 8 is hanging. 8's going to make this a big pocket for him to attack.
Yeah.
So almost definitely going to go for the jump cue.
As long as he plays it right? Because it's like with the 8 ball hanging out a little bit, it's like a bumper if you shoot too far to the right. But if you try to aim for the center of the pocket, you really only have half the pocket if you go that route.
Correct. So yeah, definitely.
If you go rail first into the 8, you're almost guaranteed. If you go 8 first, probably not happening.
This is this crazy jump cue he's got.
Look at
off
this.
The 8.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful.
Just as we thought.
Look, he's primed and ready to get out from here, ladies and gentlemen.
Another difficult shot, though, because he's got to control the 4 now. 4 going into the 6.
Yeah, I almost like the combination here.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Controlling this 4 off the 6 now is just adds that little bit of difficulty. Doesn't want it to stick on the rail.
Yeah, that's what you didn't want to happen.
I was kind of almost thinking, what if you cut the 4 and you just go 2 rails back out and you got the 6-8, but either way, you're still left with this same cut shot with the way that it worked out.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to be that far over the table.
Yeah.
It's maybe a bit of unwanted side. There it is. Three rails. The treble.
All right, so Payne has a chance to keep himself in this match. Take these 3 home. Tie it up 3-3.
Yeah. Again, this is a difficult shot. You know, I know it looks easy from what we're saying. But you see, he's got a bit of angle, so he might need to come around the angle instead of going forward here. Forward, he just needs to make sure that the English takes, because it didn't take last time.
Is it
Loading it up with inside, yeah. See how it didn't take still? He's
very cautious.
Very, just didn't take enough.
With the new cloth?
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's a lot more worn in on day 2 than it was on day 1, there's no doubt, but it's still new cloth. And that's the second shot in a row that the Czech doesn't catch off the rail because the cloth is just so slippery still.
Well, a lot of that had to do with the speed. You know, when you hit that shot like that and you're loading up with the inside, you have to give it time, and he hit it just a little too firm.
Yeah, I was worried about that. So maybe using draw there was the better option. And it was unfortunate that he was on that line where he got left it. But great news for Garrett because he opens up that 2-game window. So important at the level these guys are playing at to give yourself some breathing room. I don't know, guys in the chat room, who do you like from here? And that's right, you said he needs to double dip him?
Yeah. So how crazy would that be if
2 double dip matches?
2 double dip matches.
Wow.
Great for the viewers. That means more pool.
Yeah.
That's pool, baby.
Of course, if you guys are just tuning in, you're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. And this is the DynaSpeheres Cup Junior 9-Ball Championship. I'm Jake Lawson, joined in the booth with Dell, the Highlander Sim, and my partner Josh Sutterfield.
It's been a wonderful weekend so far.
It certainly has.
We've run it down to the finals on both sides. Elite level play coming from these juniors, not just ball making ability, the whole package. The respect for the players, respect for the game, the humility, sportsmanship, all of it.
Yeah, it's been a real good thing there.
Oh, slightly undercut it.
Yeah, and we've seen both players that have come from the B side really attack this first game, this first matchup in the finals. Do you think that lends an advantage sometimes when you play more games on the B side? That when you do come into the final, you're let's say you're a bit more hot, game ready.
Yeah, I think most certainly it does. More play. We always talk about the more you play, sometimes the more in stroke you get, and I think that definitely lends to this.
Yeah.
Well,
good speed.
Yeah.
Give it a little tap with the chalk just in case. I love that tap, the chalk tap. Slow down, ball.
Yeah, like Garrett, he's very animated.
Oh, hung it.
Oh, wow.
That deep shelf for these diamond tables again. Look at it. That ball is 3/4 of the way in. And this is going to make that shot, the next shot, very difficult. Because I don't think he's going to be able to hold it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That ball is so deep.
Is there enough space for him to just play to come around the 9 2 rows?
Here's the thing. If he slows it now, watch the slow pace.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, see, it took it
in.
Exactly. It was so deep in there that playing off that knuckle was so dangerous. You know, that I would have actually preferred to go on rail first.
That's what I was wondering, was if there was enough room to go rail first or not. I wasn't sure.
So unfortunate there to follow in, and I think he's Please don't tell me he's going to go for the combo.
Is he wiring this 4-9 up right here? Is that what he's doing?
He loves a combo, doesn't he? He's really trying to twist the knife in. No, he's going to play out for it. Is he? Is he? He's having a good look at it.
I mean, even if I was going to play out, I'd still set it up just to make my opponent think about it.
Yeah, you want him to think. You want him to sweat that one, didn't you? Look, he's really taking a good look at it. He's saying, "Oh."
Yeah, look, he's not even looking though. Look at Payne.
Yeah, I don't mind the combo here.
He's going to play it. He's lining up straight. There it is. Wow. Pain in the corner. Knows he's got another crack at the whip. Let's check ourselves. How did he get? Oh, he's absolutely perfect. Just give it everything.
Yeah, I mean, this is just center ball hit.
Wham.
There you go.
Sorry about that. 9 ball.
With some authority.
5-2 Garrett Vaughn. And he'll be breaking.
Yeah, fantastic. Great level of play. And this is the 14 and under division, people. Yeah, absolutely young men, young professionals. We've said that enough now. We know that they are cream of the crop, and I'm looking forward to the next juniors event. Will you tell us when that is, Jake?
Yeah, next juniors event is going to be in September. And I will tell you the exact dates.
So this is just the start of the DynaSphere Cup series that we've got going on.
Yeah, this is the very first of our collection of tournaments here in Maryland. So the next event for the juniors will be September 25th and through 26th. But the next date up for us is going to be May 1st and 2nd, and that will be the DynaSphere Cup 10-ball championship. And that filled in under 2 weeks. We have Shane Van Boning on the list, Feder Gorst, of course, all the Maryland pros here, Schuff, Wilkie, Mike Davis is coming up, Del Sim from New York.
5,000 added, right?
5,000 added, so just a testament to DynaSpeheres itself. BSN was already adding 2,500. They called me, I don't know, about a week ago and said, I have some big news for you. He said, we're going to go ahead and double your added money.
Wow.
Make it 5,000 added.
Wow.
So we have been very fortunate to be partnered up with DynaSpeheres.
Yeah, that's fantastic, Jake, and I'm really looking forward to the series. And he shot the 9 again. Wow. He's really letting it fly. And opens up the table to Payne, who's got to be taking a big sigh of relief there. Just incredible. Great to see. So now Payne just going to draw this back into shape. It's going to be too straight. Needs to get a rail here. So he's going to have to put some power into this to power it off the rail. Because he is just a little bit straight. I know we can just see down there, you see he's just a little bit off straight. So he does have an angle just to punch this. Just decided on the short side. Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of a tougher shot now. You see there, he's got quite a steep cut now. Great shot. Oh, I thought he'd had it. I thought he made it.
This.
But just rolling around there, you see MBQs in the corner. They are Garrett's sponsor as well, so shout out to them. Thanks for sponsoring the stream.
Of course, MBQs is here on site, and they will be at the May event as well.
Yeah, Mike's a great guy. Always good at the events. Oh,
Oh, man.
Wow. It's cue ball.
No, don't do that.
Cue ball. Oh.
Man, he fired a kick.
Yeah, that was a nice effort. All right, just what we were talking about with the schedule there, guys. You see this? That is the schedule for 2021 that Jack was talking about. The big first Open Pro event there on May 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, we're currently working on a surprise exhibition match for the Friday before the event. So definitely stay tuned to our Facebook page and all of our social media. We'll be announcing that hopefully in the next coming weeks.
Yeah, awesome stuff. What a shot. What a great shot. Just enough pace.
Hold up.
For it to wiggle its way in. Now this isn't easy either.
Do you try to hit the 7, or is the angle off for that?
I think with running side, if he puts running side on this, he is going to go into the 7, but he's going to be late in the cue ball go, so it might not be the worst thing to hit the 7.
If you miss the 7, well, this works too.
That works nice.
I wasn't sure if he could go above it.
Yeah, he actually played it into the fat part of the pocket, so he was able just to hold that and not run into the 7. (5-2) down. It's important here that he gets out, otherwise it'll affect. Again, didn't hit it clean, but hit it well enough so that it made its way into the pocket. Now he's going to take that advantage. And he will be breaking next, so that was a breaker serve. Now it's time to get that momentum rolling.
Major pain. Gets in within 2 now. Garrett Vaughan still leading 5-3.
Yeah, just 2 away from the hill and a possible second set. Should Garrett take this set out. Another couple of rolls on that one ball would have been nice.
I thought it was going. I thought it was going to set up for him.
But if you want to be aggressive, it lends itself nicely to get into shape here. If he plays the crossbank, he can actually take the cue ball around a couple of rails, back down for the 2. Let's see how aggressive he wants to be, or whether he's just going to play safe behind the 6. Opts for a safety, leaks out just a touch. So he's showing good decision making. He knows when to attack and when to take, when to take a pause. I don't think this one's got a pocket, has it, Jake?
Yeah, I don't think so here.
Let's look at the other angle. Maybe just another safety. Push this down towards the 3.
Oh, it skid there a little bit.
It did skid.
Sorry to bother you. I just want to say goodbye. It was a pleasure to meet you. I look forward to seeing you.
All right. Let's see the angle he's got here. Maybe he's just... Oh, he can get in behind the 2. Look at this. Yeah, great return there. And he's in jail right now. Maybe might reach for the jump cue and take a jump kick. If he has it. I don't know how much elevation he's going to need. Or go 2 rails behind the 2. Let's have a look. What do you think? Yeah, catch that first rail first. Nope. Decides on the jump cue instead. Let's come around here. Let's have a look and see what he can do. Yeah, look at that clear ferrule that he's using. Oh,
just no practice strokes and went straight in and ended up fouling. So ball in hand to Payne. Another opportunity to take another rack off.
Off the lead there, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate. The 9's in the way, I think, for perfect shape. So I'm just going to use the rail. Come around to try and spin this 2 rails. May even go forward, you know, and just take his medicine and play the 3 long, perhaps. No, he is loading up the juice, taking advantage of those long levers. Nothing wrong with a bit of juice. Did well to get out for the 3 there, despite the bump.
Does the 6 go?
6 does go. I think the 6 does go. It is open as long as he's at in the right position to make it.
Oh no.
Oh, hit it crispy and is sold out. Yeah, very unfortunate there. And I think from your side, Jake, I know that the 6 does go, and he's just looking at the angle, already taking a look at where he needs to leave the cue ball for that. And that'll be a decision factor in case he needed to bump the 7 off of the 3 here. But now he'll just draw it straight back. I think there's enough of the pocket there that he can just cheat it to the right-hand side. Doesn't want to be straight in. Ooh, doesn't want to be cueing the 6 off the rail.
No.
So, just a small error there. Lovely control there, but as we said, he's going to be cueing this one off the rail, so another good stroke required for this one. Just wanted to see him put on this camera, see if he just elevates a touch, whether he elevates or whether he just uses a level cue. Level cue is going to make the shot that much easier, but positional might drag him off a bit.
Yeah, he may just need to need someone to come watch the hit.
Yeah, we got somebody going.
Yeah, these guys, I think just how close it is. Payne's just calling for the referee and entitled to do so. So I believe this is Robbie Hess that's coming over to watch the hit.
I think really the only thing he can do here is just roll it forward, pocket the ball, and
hopefully get one in the middle, right?
Yeah, I mean,
get the 7 in the middle.
7 in the middle or in the corner, depending on where he lands.
Yeah, we'll just let's have a look.
Oh, I think he contacted the 7.
Yeah,
wow.
He called it. I mean, Robbie didn't even need to. Just unfortunate there. But Payne coming back again. No pain, no lane.
Yes, Tony. It's a race to 7. You can see right up there at the top in the scoreboard. Right smack in the middle, race to 7.
And just chipping away at him, Jake. You know, just chipping away at that scoreboard. You know, he was 5-2 down.
You know, and especially in this alternate break format, that's all you can do. You make sure that you're taking your opportunities as your opponent gives it to you, controlling what you can control on the table, and looks like Payne is going to get here within 1.
Now, Tony, did you make the carbon shaft as well, or is that something that he's added on to the butt of your cue? Yeah, very nice. Because it looks like it could be a synergy or an ignite. What do you think?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Just got that white ferrule cap on the end.
Maybe, Tony, if you know, drop it in the comments for us.
Let me tell you this, right? I mean, I counted this. So, how many of the final 12 today do you think shot with carbon shafts?
The final 12.
So every player that was in the money, how many shot with carbon shafts out of 12?
I'd say 10 out of 12.
Pretty close. It's 11.
11. There you go.
11 out of 12. And all of them, you know, it kind of shows the way the sport's going. You know, a lot of players that have played with wood for a while, for a long time, found it difficult to go to carbon.
Now Garrett's going to step out and take a small break here.
I think I'm going to do the same and try and grab a glass of water.
Will you grab me one too?
Sure.
All right, guys, just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Okay, so players are back, and he gives that a good crack, makes the 5-ball. Has a shot at the 1-ball. It is dead straight though. I don't think he can cheat it any, so he's just going to be drawing it back to where the cue ball is now. Just looking at the angle he wants. Doesn't want to leave himself straight in on the 2. Needs to create just a little bit of angle. You can see there, slightly elevated. Good draw stroke. Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight. And he got straight. A little fist bump there. In frustration. Now he's going to have a difficult 3-ball. So Still at the table. Just draw it back just a touch. Draw it back maybe 2-3 inches. And now find your spot. Somewhere in the middle of the table would be lovely, because you're going to have to go back and forth and find a point where the 4 is a little bit more makeable. And, oh, just unfortunate. He was good on the 4 but didn't make the 3. Very unfortunate there. And you see that deep in the jaw again. So he's going to have to play a nice little touch shot. Anywhere around about where the cue ball is now, as long as he's on the right-hand side of this 6 ball, he's going to have a shot, an open shot at the 4. I wouldn't risk coming below the 6, because, like I say, that's a big ball. That's a lot of distance to travel. So if he just pops this out somewhere near the middle of the table, he chose to come underneath, and you know that takes a confident stroke and knowing the speed of the table. I think he was happy enough to come underneath that and took the risk so that he had the easier shot on the 4. So let's see what he can do. Just drift this one over, back and forth. He may even elect to take this in the same pocket, but if he's putting inside on it, he might be playing for a side pocket. But sometimes with that type of shot, instead of trying to hold, you know, play it in the 6 in the same pocket as the 4, you know, that would have given a little bit more wiggle room. But still okay, still at the table. This is that shot of kind of low inside and take it off 3 rails around. Might not even need the inside because the angle's so steep. Yeah, played it very nicely. Okay, 3, 4, 5 down, 6 down, 7, 8 and 9 to go. Still a bit of work to do. Still needs to put a bit of effort into this one. You know, don't let your guard down just because they're hanging. Rightly just taking a little bit more time. There is a window just to go into that channel, use a rail and come back. It was interesting he chose to bump that. He had a lot of space to come up and down, and
yeah,
I would have gone below center on that, you think?
I wonder if he just misjudged it, or...
No, it seemed like he purposely tried to bump it. I think he meant to do that, but unfortunately he just didn't get out there. Didn't roll into the right shape. And now he's got a difficult shot up table. A lot more difficult than it needed to be. Had a big margin for error on that last shot. Payne, if you're watching this back, sorry, I'm providing some constructive feedback.
Undercut it by about 3/4 of the ball there. Oh man, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, because he was just about, he was just about to level the setup, and I wonder if that might have crossed his mind and caused a little bit.
You know what, like
tension, right?
Yeah, sometimes what I think about is that it's not about whether or not you can control how the thought makes you feel. I think it's about mastering not letting those types of thoughts even come into your mind. Mm-hmm. Like you can't let yourself feel the pressure of the situation because you're thinking about the situation. If you think about, I need to make this ball and I need to get exactly right here for the next ball, and 100% of your focus is on that, you don't leave enough room for that doubt and worry or concern or whatever to kick in. And I feel like when you look at the cream of the crop, the champions of champions, I feel like it's not that they don't feel the pressure. They've trained themselves to not even let that first initial thought that leads to more pressure come in.
Yeah.
And it's like, man,
the mental aspect of the game we've been talking about all weekend. It's a huge part of it.
It's the part that I am utterly addicted to. Like, everything else is obviously addicting, otherwise I wouldn't do it. But it's like the more I learn about the game, the more that seems so powerful to me. Because to me, that's how you pick off who's going to play well that specific weekend, who's playing the best right now.
Yeah.
And you can tell based on the way they carry themselves a lot of the times.
Yeah, they're saying it's the complete game. What was that quote? I don't know if someone wants to post it in the chat, but you need the intelligence and patience of a chess player and the dexterity of a piano player.
Yeah.
There's so many different elements that go into this game.
You need crazy stamina when you're doing these events like this.
Yeah. Unreal.
I heard it one way. It was a little bit shorter. They said if football's a game in inches, then what does that make pool? Right? A
Yeah.
giant football field, and that's inches? Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
here we go. Kick into the side pocket here.
Unlucky. Really nice contact he made there. Made full ball contact and gave it every chance of going in. Very unlucky. Thank you, Tony. I see you're working on a carbon fiber shaft for him. Okay. So he's not using one at the moment, but very interesting to see either way.
Well, to me, it's so interesting, too, like when we talk about, the mechanics and the technique that the players have, it's like I feel like there's a ceiling that your mechanics can take you to, and you'll get to a certain level by having perfect mechanics. But if you can't stay composed and you can't handle the pressure and you can't, not let your opponent play mind tricks on you, there's so many facets that separate the different levels of the game. And it's so interesting because it's like, to me, it's like layers. It's like you can go as deep into the game or not as you want to. If you just want to have fun playing it, you can.
Yeah, exactly.
But man, if you want to dedicate yourself to it, you can spend your whole life.
Yeah, it's the only game where I can be so frustrated and miss a ball and want to play it all over again.
Right.
While we've just been talking there, Josh, unbelievable shot. I played a super aggressive topspin to get on the 2 ball, and another great shot to make his way to the 3 there.
Perfect.
On the hill and showing a bit of, puffing his chest out.
Well, he's had a couple of moments where you could see that it wasn't just disappointment that a shot was missed. It was disappointment that, like, oh my gosh, I know for a fact that I would make that 10 out of 10 times if I realigned it, but I just missed it.
Yeah.
That type of reaction. And so to me, it's like, if you're already on the hill and you've had 2 or 3 of those instances where you feel like you kind of fell short of your own expectation.
Absolutely.
It's like, man, it could have been, you're feeling in your head, you're like, man, that could have been a blowout had I just. That one.
What a lovely touch shot that was. Played that fantastically well. He's got to be a proud father on the rail there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, his other son done well in the tournament too. Doesn't want to be straight. Has enough angle here to go forwards.
Yeah, he really has to put a little more on this than he did if he was 6 inches over to the right.
Yeah. Again, just watch a scratch. I mean, I would just play it with a high ball, take it 1 rail, 2 rail, but he may punch it. Yeah, just chose to punch it with a little bit of draw instead. Again, it's a matter of preference. This shot comes up quite a lot. Do you stay under the middle pocket? Do you go past it?
From this angle here, I'm going to stay under it. I'm going to stay on the side closest to the 9.
You like to stay under it? Okay.
Yeah, I like that because even if I come a little bit short and I hit the point, and depending on your speed.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who play beyond the side pocket, and you see how he just tried to use a lot of outside English and made the shot just a little bit harder.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I just mentioned there. I think you were going to play the safer route rather than put a bit more English and make the difficulty higher.
Well, and going for the same angles, I like doing it without spin and just doing it with straight draw. Because when you have the spin, I feel like you're introducing the over-roll because now I'm having to control speed and spin. We talk about that a lot too.
100%. I'm fully agreeing with you on that one. And how many hangers has he left paying it right in the pocket like this?
Yeah.
This isn't an easy shot. A lot of people watching might think, oh, he's just going to tap this one in. You have to play this with a degree of knowledge. You see how it didn't come off the rail there? So deep.
It catches a tiny spot of that point and it just loses so much momentum.
Yeah. And he's done that 2 or 3 times where he's left him deep in the pocket and he's either scratched or hasn't come around to the shape. And we're right down the barrel of this, so I'm going to stare at the screen, not at his face.
I know, right? It's so awkward. It's like, don't make eye contact.
Mm-hmm. What a beautiful stroke.
Nice.
Great shot there.
Yes.
Kept his composure so well.
So what does it make you think if a player is starting to rattle balls and leave them hanging in the pocket? Like, do you feel like that's an indication of something in their game at that point in time? What do you feel like that is? Because to me, it makes me feel like if
that
you're
was just an
rattling,
indecision. That was just a poor decision, in my opinion.
Got it.
Because you see where his cue ball still finished out of shape.
Yeah.
And I think you should have just done. He's on the hill, and just leave yourself a shot on the 9.
Yeah.
Even
true.
if he's above the middle pocket, he'll know that 9 times out of 10 he'll make that 9 ball.
Oh yeah.
But what he did there is he introduced slide. He introduced slide into the equation, and that's what left it in the shelf. You know?
Yeah.
That made it very difficult and introduced, an element in there that didn't need to be there.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Now he's 6-5 instead of 7-4 win.
And Garrett's at the table here. Doesn't have a way to really attack this one ball here unless there's a tiny window.
I think he's got an edge, and I think he can make this and come back. No, couldn't. He's really impressed me with his kicking. His kicking has been fantastic as well.
I feel like there has been a lot of people who have, like in this event this weekend, who are confident in their kicks, and I feel like you almost see them rush the kick, and I've just been wondering what that is about. Like on their regular shots, it's like they ditch the pre-shot routine on the hefty kicks. I don't know if that's just the pressure pulling them out of the rhythm, or if it's they see the angle and they want to shoot it while they see it because it's there and it's a go now type of thing. But it's you almost feel like if there was just a tiny more bit of diligence there on some of those shots,
this is funny.
They come so close.
I don't mean to cut you off, but this is funny because he's reaching for his jump cue and it's got
the
stuck in his case,
bottom.
And now he's trying to find the thread.
And
trying to find a thread. There it is. I think he's got it. Found the
it.
thread and he's pulled it out. Interesting. He's not breaking down his break cue.
He had to go fishing for it.
Yeah. So this must be a separate short stick that he likes. Maybe it's a Tony Lane again. I imagine it is. You think it's a different one for these longer jumps like this? Well, maybe because he's, like I say, he's quite rangy. So this looks like a longer jump cue. I mean, that's a almost full table jump right there, and it is a deep cut. I don't know if we can just switch to 2 and then see this coming down. Yeah, 2 would have been great. Wow. I want to have a look at that jump cue because it looks unbelievable. It looks like a black diamond wood.
Yeah, that's what I have actually.
You have that?
Yeah, and it comes in a 3-piece.
Wow. Yeah, good for us taller folk, right?
For sure. I mean, when you say tall and you're looking at me, I feel dwarfed next to you. So
you got long arms, is what I meant.
Yeah. Got a long torso.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for Garrett now, just to seal it.
He's going to bump the 8 here. That's good.
Left him an opportunity to get out. The only problem I see is the 5 to the 6, and then the 6 over to the 7. They're on opposite sides of the table. So he's going to have to watch his work. I feel like Tony should be a sponsor on this now. We'll keep saying.
I know, right, Tony? Call me.
Tommy,
we'll get you on for the next event, my friend. No, he slides it over. He wants it to hold up just a little.
Perfect.
He's still good. Here we go.
Oh, he's perfect. There's not a better way you want it to be on this. Not too steep, not too short. Just enough to get you out over to the center of the table. Take it forward just a touch. Want it to be a bit further over than that.
Yeah, hit it a little timid there.
Well, I've seen him bank these before. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got up and banked it.
Oh wow, yeah. I like just cutting this and running it back. At least 2 rails here. 1.
Great shot.
2.
Needs a bump. Gotta love bump.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Dell likes racking up those flare points.
I do like a bit of flair. I mean, I'm pushing for Garrett. I know he's worked hard on that, and I'm enjoying the way that Payne is playing. But I know we're going to get another set, and I'm kind of selfish like that. I kind of want to I want another set. For those that have joined late, does have to double dip him. True double elimination in this tournament format. Just need to watch the scratch here, Jake. You know, when he comes around this angle, you know, he's going to be letting the cue ball go. It's just where the 9-ball pocket is to the upper right of your screen.
I like trying to make sure he comes into that first diamond right there. See the first diamond on the left? Just stretch this out a little bit, just like that.
Wow.
Perfect.
Wow.
Slow down now.
Slow down, ball. Slow down, ball.
Oh, that was awesome.
How nice was that shot? He had to play that pocket speed, didn't he?
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Great job by Garrett Vaughn.
You know, something I really like right here, too, is he did it on the last shot. Like, he's not rushing to get down on the shot. He's walking around the table. He's slowing himself down just a little bit. Like, there was a couple of those times where we saw a mistake get made because he saw it, he fired at it.
Shot, well done.
There it is. Way to finish it. Or way to finish the first half.
Well, I can't imagine this, but both the final matches are going to a second set. How about that?
That you couldn't ask for anything better.
It's we're not done here, folks. We're just not. So let's we're gonna just take a quick little 5-minute break here. We'll let Landon Hollinsworth and Joey Tate get settled in, and then we'll be back with all the action. So stay tuned. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
So guys, just going to let you know, this is the final match. This is the double dip. So both of the finals in each bracket have gone to a second match. So both players from the B side in both brackets, this is the 15 to 18 final. So whoever gets to 7 first will be the winner of the 15 to 18 division. After this, we have the final of the under 14s, and you just saw Garrett take Payne to a 7-5 win. And we will be seeing that match to its conclusion straight after this one. Okay, they're just going to have a practice rack each. So Landon's going to go up and have a rack after this, and then we'll get the show on the road. Thanks for tuning in.
And the names aren't up.
Yeah, I was changing those.
Well, that works out perfectly.
There we go. There we go. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome back, guys. Great shot.
Set 2 here between Joey Tate and Landon Hollinsworth.
Yeah, what a fantastic final match. This is the second set after Joey was required to double dip. Got Landon, who was sat in the hot seat in the first set. I believe it was 7-4, 7-5? 7-4, I think it was. And these two are playing for a fantastic prize pool. And you saw there on your graphic what these guys are playing for. We'll talk through that a little more as the set goes on.
Oh, I did not mean to click that. Sorry, guys.
You see the schedule up. We've got 6 events this year. We may as well give you a little taster of those. Another junior event and a couple of open pros as well. As we say that, it just comes up short. Short on this 3-ball. So just a safety now. He would have loved to start off with a break and run there. He's going to try and just tease this a little bit of outside, put it behind the 9, down to the rail. Behind your blocker, little twist. Oh, slow down. There it is, and that's a nice safety.
He gets there.
Yeah, I think he's got the edge of it, you know. I don't think we can see it with where the rack's blended into the shot there, but once this rack comes off, we should have a better image. Yeah, and I think he can just maybe see the outside edge.
I don't know.
Maybe not. I mean, here's the thing. Even though if he can see the edge, he's still risking the scratch, and it's not really, you know, doesn't offer him a good shot. So he may choose to kick at this to afford himself the best opportunity to get safe after contact.
I mean, if he kicks at this one rail, he actually still has an opportunity to possibly pot the ball off the 7 in the side. If he comes 2 rails.
Oh, I like that one, Jake. I like that play.
If he comes 2 rails, he could possibly make it in the other side pocket. Oh, he tried to get it off the 7.
Oh, and look at the 7. Look at the 7.
The 7 saved him from the scratch right there. Looked like cue ball was going across the side pocket there.
You know what that's done though? That's made the 7. The 7's kind of got in the way.
Yeah, like it's half in, half out.
Yeah.
4's on the rail, so it makes it you can't cut it back out. Like, so he's gonna have to play the carom onto the 7 after the 3 here. So,
do you think he plays the carom?
I mean, it really depends on where his ball placement is with the cue ball.
Yeah, he might just be able to go rail, push the 4 into the rail before it contacts the 7.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Might be another play, but he needs to finish high. He needs to finish high on it. Good. That's what you wanted.
Yeah, see him swiping his cue to get over there.
Yeah, so I think you're right. I think he's going to play the carom and just bump this. He's going to play your shot, Josh. Because what he's trying to do is ever so slightly just bump the 4 off the rail and play the 4 in the same pocket. Oh, chose to go the short side. Yeah, clearly didn't want to risk losing any shape there.
Oh.
Nicely done. And he's played this shot very well all weekend. Just going to draw it down the same side of the table, winding up his arm.
We really have seen this shot quite a bit this weekend.
Yeah, and he's played it the best out of everyone. There you go. No danger.
Great shot there by Landon Hollinsworth. He'll strike first here in set number 2.
Pumping it around the angles.
Of course, if you're just tuning in late, Landon was on the hot seat. And Joey Tate came from the B side, won the first set. So now we're back in battle on set number 2. And then directly after this match, we'll bring you set number 2 of the match that you just saw with Payne McBride and Garrett Vaughn.
The player breaking is allowed to inspect the rack. He cannot touch it, but he is allowed to inspect it.
All right, Joey's been putting on a masterclass of breaking all weekend long. Well into the double figures for break and runs. I'll tell you what, this is the reason why.
1 in the corner.
Yep, 1 in the corner. Wing ball. Sometimes gets a couple of extra balls, but he's guaranteeing that he's got a shot. He's making that wing ball every time without fail. But a little bit of a difficult positional shot here. He's going to have to go back and forth. He's going to have to go back and forth. If he wants to play the 2 in the same pocket, may elect just to leave it out and play for the bank. What do you like here, Josh?
It's kind of hard to tell from this angle with the overhead, because sometimes the angle feels more or less exaggerated. It's hard to tell how much they can really cheat the pocket, but I mean, I think your 2 rails back and forth, you're talking about make the 1, go from the bottom rail to the top rail, and then come back for the 2 in the same corner, right?
Yeah, bottom and top as we look, side cushions as they are.
Now, the other thing is, because of how straight it is, I might feel comfortable digging in a little bit, but it looks like he's going to cue it up with high and take your shot here.
Actually, this is a good shot to practice.
The Z shot, yeah, I call it the Z shot.
It comes up a lot. Oh, but it stalls there.
It did stall, didn't it? And he's kind of left the bank as a backup.
I think he ended up putting a little bit too much high on that, so when it hit the rail, the angle, the high killed the bounce off the rail a little bit.
It took. You are absolutely right. You've seen the table's got a little bit more difficult as the weekend's gone on, and it will continue to get more difficult the more play that it gets. Very fortunate to have top-level equipment right now.
I tell you what, I love his cue.
The Pachow is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see if he loves this shot. Well, I'd say right in the heart of the pocket's a pretty good start. Now here's some.
Yeah, not bad, bud. Yeah,
it's okay. We'll accept it.
Sorry about just hitting the middle bag there. These are tricky. Again, we've talked about the equipment a lot, so he's going to have to judge the slide.
Now, see, and this is where I have found myself simplifying my shots and getting so much better results. Just not trying to use English to get this 3 ball anywhere. I could just use straight center. That way I'm not, center draw. That way I'm not catching this rail and flinging and getting on top of the 4 here. Because I feel like that always used to be my problem.
He may bump the 8. He might use the 8 for shape. Yeah, see how he used the edge of the 8?
Look, he made the 8, opened the 5, got shape. Is there anything he didn't do with that shot?
As the more I watched him focus on that, I thought, you know what, he's going to go into the 8 here.
What a high-level shot by Joey Tate.
Wow.
And I tell you what, the eyes reveal it all, man. We can sit here and guess all we want through the lens, but if you have an angle to see the eyes.
It was a little bit fortunate. I don't know if he meant to graze the 8, but he was always going that way. And look how he uses the control on the cue ball. Plays this with a lot of inside. Just misses, just grazes the 9 too on the way round, and fantastic shot. Wow. Oops. So he slotted the 4 whilst we were watching that replay. And now he's going to draw on and off the rail. Another good try. Deep screw. Wow, what a shot. His fundamentals really are something to watch, and I think anybody watching this stream needs to be learning a little bit from that.
Couldn't agree more, brother.
I think it was mentioned to me that this might be their last year at a junior level. I don't think they're going to be able to play after September in this division.
You said Saturday, like their birthday is Saturday?
Sorry, no. I don't know the exact birthday, but start calling me Dad.
I mean, like Dell really did his homework today.
Yeah.
He analyzed the playlist.
They do live close together, though. I'm told, and I'm told that to get a bit of that seasoning, that salt and pepper we were talking about, I wouldn't be surprised if these guys ended up on the road together and started playing a bit more across the country.
Both players just very professional. You just tell by their dress, their demeanor, their mannerisms.
Team Pachawa. I know that Pachawa Cues puts a lot of effort into their junior division. A good friend of mine back in the UK, you may know, played on the GB9 tour, Daryl Peach. He was a sponsor before. Oh, he's... thank you. So no, the information I got was wrong. So his father just let me know. Thank you very much for that.
15 years old, wow.
Damn, he's 15.
An absolute monster.
Monster of 15, oh God.
That's so exciting.
I was kind of hoping he'd be an adult soon.
Well, no, you should feel good, Dell. You can be safe now.
A couple more years before he comes,
never
for your sword.
You got a few years of watching him play, taking some notes to
I was
prepare.
hoping he'd hit 21 sooner so I could get him drunk.
Is that your secret
He's
defense?
just kidding, Dad. I know
I'm
Dad's
just
listening.
kidding.
He's teasing.
Yeah, that's my Scottish sense of humour. You know, these players are just a fantastic look at the future. Oh, used all the pocket.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't need to either, really, because he's finished a bit straighter than he wanted to. Yeah, a little bit further forward than he wanted to be. Now might be forced to take this in the middle.
I'll tell you what, something I'm noticing a lot is look at Joey's body language and his excitement level, and like when he was sitting in the chair, like he was like bopping his head to some jams, like he was in his own space there for a moment. And I feel like the energy that we're seeing at the table is reflecting that.
Yeah, I'm in agreement there. He's going long. He's going to the corner pocket here. I'm just going to take it around. And
Oh, that was...
Wow.
Was he playing for that 8-ball? Because he missed...
No.
I mean, the 4 was a pretty extensive miss.
It was a miss, but it actually turned into a bit more fortune because here's the thing. He can go forward now, come right back around for the 5. Very nice shot.
Yeah, that's great recovery.
Wow. So Joey currently sitting, score is 1-1. Joey with 1 break and run so far. Let's see what Landon's got. He's going to draw this.
Yep.
Yeah, he's finished perfectly straight, so you can just draw.
Look, Dell, yeah, your intel was super wrong. Both of them are 15.
Wow. Can't believe I got a tap on the shoulder. I should have checked that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Should have checked both of that. So they're only just entering this category, so that's going to mean trouble for the rest of this DynaSphere Cup. What do you think, Jake?
Yeah, dominating.
I absolutely can't wait to see both these players back here in September.
And they're eligible to enter the Open Pro as well, correct? I fully expect to see them in the Open Pro.
I can't wait for
these
that.
guys. The level that they have been playing this weekend, they certainly can go toe to toe.
Yep. I think the Calcutta, I think they just opened up some of the action.
Landon currently leading 2-1 over Joey Tate.
Joey to break.
Well, I think we've got Mum in the chat.
She said easy now, Del. Easy.
6 more years you gotta wait for that.
Yeah, problem is Highlanders are bad influences. Yeah, these two, both these guys are 15 years old. Wow, I can't even believe that. This is why it's important to build out your profiles on qscore.com. Would love to know more about these players at a click of a button. It does save their profile, and we will be using that for entry into other events. So it'll just be a simple click and go.
This break, he has got. I mean, this is really unfortunate with the way that these balls married up by the side pocket here, but the 3 ball does have a pocket. So what can you figure out with the 2 here?
I think the 2 goes as well. You know, I think the 2's got a pocket. I think the 2 goes to the bottom, the top right as we look. Just has to navigate a way around that, and then the 3 goes to the same pocket as the 1. So if you, the golden rule normally is if you don't have to disturb a ball, don't. But I'm a straight ball player, so I'll bump as many balls as I want.
As I want.
Actually, now looking at it from there, on the overhead it looked like the 2 might go. But there is a fantastic opportunity for a safety, you know, if he can get there. Or maybe he just grips it and rips it. What do you think?
Here we see him with the low. He's coming to crash this this defensive party. These balls have aligned around the side pocket here.
Rip it and rip it,
trying
baby.
to go right into it.
Oh,
Wow.
unlucky. Just unfortunate there where he pulled that back, and it was a great effort. Very offensive. Could have easily just played the 1 there and come around and played a lock-up safe on the 2, so let's see what Landon does now. I think Landon, looking at this, has an opportunity to bump. I mean, this is an easier bump than what Joey had, but may just elect to come into the 4 and give himself a longer 3. Whoa, okay.
Put all the faith in the stroke there.
It really did.
Like, you have to trust that you lined up perfectly and that you're stroking that perfectly to feather that ball that way. Because if he would have hit the 7 full, you get stuck behind it. Well, he would have powered away his way around it, but
100%. Oh, wow. No, he's left it on the 8. I do like using the 8 instead, because the cut to the side pocket is a little fraught with danger, because you are going into a blind pocket.
yeah.
At least with this one, you know, you can draw it back, maybe make both balls.
Just watch where the 4 goes after the 8 ball here.
Yeah, made both, and that was, you know, that's the reason he took the cue ball that far over, just in case that happened. So, again, good awareness, good knowledge. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like when players stand up and readdress the table. You know, if you're not feeling comfortable, stand up, go again. Good to see.
Tale of 2 sets right here.
Yeah.
We saw Joey come in firing, coming off the B-side wins, and had all the momentum in set 1. Now we're seeing Landon feeling pretty good, shooting well.
Yeah, it
Tell,
looks like
you can just tell.
AirPods turned up to 10.
Yeah.
He's jamming out to a playlist, pretending he's on a practice run. Interesting, he's moved his break over to the other side. He was breaking from the other side, so now he's gone to that opposite corner. Open bridge. And he's popping the 1 ball to the other side. Needs it to slow down.
I wonder if he swapped sides because he noticed there was a couple of breaks where the balls were clumping up on the opposite side of the table, so you start breaking the other direction.
Yeah, I agree with you. 100%. I think noticing those little nuances and being able to adapt That's a big part of the pool player's game now. Having that all-around ability to read the rack, read the table, read the conditions.
So you see him just measure up there. He's looking to pop the one ball, come right to the 9. That would be ideal.
If he bumps the 9, no problem. He may even make the 9.
For sure. He may even make it. You're right. Oh, he needs it to stop.
I don't think he's got the window. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I don't think no.
Does not look like it.
Jump shot.
It's like he heard you.
I'm whispering just in case.
It's not. It's not bad here. He's just got a fraction of the 5 ball to get over.
We've seen him nail one of these in the previous game. If you remember, he was reaching out this far.
Oh yeah.
We'll see how much elevation he gets. He's quite a tall chap. Interesting that he raises up so slowly. You know, it's the incremental raise.
Yeah.
Doesn't go straight up to the angle. It's gradual. Makes a good hit. Gets rewarded for it.
Maybe. Maybe not.
No, there's a window. I thought he was going to stick them.
You know, I had a theory about that with Landon when I was watching him do it earlier. I think that it helps him to stay on point.
Yeah, like stay on the shot line as
on the shot line by gradually moving up.
That's an interesting play. I've never seen that done before, and I can always learn something new.
And this rack is looking prime for Joey Tate.
Yeah, it's a rack he needed to win, to be honest, because, you know, staring at 4-1 versus 3-2, I know where I'd rather be.
I think he's okay here. I mean, really, he's only got to worry about making the ball, I think, because if he comes across, if he just misses a 7, he still has 5-9. There's a lot of things that go right here. It looks like he's queued up inside a little bit. Oh, he went forward with it. Oh, just beautiful.
Not scared to let it go, is he? You know, I thought the same as you. Just hold the gap, play the 4 and play the 5 in the opposite side.
Yeah, because if you go to the rail and you don't come out, you have the 5-9. If you hit the rail and bounce out, you have the 5 in the corner. But I think the way it was set up, he was going to miss the 7 anyways with the center ball. You know, I like that. I like what he just did there.
How clean did he hit it? I didn't even hear the ball go in the hole. It was that clean. You see that? It just went. Stop shot, or would you go forward?
I think on the rail he's got to go forward, yeah. I mean, unless you want to jack up.
He could stun center ball here. Oh, he went forward.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It was a positive stroke rather than trying to baby it or jack up. Just like that. Makes it 3-2. 3-2.
And breaking. So he has a chance to tie it up right here.
One break and run each between them right now.
And as you were bringing up earlier, he has been breaking and running like nobody's business through this entire event.
Yeah. Well in, like I say, well into double figures. I think he's around 15, 16 break and runs for the event.
It's fantastic.
Which is a good standard to keep.
And both players right now have 1 run out apiece in this set.
I wonder if he moves over, Josh, after what he's seen.
Well, I mean, Landon just rolled the ball to that side of the table. Let's see if he pulls it back. He's like, yeah, no.
I want my side. I want my side. I'm going to take my own break. Because it has clustered a couple of times, like you mentioned.
See if this is any different here.
8 ball wide. Everything else is a bonus.
Look at this.
Bonus.
8 ball, 4 ball. That he keeps making the same ball that we already know is going to go in every time, but then one banks off the other wing, and then he makes one in the bottom corner. Like, the corners are just,
I'll tell you what,
sucking him in on every break. It's awesome to see.
he's made the 4, the 7, and the 8. Shortened his workload, and he was right to stay in his own position. Trust his break.
Well, I tell you what, though, I'm gonna go home and start practicing my 6 ball runouts, and then just figure out how to make 3 balls in a break every time, and we're Gucci.
I think you've just seen it. I think you need to take a DynaSpeheres set home with you.
A second set? I'll take a second set.
Do you have the rack?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I got the whole setup, baby.
That's some BSN perks right there. Part of the perk
Yeah, no,
package.
you don't think I would? You don't think I'd let all my viewers see all this and not make sure I love the product myself, right? I mean, they really are something special. I mean, we've been talking about it all weekend long, but every single player that I have talked to that has never played on a set of them this weekend has given me outstanding feedback. So
It's good to hear, and fantastic title sponsor, added money to events.
it's just one of those things, like, obviously buying a different set of pool balls doesn't necessarily make you a better pool player. But, I mean, to me, it's like the more I enjoy doing something, the more I want better equipment to do it with, because I want to experience it to the fullest.
It's the same way. Why does someone spend $700 on a shaft?
Exactly.
They want the best equipment. They want their equipment not to fail. And if you feel comfortable with it and you know it's built to a high quality, that's why you pay the money.
Hey, Eric, you got to let us know what you think about it, brother. Thank you for picking up a set from us.
Again, if you're in and around the event and you want to pick up a set, they're doing an event-only pricing day today. $339, pick up a set, put them in your car, and drive them home.
Joey looking to tie things up with his 9 ball here.
Yeah, this is going to bring it right back 3-3. And we have a match.
There we go. We sure do.
These guys have traded blows.
Do.
Wow. So Landon was up 3-1. Now bringing it back 3-3 apiece. Let's see if we got fans sweating it on the rail. Got people in the booth. Who do you like, Josh? You staying impartial? Or you going to pick a winner?
I'm not going to lie. If I had to pick one, I am just having so much fun watching Joey play. Don't get me wrong, I love watching both of them play, but I like them for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I love Landon's personality, and I love the way that obviously his game is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And the personality that he brings to the game, I think, is great, because I think the game needs more authentic players. Like everybody talks about Earl Strickland and how authentic he is, and this, that, and the third, and we don't even have to peel back any layers on that. We know that there's pros and cons. And whenever, me being in the side of the industry that I'm on, I'm not the pro player, but me and Jake are going to put on the events for these guys. And from my standpoint, I feel like players who make the game fun to watch are mission critical.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Landon makes the game fun to watch. So for that reason, I love watching him play. And for Joey, I am just dumbfounded at how consistent he has been.
Yeah, his mechanics have been a little bit more dialed in.
Yeah, they are so polished by comparison to so many other people.
Yeah.
And then to find out that he's only 15, that they're both only 15, it's crazy. It's crazy.
This is it. I'm going to pick another player. I'm going to go for Landon. And I like him for the very reasons you've mentioned. I think the game needs more characters. It needs more flair. Especially at the 9-ball rotation level, it's great to watch.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say another reason. Because he's the only player that's shined his shoes.
Hey, you know what? You brought that up a couple of times, so I'll take that. I absolutely will take that.
Shows a great level of respect, I think. And it's the first thing people notice, especially girls.
Are we picking players since we're even here?
Yep.
Yeah.
He went with Joey.
Wow,
and
it's
I've gone with
37-3. Look at that.
I mean,
Josh.
yeah. You didn't know he won the championship
Holy cow.
30 racks ago? Sorry, guys.
Well, I'm going to do the true. I'm going to go true form. I can't pick, man. I love both these guys.
So we've got one impartial, one for Joey, one for Landon. How about that?
You see whose pick just made the sick bank shot, right?
I honestly have been so impressed with both of these players' professionalism that I'm rooting for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Tough here.
All right.
You want to have somebody watch it? Robbie.
So calling someone in to just to watch the shot. It is a little bit close, and I think it's because he's maybe playing the bank shot. And it's just a little bit close, so he's going to draw this back. I think he's banking this, or is he just trying to get the cue ball safe? Maybe a two-way shot. But you didn't.
Look at it.
He got result 1, not result 2. Yeah, very nice shot there, elevated. And if you made that, there was a possibility of the 4-9 combo that you can see there at the top of your screen.
I mean, unless Landon drills this shot, it might be better that it worked out that way because he might be able to get better shape on that combo. Or shoot it up table.
Racking up some air miles.
So let's see if he stays true to the form before. You see the slow lift off here.
Yeah, he's online. I really like that.
I really believe that's why he's doing it.
That was my assumption. I couldn't
It's actually really smart. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Take it home. Take it home.
What a fabulous shot there by Landon Hollingsworth.
He's left the bank. Let's see if we can just squeeze this one in. Instant replay brought to you by Brews Cues on the Boulevard. Host sponsors for us today. Raised up. Look at that form on the backhand. Executed perfectly and got the follow. Not an easy skill to do is put topspin on that ball as well. And now look at this. Now he's putting inside and a little bit of draw and inside just to straighten this ball up. Great bank.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that goes in the highlight reel as well. What a fantastic shot.
Man.
I'm just going to say, because we put together a lot of highlight reels over the tournaments that we have done, this is going to be by far one of the hottest highlight reels that we get to put together. Because there were so many great shots throughout this weekend. And we're still not done.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And I wonder if he's looked at that 6 and it doesn't go. After this, the 5, he's having another look at it. It must be tight. It must be really, really tight. Because he's looked at it 2 or 3 times now. It's one of those, if you're right behind it and you can play it like dead speed, then yeah. But he might be forced to go forward here.
Yeah, trying to play it inside maybe. No, he slid over.
He did slide over. You see now he can't play at pocket speed because he wants to come back out for the 8. So if he was dead straight behind it, he could have just dropped it in. Now he's going to have to play it with some pace. And that's why he wanted to roll it in.
Wow.
Pocket speed would have sucked that ball in. Unfortunately, putting a bit of pace on it just caught the near side knuckle. Very unlucky. But if we look at the overhead, we're going to see that this is probably a full ball snooker. Yeah, he's locked him up. He can't even swerve around this without the risk of a scratch. Up and down it is.
We'll have a little pace on this ball, I would imagine, so he can get out for the 8.
Yeah, it's perfectly in the middle too, so he's aiming for that first diamond, you see.
Exactly.
Perfectly in the middle. Hits the diamond,
There it comes.
hits the rail.
Perfect shot.
Wow.
Perfect shot by Joey Tate.
Great shot.
The long rail kick.
And that set him up to take the lead here. You've got to be watching this thinking, I had the advantage here and I let it slide. Yeah, not happy with that at all. Very, very unfortunate. But credit where credit's due. Joey played fantastic there. That was a really nice shot. Let's just bring that to you once more. This is a shot that took him to the rack.
Yeah, you can see the way he's queued up here. He's just trying to come in and catch that rail so that he can come out for position on the 8. Comes in absolutely perfect.
Wow, great shot.
Wonderful shot by Joey Tate.
Yeah, sometimes have you ever done that and hit it full in the face and followed the cue ball in?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's happened to us all.
Heartbreaker. All right, takes the lead 4-3. I think it's the first time Joey's been up, right? Or did he win the first one?
I can't remember, to be honest with you. I can definitely say that it's the first time he's been up in a little while in this set, if he didn't win the very first rank.
Yeah, since it was level. I wouldn't be surprised if pros were watching this and thinking, this kid's been way more consistent than I've ever been.
He has absolutely got this break dialed in.
He's got a shot on the 1-2.
Check out the layout here, guys.
Not bad. He only made 2 balls that time. It was 5 and a 4. Oh, he made 3. Oh, man. 3 balls. Oh, no. Sorry. My eyes have deceived me.
Nice, great touch.
Yeah, nice slow spin. Widen it out for the 2. And that was the key. You can see where he wants to be here out on the 3. It's a lot easier here from the 2.
There's been a deathly silence has just come over the room. No music playing. The crowd holding their breath. Okay. Let's see what we can do. You pull this one back, Jake? Do you pull it back to the rail, or do you just stop there?
Yeah, I think I just pull it back a little bit, just past the 7.
Just there, right? Yeah, you see, sometimes with that, just having a little bit of angle. You can just play a little slow draw shot here. Doesn't want to come too far off the rail.
Perfect. You see him look there. He wants to come down 2 rails, past the side pocket for the 8. And I actually like that shot because it allows him to kind of let his stroke out a little bit here. Just put a full hit on the 7 ball. No, needs to hurry. He'll be okay.
Still good though. Still good. Can come 2 rails, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Around this 9 ball. A shot that I like to practice quite a bit. Gets you the speed of the table.
And this is natural too. He doesn't need any spin.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful shot.
Nicely played. He's about to put some breathing distance.
Joey Tate. 5-3. He leads Landon Hollingsworth in the second set. The finals match here at the DynaSpeheres Cup.
Yeah, nicely done.
And we had some absolute monsters in this 15-18 division. I know you talk about, both these players being 15, and, you had Nathan Childress in this event, 18, and Cameron Walhorn, 18. And just the fact that these guys are playing at this level it really is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few national champs that have been playing in that division. Cody Allen, another national champion.
Of course, Joey Tate, national champion as well.
Joey Tate, national champ, so they've got some pedigree.
He's not shy away from jump.
Wow,
I think he's made every one that he's hit, but
no.
He gets so unlucky there.
No. How unfortunate was that? Getting that elevation and that draw to potentially get shape on this was just fantastic. Have a little look. Wow. Another good kick. But he's going to sell this one out, I think, and the rack's going to come into play. Again, I think just a little bit of frustration on that. If when they take that rack off, we're just going to have another chance just to see this replay. Another fantastic jump shot, reaching way out into the middle of the table. Look at this. Managed to get some draw on this ball. You see him there, he just goes,
sorry.
Draw. How unfortunate to get locked up on the 8 there, Jake.
Very unfortunate indeed. Not an easy lie here for Joey.
Just has to roll it in. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Just roll it in. Trust your stroke. And I think...
Oh, did the 9 get him?
The 9 has got him. If we just switch to camera 4, we're going to see that the 9's hooked him. So we're going to see a jump shot Joey. I don't think I've seen him play a jump shot yet. Is that because his position's been good, or just hasn't been left to jump? Yeah, I don't think I have seen him. Okay. Let's see what he's got. See him elevating up. Makes a great hit, but just slightly offline, and oh, how many times do we see that? And it just rolled into another bad position for Landon, and I don't think Landon's left his chair. You can see him in the corner there, just disbelief. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets a little reminder to pull his mask up. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate to come by on there, and I think he's just going to see him unload on this one. He's going to sell out. Unfortunate.
could be the first shot we've seen in open play that Joey's pushed offline. Now, really, that could fire up Landon, who did just receive a small warning from the tournament referee and just said, please wear your mask up with the COVID regulation. Okay. Forward with a bit of left. Try and just bring this around for the 4. Nicely played. Ooh, nice bump.
Oh.
Gets a love nudge.
Just enough.
Just enough. He's just off straight here, so he may be able to go to the rail. Or may just stop dead. Up to him. He was able to go to the rail and back, which was good.
Actually got a lot out of that ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
He did, a little bit, you know. I like staying close to my work, but that was a little too close.
Wow, he checked it up. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Just putting them down, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sure he didn't want to be shooting over the 9 ball here.
Yeah, by the looks of it, he's going to let his stroke out again. Just needs to stay online. Doesn't want to try and overpower this.
I think with how tall he is and as much of a gap, I think he can make it work. But yeah, he is definitely not trying to be down 2 racks shooting over the 9 to hit the 8.
Oh, hard
see, when you try and overpower that, you see what I mean?
Yeah. But look.
And he lost the cue ball too, so sometimes it's just okay just to try and play just draw that one in and don't try and put too much effort in. The 9 is there, and he's left a bank.
Yeah, he's left a pretty straightforward bank here for Joey.
If we go to camera 3 and just see, yeah, this is a bank, and it's a very makeable bank too. That corner pocket is big.
Yeah, not much he needs to do here. Just split the 8 ball in half.
Yeah, it can play at pocket speed as well. Doesn't
For
need
sure.
to hit it hard, right? Just like,
oh wow, he checked it up a little bit.
Wow, how did that straighten up so hard?
I think he came across it with a little inside.
Yeah, had to.
He didn't need that.
Yeah, this is where Landon, you see him more pacing around the table.
Oh, he feeds on it, man. He feeds on it.
You see him, he just lets out a little bit of that excited energy. Needs off the rail, needs to come off the rail.
Oh yeah, he's got it.
Good. Again, slide this one into the corner pocket. Nicely done.
Well, he got one back there.
Yeah. That's it shows you just how much the rolls do swing in both favor. They were heavily weighted towards Joey, and now they're dragging back towards Landon's side. Bringing you some exciting action. We've had a fantastic weekend, and there's no better way for us in the booth just to wrap this one up. I wonder if we'll see another hill, Jake. Are we calling it earlier?
I mean, it looks like it could go there.
It could go there, right? I'm sure the parents don't want to see it.
No.
My God, if this was my son, nerves would be jangling right now.
He's been breaking good all weekend. Good shot down the barrel of Joey's break.
Yeah, hit that one a bit too soft, I think.
Yeah, the corner ball almost didn't even fall.
Yeah, he didn't get the draw, did he?
And look at the spread; they all clumped up on the right side again.
Yeah, that might have just been a bit of deceleration. See him decelerate into the shot.
So I wonder if that's actually been slowly progressing for him as time has gone on. And that's why the balls are getting more and more clumpy.
Yeah, I think they're going to call the referee in for this one because there's 2 balls that are touching the rack on this one, so he's just going to use a ball marker. He's going to have to hold that there while they take that ball away.
don't have 2 ball markers, though. Nicely done. Assisting the referee.
I love it.
Yeah, good sportsmanship by both players.
Great job by Tracy Gebhardt.
Looks like the players are having a small discussion there. I don't know what they said to each other.
I think he said that those balls seem to be sticking there, and maybe this is a no soft break tournament. Maybe he said, hey, how about you hit the next one a bit harder?
You know, he may have.
I wouldn't be surprised, you know, because that's been Landon's game plan. He's been hitting them hard.
Yeah, I mean, once, obviously, chalk it up for a
you can
just
have a
mistake there, but now he's going to be queued up over the 8 ball here.
Hey, that's great to hear, Casey.
Yeah,
Were they here this weekend? Were they here this weekend?
He said they got 3 14 or 15-year-olds that play this good in South Carolina.
Send them up.
Send them up in September.
We had 6 donated spots this tournament.
Oh, we had more than that.
Way
by
more
the
than
end,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, keep an eye out on the Facebook page. Donations flying about for entries for the juniors that want a little support, a little help getting here. It's a tricky shot now. He's going to have to stun this beyond the 9. A little bit of draw stun. Doesn't want the rail. It's good enough. Yeah. Just needs to put a little bit of outside on this. Just watch the slide. Just watch the slide. Didn't want to nudge that 7, but got away with it. And we'll just have a look at camera 4 just to see what kind of angle he's looking at here.
Nicely played.
Yeah. 1 rail out. Straight to the better on the 8 ball that he leaves it.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's good to see when, you know, players have a bit of confidence to...
Little flair.
A little bit of English.
Joey Tate. Looking to get to the hill first. There he does it.
Very nice, 6-4. So this was the score line. I think when Landon put Joey on the 1 loss side, and Landon came back and won 7-6. Can he do it again?
Hey, we've seen a lot of crazy things over the last few years of us streaming, so never say never.
Is this the time for the timeout? Is this the one where you reset and go, this is my break, I'll break and run this one?
Sure.
You break dry, or has a problem, and I come back hill.
See, he's visibly a little upset. He's just going to settle down now.
Mm-hmm. Is a 3 in the way? Throws his hands up in a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that means that he might... Oh no, I think he's got channel.
No, I think he does.
A little bit of right hand spin. I don't know what... I tilt my head when I look at the screen, and I'm thinking that's going to help. Yeah, a little bit of right hand spin. That was perfect.
What a great
Which
shot.
was perfect because the cue ball needed to check up to get an angle on the 2, to get better on the 2 anyways, to not have a...
That's right.
Be right on top of it.
He's right in this. Has a break and run himself. Q score says that Joey has 4 break and runs this set. Wow. There we go. Loading it up.
Uh-oh.
Loading it up. Once he felt comfortable. Leaves himself a long 4. And we can see right down the barrel here. The 6 does go by, so he can play this 1 rail and back out. I tell you what, his adrenaline's going to be pumping if he makes this one.
Oh yeah, it is.
Making this low right. Nice draw shot.
Wow.
Oh my God, what a shot. Beautiful ball there.
That couldn't have went any better.
Fantastic. And he's been a little unfortunate.
He could not be on the rail, but...
Really unfortunate where he's landed, isn't he?
Oh, I think he's fine here.
He's going to cut this in the side.
Yeah, but just needs to avoid touching the 7. He might bump to the 7.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Caught it a little thick.
I think
he knows.
we might be seeing the end, folks. Joey's just going to draw this straight back to where the cue ball is now.
Yep. And just play right into that side of the pocket.
Yeah, nice shot. Ooh, just a little bit more angle than he wanted. He's going to go beyond the side pocket. I wonder if he's going to go 3 rails and back around, or if he just uses 1.
I don't know that he needs to.
No, just 1 rail.
Yeah.
I thought he was jacked up there.
No, he did. Wow.
I'll tell you what, Jake. I hope they're not listening to me, but but it did look like he was just going to push that 1 rail, but that just goes to show with the equipment, you don't need to jack up. And let's just see him now. I think might have seen defeat because he's sat in his corner and thinking, nope, head down. Great set by Joey. And he's very, very happy to get that. Well done to the players. Fantastic shot. A match to get out of there. We're just going to show you the presentation now for the players.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause for Landon Hollinsworth coming in 2nd place.
Fantastic.
All the way from the B side to win 2 matches in a row in the finals. From North Carolina, please put your hands together for Joey Tate. He is your DynaSpeheres Cup champion.
So you see there Steve Fleming, Jake Lawson, and Josh celebrating with the winner there, and you see the fantastic prizes that they've got just registering there on the table. A set of DynaSphere balls, Predator shirt, Predator towel, Poison Cue, and a gift certificate to East Coast Meats. Fantastic trophy you see there, all glass crystal. We will be sharing photos after this event, bringing Landon into the fray there as well. What a fantastic opponent and player he's been for this weekend. So we've got some family there in the corner too. And don't forget, folks, we still have the 14 and under division match is coming up right after this, once we just take a quick break after our commercials. Sorry, it is just me freehanding the camera so that you guys can see this a little bit more detail. Maybe I'll switch over and we'll just go to this camera instead. There you go. Hey, what's going on, brother?
How's New York going, buddy?
All good, all good. Let's, so who's sticking with us to sweat the under 14 division? And that match is coming up about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to let the other players just have a chance to warm up. See that fantastic trophy. Might be one of the best trophies I've seen in a long time. Sorry, people standing in the way. You can just see it a little bit better there.
Alright, we're not done yet, folks. We have the second set coming up. In the 14 and under division, playing will be Garrett Vaughn, sponsored by MBQs. Let's give him a round of applause. And his opponent will be Penny McBride, sponsored by Tony Lane, Hammerhead Hustling, Pods, and Felt Life. Please give a round of applause to Penny McBride.
Push that one back on.
Alrighty, guys, as you see Garrett on the screen right here, he's going to be warming up. Up next, we got the second set, the final race to 7 of the entire weekend, guys. It's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. If you do, you better come running right back. You don't want to miss anything. We'll be kicking the match off here in just a moment, guys. Alrighty, guys. It's going to be coming to a close here pretty soon. You guys are watching Payne McBride hit a few balls. Both of the finals for the 14 to 18, or sorry, the 14 and under division versus the 15 to 18 division. Both divisions went to the second race in the finals, and it's really awesome to see. You know, the viewers are. I'd love to say you guys are getting your money's worth, but we always keep the stream free. That's the special part about watching the Billiard Sports Network, guys. Everything that we do, we don't charge our viewers for, and we do it that way on purpose. It's by design, and it's because we want to have a positive impact on the sport. We want to see the sport grow in America. We want to see the players rise. We don't just want the sport and the industry to survive. We want it to thrive. So we're doing everything that we can. And, you know, I don't think you can bring new players into the game if you're charging them pay-per-view to watch, you know, professional matches. And so if you guys are enjoying the stream, the way that you help us out is you hit that thumbs up on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, turn on the notifications, and just check out our content when we go live and when we upload the matches afterwards. If you guys are new to BSN, you might not be used to it, but at the end of the event, what we do is we go through and we take everything, we chop up the individual matches, and we re-upload them. They're forever stored on the YouTube channel for everybody's viewing pleasure for free. You can watch matches on demand anytime you choose so. And I tell you what, there's several matches that I'm going to be rewatching from this weekend. This has been a fantastic weekend.
Yes, it has.
And with this ball right here, I imagine that they are going to be ready to get the lag going here pretty soon. Yeah. Came up short twice. Good to go, fellas. Gave the players the thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah, lag from that side. There we go. We like having them lag towards us. Mix it.
All right, there we go.
Fist bumps, and we're off to the races.
Set number 2.
Oops.
Last set of the evening for the DynaSpeheres Cup. This is the 14 and under division. Payne McBride was on the hot seat. Garrett Vaughn came from the B side. He won the first set, forcing the second set.
Sorry, I was just talking
there.
I tell you what, Jake, the amount of parents and players that have come up to us this weekend and have just complimented the experience that they've had while they're here is just absolutely amazing.
I agree. It's just been absolutely phenomenal. And I was just talking to Nico's mom, and she gave the same sentiment. She said it was the best tournament that they've ever been to. So it's just, you know, we always hold that in high regard because that's what we're looking for, you know.
Yeah.
Perfect player experience, and for the families out here supporting their juniors.
Yeah, while you're on that subject, just been talking to Payne's mum and dad. They sat at the bar watching. They said thank you so much. They've had a great experience. He bought some headphones to listen in to us and ended up buying the wrong ones.
Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they're going to watch us back, and yeah, I forgot the type of phone he had. But yeah, very complimentary of yourself, Jake, and the team that's looked after me this weekend. So passing on that compliment.
Well, I think that I think that it starts really with getting the right people involved on our staff, and just having everybody chip in, not knowing exactly how it all was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it certainly has turned out to be a success, and we're just happy everybody's having a good time.
Excellent. You were just mentioning that they bought a set of DynaSpeheres. from Chris Rilson from the league room prior to coming down here. So Payne's been practicing with the DynaSpheres set.
Oh, wow.
In preparation for this, and I don't think he realized that he has the potential to win a set. So we'll be dialed in, waiting for this one. Yeah, this is amazing. 0-0. Another race to 7.
The final race of the weekend, gentlemen.
Yeah, we made it. Around about the same time as yesterday, too. We were finished by 8 p.m. yesterday. Looks like we'll be finished again around the 8 p.m. mark.
Just in case anybody is just now popping back into the stream after that brief intermission, this is the second set of the finals for the 14 and under Juniors 9-ball championship. True double elimination. Payne's been chilling in the hot seat. Garrett came in on the first set. Took him for a ride and got the W on the first set. We're here witnessing the rack. Yeah, you like that?
Got to get these W, boys.
Yeah.
Or as all the young folks say, the dub.
Yeah, we're here for the dubs.
We're here for the dubs.
You heard ships before? We got to get those ships.
Ships?
As in championships.
Oh, no, I've never heard that. Is that something you're trying to get started?
Back-to-back ships.
Wow.
He's like, now's my chance.
Did he get far enough here?
I don't know.
Holy cow. Man, I don't know. He may have to go rail first here.
I think he's rail first. I think you're right. Yeah, he's going to measure this one. Just use the mirroring technique. Finds the contact point. Use the tip. There you go. See that there, and then he's going to measure back. Bring the tip back to the side rail. And then the point where his finger ends on that diamond, now he's going to look at that point on the diamond, spin around, and that's his contact point. Put your cue down, see the line, and see where his cue cross-sections the rail. That's the point he's aiming for. And then you just have to trust it. Sometimes when you're down on the shot, you go, that doesn't look right.
Yeah,
and
I know,
then you
right?
adjust. Just have to trust it.
It's like you've learned the wrong angle. Your brain just needs to trust the measurement.
And wow. And I think he might have mismeasured there. He makes the 9.
Because he's going to get spotted up here.
Maybe played it a bit hard, didn't allow the slide to take off the rail. And it's not an exact science, folks. There is a little bit of feel to it. But I'm sure Payne is a little sigh of relief there.
I like getting down on that shot and seeing what it feels like I should aim at, and then I measure. That way I can see like the spot I picked versus the spot I measured.
What does it builders say? Measure twice, cut once?
Absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes it might be best to measure twice. Just a miscalculation off the first one. We certainly look to be doing the right thing.
So are you coming 3 rails above the 9 to get on the 8, or are you just going to draw in between the 8 and the rail here?
Draw underneath it. He's tall. He's tall enough to reach it, and he can dig this one out. You know, anytime you can minimize, the travel of the cue ball, always do that. If you let it go off 3 rails, potential to go wrong. Nicely done. I think this set he's put his wireless earphones in. He didn't do that last set. He's also changed his shirt. This is his lucky shirt.
Yeah, the venue's livened up a bit since their last set. Not to mention, he probably wasn't anticipating losing the first set. Oh man, he hit that a little. He underhit that a little bit.
Just a touch. And his dad was saying, he's developed that kind of stroke over the last year or so. Wasn't always that way, and he said he's allowed him to go with it because it feels natural to him. And you were right. It was about sighting the ball, Josh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where he stands up on the cue a little.
Nicely done. Yeah.
Nicely done.
So I think you were away, Jake, but me and Josh were trying to discuss how he stands off on the cue a little due to his height and not having to look over the glasses, which is must be a common theme for yourself as well.
I think Jake wears contacts whenever he plays.
I do, absolutely.
You have to, right?
And oddly enough, that's the only time I wear contacts.
Only time. Because you have that problem looking over the bridge, right?
For sure, yeah. You know, you get the slide, and you know, it's just it's very uncomfortable and it feels distorted.
Yeah, it makes certain angles look really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, the best thing I ever did was get contacts. It took me a long time to get there. I didn't know how I felt about touching my eyeball. You know, but it is actually easier than you think. But I'm like, I got to do what?
Like, yeah, we're not going to come put them in for you every day.
I'm dreading the day that I need.
Well, you know, it's stranger because when you first go to get the appointment for the contacts, they put the first set in your eye, so you have somebody else's finger in your eyeball. So it's
interesting experience.
Oh my goodness!
You can keep that one. That's all you.
Right. I just got word that Mike Sarah got delayed.
Oh man!
Because of a snowstorm, so he's boarding now actually. So if you're still listening, Mike, thank you again. He said great final.
He'll be listening. That man watches a lot of streams. He'll certainly be tuned into this one. I've got to say, I've been super impressed with Garrett pushing this one to a second set.
I'll tell you something else I like too is whenever I see Garrett sitting in the seat, a lot of the times he's staring his opponent directly in the eyes while he's at the table.
Oh, he is, yeah.
And I love that. It's what I do when I'm at the table because I'm analyzing my opponent. I'm checking his mental. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so when I see other players do that, it's not that I think that's a better way to do it. It's just I enjoy it because I do the same thing.
That poker stare, isn't it? Needs to slow down.
Uh-oh.
Needs to slow down.
Hey, that side pocket has been hungry all weekend long.
How did that ball stop? Did that hit a bit of lint? It just stopped.
Oh, man.
The Johnny Archer lint.
Yeah, I mean, there was one of those matches that side pocket sucked up like 3 balls. People coming off the short rail, spinning into the side pocket.
Oh, nice shot. Good recovery.
He's looking good from here.
Yeah.
What am I talking about? He's been looking good the whole rack.
Sorry, I can't remember. Was it his break? It was his break as well, so this is a break and run potential.
I mean, the balls are laid out for him to do it. It's just down to the execution. Let's see if being in the second set of the finals of the Juniors 9-Ball Championship is going to make any difference on these next two shots.
Yeah, thanks for everyone that stuck with us this whole day. So you are joined in the booth. I'm with Jake Lawson, Josh Setterfield, the owners of BSN, and they've kindly invited in me. That's Dell, the Highlander Sim. And what a fantastic weekend I've had. Been down here since Friday. And quite honestly, I don't want to go home, Jake.
Well, good news, you don't have to.
Is there a snowstorm here? I've got to drive to New York tonight.
Well, you always have you can always stay at Casa de Lawson.
Casa de Lawson. Yep, got my own room. This has been a very, very good out. This is a break and run and just really smoothed his way through the rack.
There it is.
Great demeanor around the table, hasn't he, Payne?
Major Pain.
Where's that from? Is that really
That's
a
a
film?
movie? Yeah, for
It is a
sure.
movie?
It had one of the Wayans brothers. one of the Wieners brothers was, he's like a drill sergeant. His name, it's comedy.
Major Pain.
Major Pain.
Well, Major Pain jumps up to a 2-0 lead in the final set here. Yeah. Garrett to break.
Been impressed again all weekend with Garrett's break. He's been very consistent, very similar to Joey, hitting that soft break and just controlling the one ball. A lot to be learned off that, and unfortunately the 5 rolls in right in front of his way.
Did it roll out of the way though?
I don't know.
It's so hard to tell.
So it's very hard to tell, but
you know what? When we were out there and we were taking pictures and we were giving away the prize for the 15 to 18 division, Garrett was walking into the arena as everyone else was exiting, and he saw me taking pictures with the players and stuff, and he stopped me and he made it a point to say, "I hope you're taking a picture of me holding a big trophy soon." Yeah. I said, that's the energy I like to see, Garrett.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. I told him straight to his face. I said, that's the energy I'm about, my man.
You remember he's been coached by Johnny Archer, so he's got that scorpion mentality.
Let's see if he's got the sting.
If he's got the sting, exactly. Very, very good stroke, and him and his brother are just... Imagine some of the battles him and his brother have at home.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine? Being dad and just letting these two swing at it.
Gamble for house chores.
Yeah. House chores.
Well, who's the better player? Well, I ain't done the dishes in 3 years.
That was my problem. My brother was 10 years older than me, so I couldn't really play for that.
It's odd, though, a little bit how Payne stands.
Of course, as you say that, he was kind of getting close to the player there.
Yeah, he does. He's got a good mechanic, but it's not what you would call orthodox. He's certainly unorthodox in the way that he addresses the table. But what he does do is he delivers that cue laser straight, and he's got a beautiful temperament. D. Atkins, we're just being told, trains Payne.
Whoa.
So is that his coach?
That was a little wobbly there, wasn't it?
Yeah, D. Atkins out in Ohio, he does a lot with many junior players. Oh, all right. Garrett's going to keep it close. He gets one here. Break and run.
Hey, there's Fred Crislip. Thanks for tuning in, Fred.
Hey, Fred, thanks.
I saw him at the U.S. Amateur qualifier in New Jersey. Came up and shook my hand and said, "See you in the finals, Del." Gave me that big bear hug shake of his.
He'll be at our event in May.
He will be, yeah. Fantastic shot. Good guy. Let me get around him to qualify, Jake. I'm down in Tampa, March 17th to the 21st for the U.S. Amateur Nationals.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you. Squeezed by with my 693 Fargo.
I'm sure they had their hands full that day.
I like it. It's a mixture of 8-ball and 9-ball. So you play the first 5-6 racks as 8-ball, and then you play the set out a 9-ball. So very interesting the way they do that, and I'm looking forward to it.
Look at this layout. There's are you just going to go to the right side of the table and take the 2 into the upper corner, or do you hold it to stay above it?
It's a bit thin. This is a bit thin snick. Whether he banks it, he might choose the bank. Yeah. Played it very, very nicely.
Yeah, he got it. I was unsure if he would have enough room to get around the 5 on the bank without using outside. And then I was thinking outside would throw it in out of the pocket.
See, this is the shot that we saw earlier where he's gonna pocket this 2 ball with some inside. Oh, can he see this whole ball?
I think he's banking it again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's just
he
playing
played safe. He couldn't see it.
What a safety. Oh, my.
Oh, don't leak out.
Leaked. Oh. Yeah, I think we've got a camera right below that. If we can just try and have a look once he moves the rack.
thank you, Fred. Not sure if you'll be in Tampa yourself, but if I see you there, bud, first beer's on me.
He's left Garrett a look here.
He has left him a look, but he's going to have to put a stroke on it because, you know, he can maybe use the 6 as shape, so doesn't have to get too low on it, and he can maybe bump the 6 off the rail and just hold for the 5. Yeah, so maybe forced to go into the 6 here. Just needs to make sure he gets the cue ball off the rail.
I was just thinking to myself, he needs to be careful with that speed because he's going to tie the 6 up, and as soon as I thought it, he hit it, and then here's the 6 married to the 9.
Put those telepathic powers out there, didn't you?
Yeah, man, I guess I kind of just thought it into existence there. You better watch out.
Here's the thing, if he takes another look, that 6 actually goes beyond the 7, right? So if he can draw 2 rails, and we know he's capable of it, if he can get down to where the rack is, just draw this 2 rails, come underneath the 9. In fact, he's probably just going to take his oh, he actually tried to bump it out.
Took a whack at it.
So, yeah. Now he needs to find a good safety. And he's got one behind the 8. Just needs to concentrate on the travel of the cue ball. Glance off the 6. 2 to 3 rails and behind the 8. It's a little bit risky, but just focus on the cue ball. That's what he tried. And got away with it. Oh, baby. Look at that. That's actually better than the shot I called. Look at it. It's frozen to that rail.
Wow.
So I wonder if he can play the. Can you think he can see the fine edge of this? I think he's just going to try and cut it in, or is it too close to the point?
He's got a full part of the rail there.
Yeah.
He
tried it.
Yep. I think it was the only shot he really had, and a little bit fortunate because he's created some separation. Scoreline is only 2-1, so Garrett's still very much in this game. I feel like he needs to capitalize off some of these errors. Very nice. Great control. Sure he meant to come that side of the 9, but he'll take it. I think he meant to play that in the opposite corner, but I'll take it.
Said I don't care what corner it goes in, Dale. Just get this 9 off my table.
Levels up 2-2. And I believe that's 1 break and run apiece.
They're in it to win it.
100% they're in it to win it, and fantastic level of professionalism being shown by both.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Look at that lovely Tony Lane custom cues jersey being worn by Payne. All right, let's see him set up. Garrett just going to play the soft break that he's been hitting. A bit too soft in my opinion. if I'm paying, I might be pulling them up. And you see, when you hit that too soft, you see them gather and clump up.
Yeah.
Could do with putting just a touch more pace on it. He's still going to get the same result. Just maybe put a bit of draw on it, bring the cue ball back. Because he's getting a good one ball, but the rest of them are clumping up. Wasted no time.
Oh, yeah, he needed that ball to take off that rail, and he didn't get it.
No.
He didn't get it.
And it's so amazing, right? That ball could have finished anywhere. And it finishes in the one spot that makes it super tough to hit the two. One good thing he's got going for him, like I say, is that cluster. So doesn't really need to do too much here. Just play it with enough speed, make contact, but don't disturb that cluster of 3 balls.
Simply amazing.
Let's see what he gets done.
This is a super tough shot here.
Clip it. Oh, yeah, and he didn't disturb the other balls. That was the key there. Make sure that you make contact and don't cause too much of a disturbance. Force your opponent to bring those out, and I think he's going to now. If he can just contact the 6 ball here on the way out, he'll open up the channel for that 4 ball into the corner. So probably a 6 or a 7 on difficulty. Maybe he wasn't even thinking about it at all. Might be an absolute bank pro. I like that play. If you're comfortable with a particular shot, keep that in your arsenal. Treble.
Oh, it checked up.
Yeah.
Good, didn't it? I've noticed that a lot on this table. That second rail has always checked it, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two rail kick here. If you're feeling fruity. If not, I think you can just get the fine edge and maybe take this round the angle.
I like the 2 rail because then you give yourself the opportunity if you're shooting to make it.
Yeah.
There was the safety here.
Yeah, it was huge.
I mean, we always look at the offensive first because that's the funnest shot to shoot. But there's no secret, man. Safeties win championships.
Well, that's 100%, and we've heard that before. Everyone can do the offensive stuff, but how well can you play the safety? How well can you play the kick shots?
Well, and I tell you what, like I tend to see that a lot of the players, like when you're studying high caliber play, most of the people who are extremely good at playing the safety are also extremely good at getting out of the safeties. It's like they just understand the table at a different level than the other players do.
Unlucky.
Yeah, look at that. He
almost needed to come between the 9 and the 7. I think trying to come underneath it there was very difficult with that angle.
Yeah, and this is definitely...
When I was a junior, we used to have to pay for the light, but they would give you the cue ball, right? So when I didn't have any money, I used to just take the cue ball and play with on a dark table and just pump the cue ball around the rails and find out and just try and get muscle memory and a little bit of knowledge as to how the cue ball reacts off multiple rails.
Yeah.
And that's how I learned how to kick. That's how you learn your position play. And my dad said it could leave me there for 3 hours just hitting the cue ball. Wow. So you do develop some good knowledge that way. Don't have to have all the balls out all the time.
I do think I'm going to play with my full DynaSpeheres rack and the lights on, though. Just for the record. For the record.
That's why Jake signed me up for lights out originally.
For sure.
He said this guy can play with the lights out. Not actual lights out.
Yeah, you're not knocking other people's lights out. You're just not turning yours on. It's awesome, man. He overrolled his position here a little bit. You saw him shaking that stick, trying to make that cue ball slow down as it just slowly crossed over.
As we mentioned before, try and avoid a negative thing when you're at the table because you have a shot. You're not hooked. Yes, it's a little bit more difficult than you wanted, but you're still very
to not
capable
let
of
that
making.
frustration out in the moment, though? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
I feel like I need to meditate in between each shot to not let that happen.
He just hit that 3-rail ball again. And you know what? He's probably one of 2 players I've seen this weekend that can even hit that shot.
Fantastic ball.
Well, he's comfortable with it.
Really is, and his father was even saying to me, he says that's a shot he practices regularly. And I can see now, he's hitting that, the high degree of difficulty. He was in the highlight reel that we showed earlier. Like I say, it was only the shot there, and we'll just take another look at it. I don't know if I just managed to capture this one, but very comfortable playing this with low inside and taking it 3 rails. He did this to the other pocket, and watch him do it again. Twist, twist, and through the gap. Fantastic shot. Good lesson for other juniors there that are watching. Practice that shot. It comes in handy.
Well, we talked about like how in today's day and age with the internet and all the content that's out, growing up in the sport is different than it was ever. There's just like any other industry. It's just the way it is now. The younger generation that's doing the same things are learning it completely different because of the state of the world now, right? And then you think about the fact that when you were playing pool, you when you were learning and you were hitting the cue ball around for 3 hours with the lights off, you didn't have a Chris Melling run out to be able to idolize as the target.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like because of all this amazing stuff has happened and technology gives them the access to it, it almost sets the bar of what shot-making ability is supposed to be
100%
higher. And then you see them not scared to go for these difficult shots that players who've been playing for over a decade would see that shot and be intimidated because they understand the level of difficulty there. So it's like the way that it's framed inside people's heads, I feel like it's just so different based on what you're exposed to early. And it's really exciting to see it affect and impact the fear factor here, because I mean a lot of these, the fearlessness comes just from being young and not knowing what to be afraid of, but at the same time I think there's also just a different measuring stick of what oh no.
Do you see the elevation he got on there? He made that look effortless, and I 100% agree with what you're saying there, Josh. These guys, they're growing up with better equipment. People are pioneering in technology, and like you say, they're seeing what's capable out there. I definitely think the rise in jumping has come about because of the internet age.
Oh yeah,
because people see what's possible and they go, I'm going to give that a go.
It wasn't 200 or 300 people that were at the event that saw it. It's the whole world saw it if it's amazing enough.
Yeah,
that's what's excited about what we do. We're
Venom trick shots. Everyone knows Venom out there. If you don't, check him out on YouTube. Some of the things he can do with a cue ball. My God.
He defies physics.
It really does defy physics. I've seen things. I always thought it was a trick ball. It's not. It's a regular cue ball.
Yeah.
I thought it must be weighted on one side to react like that, Trying to debunk it.
Where's the gimmicks?
Right back, and Garrett needed to put a little bit more juice on that, but leaves himself a bank. And I think he'll be aggressive because he really is firing at everything. And he is 3-2 up right now, so.
And feeling good. You can see it in his stroke.
Got to try and protect this lead though. Try and cause some separation. Keep that behind the 9. Nicely done. And there you just keep yourself in the driving seat. Yeah.
That was well played.
Let's just look down the barrel, and he's about to trim the paint off this ball. His eyes are better than everyone's here in the booth. Wow, great shot, great touch.
I don't know if he's going to be rewarded though.
Do you think he's leaked out a touch?
Yeah, I think he actually caught that ball a little bit thicker than he meant to.
Yeah, he's got the full ball here. All about how he plays it. I think he should follow. The follow probably offers the best opportunity for shape. Yeah, nicely done. Chose to put a little bit of outside on that as well. Probably wanted a little bit more. Now he's going to have to come back and forth. What do you like, Josh? Do you stay underneath? Again, I'm going to ask her. The shots come up again. Do you stay underneath, or do you go across the middle pocket?
To me, I would have shot it just like this. I was going to say it's gonna
that was
Jake
smooth.
Chuckle there.
That was
Jake
smooth.
Chuckle. I would have done
just like that.
Exactly like that.
Because I remember he put some outside on another shot, remember? And he hung it up. And I think that might have stuck in his mind where he said, you know what, I'm going to stay under the middle pocket this time.
I mean, that's the way that I like playing it. The way that, honestly, the way it was explained to me in the most impactful way was that if you don't have to fight the natural path of the cue ball, don't. And so that's, we talked about it earlier about like making the cue ball travel the least amount of distance possible. But it's like if you have to choose between left or right and they're the same distance, well, which way is the cue ball naturally going? And I feel like in that instance, it's I don't know, it's easier to stay below the pockets. I feel like I got to do work to make it go on the other side of the pocket, whereas it's easier to keep it on the side that he played it on.
No, very good.
And it worked for him. He's up 2 racks now in the final set in a race to 7. And breaking. I mean, he's feeling really good about where he's at right now. And
I'd like to see it just a little bit more juice on this break. Like I say, he's got a cluster the last couple.
And they were pretty soft. I'm not going to lie.
They were pretty soft, and I wouldn't blame if like Payne said, hey, there you go. See, just put a little bit extra on that one. Create some separation, and that's a much better spread. And I'm glad he's hitting them harder. A little bit unfortunate to be on the rail. And may want to elevate. Let's see if he does elevate here, because this is a straight in. I wonder if he false follows or if he's just going to jack up and try and stop the cue ball. Let's see what he feels comfortable with.
And
it's like the force follow.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nicely done.
Wow, what a shot.
Very, very nice. Great execution. Can't just stop the cue ball. Exactly like that. And man, is he flying now? Do you think
he looks really good.
He's in rhythm,
he's got a
right?
nice pace here. Wow.
And it was Garrett. Just remind me, it was Garrett that said to you, "How about you present me that trophy?"
Yeah,
it was Garrett, right?
Yeah.
I think he just saw the adoration the first place just got there, and the fantastic prize pool that's on offer here.
He's setting the motions in effect for himself. I love it.
Just remind me what first and second is, Jake, for this category.
Well,
I believe it's.
After that rack, we'll take a look and I'll go through it.
Okay.
Hopefully, I'll get through it.
I know he wants to rack the next one and go again.
I don't know if he has it on here actually.
I think we have the schedule and the prize fund. But
yeah, I have the prizes that are going out, but not the payouts.
I think the payout is 1,090 for first. Is that right?
Yes.
And 550 for second.
Met right on spot.
There we go. Come on, take it round. Take it round.
Oh,
he's finished short.
Yeah, not just that, but then all the other stuff that was added by our gracious sponsors.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to behold there. And
now there is one for that.
Yeah, not there, right?
All right.
I don't think he put it on. I just think
Looks at the cut here and wants to make sure he doesn't lose the cue ball, because it's very easy to put left-hand spin on this. So he's going to have to use plain ball, maybe a little bit of right spin. Oh, what a shot!
What a shot!
What a fantastic shot! I tell you what, he is feeling really good. Takes him up there now, 5-2. Was that a break and run?
All right, here we go. Let's get through it. Not only is the money that Dell had put out there, 100% payouts, $1,000 added, so that's $500 per division. Then DynaSpeheres upped their game, stepped up and threw a platinum set in for each of the winners of each division. Then our gracious sponsor, Premier Billiards, donated a poison cue plus some merchandise, some apparel, and some other things. Nice little package that they put together. And then East Coast Primes put in a $75 gift certificate. And then, of course, JB Cases donated a case for each winner. And, of course, Brandon Schuff with poolbilliards.co donated a 1-year subscription to the top 3 finishers in each division. So,
wow.
Just a large prize purse for all these junior players.
That's a fantastic prize pool, Jake.
That's why I couldn't get through, because there was so much to say. You know, everybody's like, "Oh, we're going to do this," and not to mention, all of that happened. But our good friend Kevin Steer over at Integrity Cues, he also brought down a JB case and gave it away, and all you had to do was be entered into the tournament.
Wow.
We drew that earlier yesterday. And of course, Mikey Fingers up there in New York, he donated some cool stuff from Wild Eye Creations.
And a spot on the another spot on the entry as well, right?
Yeah, and donated some spots. So just, I mean, the overwhelming just love and support that we've received from everybody.
Yeah.
To make this event what it has been has just been.
Jason Shaw, sponsored by DynaSpeheres, donating, and signing a set for Jaws there as well.
Oh, that was nice, yeah.
For the best shot of the day one.
And I just saw Jaws' mom's post, about the tournament and the fact that he won that and how happy they were. And he shot great.
Oh, he played absolutely
I even
amazing.
told his father, Frank, outside. I said, look. I said, obviously, I saw him shoot before, but from then till now, drastic difference.
Yeah, putting the work in, right? Let's not detract from this final. These guys have beat the field.
Yeah.
And they've gone all the way through. What a talented field it was, too. Oh, man. I believe it's 5-2. If we can just update our score, we will definitely do that. And I think now's a good time to tell you, Jake, while you're going on about that prize package. But my sponsor in Brooklyn, Richard Sue,
sure, yeah,
developing the Tsunami Cue. We're going to donate a cue to a special individual and somebody that I spoke to offline and said, very impressed by the way he shot. Came down by himself this weekend.
Really?
Cody Allen.
Wow.
So Cody Allen, for those that don't know, is the stepson of Jeanette Lee, who we wish, just the most support to. We've donated to a lot of her fund legacy as well, battling just an awful disease. And I spoke to Cody offline and said, you know what, we're going to send you a cue. So he's going to send the specs over to Richie Sue, and he'll build that cue for him. Just the shaft, apologies, because he is.
Oh my goodness!
My goodness! I didn't want to end on that note, Jake.
He thought he was going to go 2 rails and out, and he just didn't catch the 9 the way he wanted.
Just had to stop it dead.
Well, he was on the rail.
I just completely lost my train of thought there.
He was on the rail when he shot that shot.
Yeah,
he just thought
he had to roll it. He just really powered it up.
Yeah.
Oh man! The 9 comes back up, and he has to reshoot it. Those are the rules. Oh my God.
No concessions here at the DynaSphere Cup.
Man.
And just
really
like
hurts.
that, Garrett's on the hill.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's like a knife to my heart. And just to finish up, oh man, just to say a big thank you to Richard Sue for that donation of that cue. We're gonna have Cody test that out for us, and if he likes it, we'll see if there's going to be a future there for the sponsors. Thank you.
Wing
this
ball
could
down.
be it. And is he going to have a layup here with everything open? And
Look
he
at
does.
One,
and he's
right.
pumped. He just gave a.
You saw that?
Yeah, he just gave a hand pump.
He was stretching for holding the trophy up above his head already.
Because he knows everything's not touching, and it's all on him right now.
Yeah,
he gave that Tiger Woods head pump.
So we've got their dad and their son on the rail. Dad and brother on the rail. And they're both sweating this match, and they've been supporting Garrett all day, which I love to see. Yeah, there's his dad on the left, and you see his brother. Is it Vaughn or Grayson?
Grayson.
Grayson, sorry. Grayson over there, all sweating it out.
Man, he knew. He knew after the break, and that 3-ball rolled in. He's like, this is mine.
Awesome. Oh man, that's just some awesome confidence there.
I love that.
I'm telling you, everything I've seen about him has just been like fierce confidence.
Look, I really like this kid.
Absolutely.
He's going to be an absolute competitor, and if not, I mean, he is already, obviously. But when he ran over Jaws 7-0,
here's
he
the shot,
give him
guys.
A shot, did he? Didn't give him an opportunity to fight back.
Yeah, this is the shot for all of it.
This is
right
for all
here.
the cheese.
Let's see what happens. See how he handles the pressure.
Now, Del, here's the question. You just play this dead center, run it back and forth, play the 8 in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, normally I'd like to play pocket speed, and here's the thing: I could even play a high right, and come behind and maybe play the 8 in the side.
Wow.
I mean, how did he hit it?
Like it's nothing.
Like it's nothing, right?
Dead center, he gets the bump on the 9.
This is where it's at.
This is for all of it, and the hardware. Wow. He's just imposing the will.
Just before we're going to see this 9 drop.
Collect yourself, focus, make this 9.
Fantastic.
There it
Well
is.
done. What a fantastic result. And we're just going to take another quick look at this 7. Look at how well he pumps this one down the rail, Jake. Finishing this one up. Pops it back and forth. And we're going to go to the presentation now for the juniors. Under 14 division. Thank you so much for everyone that's tuned in.
Alrighty, guys, we want to give a special thanks to all of our sponsors. Shout out to Brews Cues on the Boulevard, coming in at the last second, being the saving grace for the whole event. Coronavirus put a big cramp on our style, but we were able to pull it through, and it was thanks to Brews Cues. Thank you so much, Tony. Appreciate you, brother.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause for Game Day
Breakout
Five.
Billiards apparel. Of course, you have DynaSpeheres, the official billiard balls of BSN. Go ahead and pick you up a set today, guys. Feel what it's like to play with the best balls in the entire market right now. I've had a set of these balls for, I don't know, 6-7 months now, and I can't stand playing with anything else. Every table in our entire event has DynaSphere balls, and every player has given us great feedback. And of course, they're pricey, but hey, the best is always pricey. You guys spend, $400 or $500 on a shaft, try these balls. I promise you they're worth it. Retail $399, but we got the special show price of $339. Get you $60 off if you make your purchase during the event. So go ahead and hit up BSN on Facebook and let us know that you want a set. Shout out to OTB Creations. I'm not sure if you guys have been peeping. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put it back on here for you. I don't know if you guys have been peeping this awesome BSN DynaSpeheres Cup sign on the wall right there, but that is fresh from our friends over at OTB Creations. Thank you guys so much for giving us the hook up there. If you guys are looking to make your business stand out and you want to make an impact, go ahead and give them a call, guys. They do wall art, company signs, welding, all kinds of metal work. You just let that man know what you need, and he will figure out a way to get it done and make it look beautiful for you. We have Integrity Cues. Kevin Steer, man, what can I say? Kevin has been so insanely gracious with everything that he has done. I mean, the donations that he added to the prize pool was absolutely fantastic. Kevin, thank you so much, my man. If you guys need any new gear, go ahead and hit up my man Kevin over at Integrity Cues. You got to ask him about the layaway program. You don't have to wait until that tax refund comes in. Go ahead and get you some new gear started on layaway. Pay it off with the refund later. Shout out to poolbilliards.co. Guys, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this, but if you haven't, you need to go look it up, and you need to do it like now, like as quick as you possibly can. Poolbilliards.co is one of the coolest apps that is out there for billiards. As you can see on the bottom left of your screen, there's a couple of example drills, but essentially what happens is they give you a drill, you run it 10 times, you track your scores on out of 10 attempts, how many did you successfully complete, and it tracks all your scores, your statistics, and everything involved, and it gives you a rankings list on how you compare to everybody else using the app. It's absolutely fantastic and amazing. You're going to go ahead and give it a shot, guys. Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. Go ahead and give her a call if you're looking to buy or sell your home. She's the best in the biz. She's the one that we trust with our money. got East Coast prime meats, prime cut steak, chicken, seafood, pork, and Wagyu beef. Go ahead and call our good friend Tim Tanana today. Guys, if you haven't realized, we don't do business with anybody unless they bring the best to the table. And, yeah, what can I say? That's exactly what East Coast Prime does, man. Give our good friend Tim Tanana a call. Let him know BSN sent you over. Of course, we have the Predator Arena Billiard Light. You guys have seen it showcased through the entire event. That's what makes everything run so smooth and be so beautiful. You can eliminate some of the shadows in your setup here. Go ahead and upgrade your space. You can see the before and after there on the left and the right. You know, normally, lights that are concentrated in the middle, they put that hyper glow in the middle. And then you have the Predator light in the middle that runs around the outside of the table. The light source is spread out, which helps the light scatter around the playing surface in a much more even fashion, eliminating most shadows, if not all of them. And you got JB cases. Man, I know you guys have heard of JB cases. Most pool players I know have one or two JB cases, but if you're one of the few that don't already have one, or if you haven't got you one recently and you'd like to make an upgrade, maybe you've bought some new cues. Maybe you've added to your collection and you need to get another 4x4. Who knows? Go ahead and hit up JB Cases. My man makes one-of-a-kind handcrafted leather masterpieces. As you can see, the one that's in the background on the left right there, absolutely fantastic. Alrighty, guys, I will be right back. We're going to go take a couple pictures. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, guys. That's going to do it for this evening. We will catch you on the flip side. Alrighty, guys. has been an absolutely amazing weekend. Thank you guys so much for being in tune, being a part of everything that's going on. Don't forget to check out the Pool Player Podcast. Check them out on YouTube. Check out Q Score. We ran our tournament scoring through them exclusively. It's going to be amazing for all the upcoming events. You can follow along live scoring in the moment. Center Pocket. Can't wait to be at their location, hopefully at our next event. Guys, I'm Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network. We are signing off. We will see you next time. Subscribe to the YouTube so you can check out the matches when we upload them.